Yes, guys, welcome to SFeatleyTV, and also we're live on SFeatley F1 as well. We are bringing you the charity stream that I've been planning for so long. Everyone on SFeatleyTV, we've been planning for so long, and yes, it is finally here. It was the actual day, Big Yellow Friday, was on the 4th, but we planned it for this weekend. For this week, and we are live literally on every single platform you could possibly find, so you can't miss us. So here we go. Let's get straight into the comments before I start getting into the fabrics, the foundation, and everything such as that as well. Static. As Steven gets celebrities on, we are not tagged anymore. So, oh man, come on, man. Like, this is King Sait. You know, you're always my bro. Big up, King Sait. Always welcome. Thanks for tuning in today's event to raise proceeds for CLDF. Yes, if you'd like to donate, there is the link to donate in the page below. I'm actually going to pin that message up. I'm supposed to do it for mine, but I'll just use yours. It's a lot easier than that. So let me just nearly 200 likes on this video already. I'm absolutely astonished. The support that's been going around is unbelievable. So yeah, I've just pinned your comment up now, so that makes it a lot easier for me. FDT, big up yourself, big up Miss No as usual, big up Static, yeah, too much, man. Big up Static, thank you for tuning in. I really appreciate your moderating and moderating help too, not just here but on my channel too. Yeah, he's the mother of, like, trust me, he is the best mod you can possibly ask for. Big up Talk, right, my bro Talk, how are you doing, my friend? Thanks for joining. Buzzing for this is going to be great. So proud of Steven and what he has achieved. Thank you very much. But I can't do it without everyone that's in the chat, everyone that's liked, shared, subscribed, and become members as well. You can also donate not just via the Just Giving page link, which is the best way to do it because it goes directly to them. You can do it via super chat. You can do it by becoming a member as well. So just hit the join button below to become a member as well, and you also get take part in extra content as well. So yeah, so you help both the charity and the channel in that sense. Thanks for joining everyone and showing your support. Big up to Mel. But yeah, Melina and Bhargav, like, are absolutely amazing. Like, absolutely amazing. And yeah, big up DWTT Gary, I hope you're well. Big up yourself. Big up Jez, I hope you're doing well, my friend. Hey, big up Jordan as well. The comments, there's so many comments around here, man. Jeez, like, I'm gonna run out of time before doing the comments. Yes, Jordan. Going through them. Miss, I hope you feel the same. Absolutely. How is everyone? We are doing brilliant, as far as I'm aware. Here we go, another year. Another year, another season, right? And hopefully, if we're talking about Arsenal, it's a little bit more positive. Afternoon. Thank you for everyone to tune in into the chat. Big up. This is Lucas Life, Jordan Hyman, LFC, Almighty Reds. Big up. Happy Friday. Yeah, Friday's here. It's the weekend. So no problem, Steve. Yeah, I'll stop singing now, but like, I don't want to lose the chat as it is. Any super chat proceeds will also go to the charity as well. That's it. Every single penny that we raise goes to charity. So, like, make sure you do so. Big up Stephen in the chat. Big help Stephen to get big up help mate. look, just even if it gets the likes it needs, just make sure you just watch the stream, and that's the best way to do it. Play the Luca, mate. Play the Luca clip made me laugh. Yeah, well, like Luca will be coming on at some point. So, yeah. Do you know what? Like, I've gotta. Yeah, fuck it. Do you know what? Fuck it.
Hold on. Luca, are you sure you haven't got a pair of teeth and a tongue in your ass, mate? Because he's very good at talking.
Are you mad?
Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus, man. Oh, hello, Stephen, mate. Delighted this is happening. You were here. Big up, man. Like, do you know what? A lot of people say that, right? And say inspirational things, and I absolutely respect everyone's opinion on that. But you know what? It's just, when I look back on it, it's like, if everyone else is in that situation, you won't get that choice, and you got that choice, you would choose what you would do. It's the same thing I would do, which is try not to give up and keep fighting. So, like, yeah, you know what I mean. This life, big up. Thank you for the yeah, like, talk just comes out with just some weird shit, you know what I mean? So look at that, 455 people watching live. Big up to every single one of you. Right, absolutely amazing. I can't believe the support I'm getting. Absolutely amazing. So yeah, right, first hour, obviously we're going to be talking about a bit more about this charity, Children's Liver Disease Foundation. So Children's Liver Disease Foundation was founded by a group of mothers with kids with liver disease, and basically the charity aims to give kids with liver disease a way of life that they're not limited by their condition. And if you see what I have to go and like, if you see day after day what I have to go through, you have to bear that in mind when you're looking at it, and you have to sort of realize that this is not, as much as it might be one person. If I showed you the hospital I went to before I got discharged from that hospital, the main hospital that it's all done at, you'd see kids doing it day after day, and you see kids at weeks old being diagnosed, and within 6 weeks of their life they're having major surgery, and I mean major surgery. We're talking radical surgery to keep them alive. So yeah, so it's also, it's just, oh my, at 6 weeks old, you shouldn't have to worry about that in your life. It's mad. And but yeah, it's hard to put in words what some kids have to go through. And the thing is, some kids might get lucky. The lucky kids that may not even have a transplant, or they may not even have a full transplant. They may have, how do I put this? They may have, for example, how do I put this? That they may have a transplant, but then that's about it. They can go off, do what they want to do, live their life, and then you have other patients where there's complications, and that's kind of like what's happened with me. With no matter what's happened, something's gone wrong at some point after a transplant. The actual transplant and injury itself has been fine, but what actually's gone wrong is something that's ended up putting us back in the same situation. So yeah, make sure you also get questions in as well, if you want to ask any question as well. Question for Steve. When were you diagnosed with liver disease, and how has it been after surviving 6 transplants? If you could summarize. If you've seen the last 2 months, it's been quite difficult to cope with, because after 6 transplants, you'd think that has to be it. That has to be it now. I'm fully fit. I'm well. I'm doing great. Let's go. Let's keep going. And I was going to uni, and then all of a sudden, just didn't start feeling well again, and then we end up in the situation we are in now, where I'm at infusions every week. Sometimes the streams can't go ahead because I'm not well, such as like today, the F1 stream I couldn't do this morning, and like some days I'm absolutely fine. It's up and down spirals, and and then also you have other things that you are precious to you, like driving, for example, which is, for a lot of kids that are like me, it's a source of independence. It gets taken away from you. It's heartbreaking. And even when my mum had to drop the car off to the local mobility centre, it was hard for her, because like as much as it's for me surviving, it's the family surviving as well. My sister's been affected by this. My mum's been affected by this. It's very easy just for me to just focus on myself and worry about what myself is going through, but you got to count on what my sister has to go through, worrying about me every 5 minutes, what my mum has to go through, worrying about me every 5 minutes, and looking after me as well, because she's also my carer still. Though I'm now 27 years old, she's still my carer. I was diagnosed at 6 weeks, and at that time, like, it didn't really bother us. You get taught how to deal with it, and you start growing up, and you're like, yeah, I know I'm ill, but yeah, so like I'll just carry on in the way I am. And it wasn't like the mental side of it really didn't come into it until I was like turning an adult, and then it would get to high school, and I would just start going back to that time I was not well. And then every time I've not felt well, I've struggled mentally to deal with it, because you get thrown back in that situation, and you have to go sort of like worry, focus. It's a selfish way of thinking. You got to think and worry about yourself, which is, it's not right, because you want to worry about your sister. I mean, my sister's 4 years younger than me. I'm supposed to be the big brother, right? But most of the time I'm sitting there and you know what I mean? I'm sitting there and I'm thinking, it's tough to, like, my sister treats me at times like I'm, like, sometimes we just don't get on. She treats me like we treat each other like a piece. To be honest, at times we're like cat and dog, and we treat each other like a piece of shit. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and lie, like, but deep down we do that because we care. To be honest, in a weird way, it's a weird way of showing it. But like, the only reason we keep butting in and we keep saying like, oh, I don't want to be near you or anything like that, but my sister will always keep asking how's Stephen after coming back from the hospital, because she cares. In the end, she cares. In the end, really inspired by what you're doing today. Big up, man. If you haven't hit the like button, please do so. If you haven't hit the subscribe button, please do so. But most importantly, make sure you hit the donation page below. It's pinned in the chat with one of Melina's messages that she's just put up. Also, it's also in the description below. It's also in the... You can also hit the join button, become a member today, and that would really, and donate a small amount every month to the charity, which would be absolutely mega. This see you good to see you in a bit, bro. Big audience and well deserved. No, thank you. I didn't expect that this much of an audience. I do appreciate everyone. Really inspired, but you should be proud of what you are doing. What would you say is something that you feel you learn throughout your treatments better about yourself? It's impossible to kill me. Like, for example, like, no matter, it's like I just had this inner sort of strength where I had this sort of strength where no matter what happened is that I was like, no, I'm not going. I'm not, this ain't it. I'll go when I want to. Right? I'll go when I want to. Yeah? And it's more like I'm not having something beat me. It's like you're having a war with yourself, in a way. Right? It's like your brain here wants you to do this, do that, do this, do that, and be the normal person you want to be. But this has got a totally different mindset of its own, which at some point it just loves to press the self-destruct button. Like, sometimes it's like pushing a nuclear button down here, and it goes boom, and it starts causing problems. For everyone tuning in, Steven, I would stay on stream, but it's my but it's like, no worries, man. No worries. Like I said, we're live for about 6 hours, so there's plenty of time to watch it back and everything. So, Steven, what is your message to other kids that are out there that are sick? I can understand what they've been through. And do you know what? I asked a kid, I was told to talk to a kid once who was 14 years of age. He was, you could see him on the bed, he was like that. He was petrified of the situation he was in. And me having 3 transplants was just like being my usual self on the ward, winding everyone up, because that's the way everyone knew I was okay. And they asked me to go speak to him, and they said, like, how, what are you in here for? Obviously you're in here for a transplant. It's okay, like, who's your doctor? Who's gonna do the surgery? He went, professional cheating. I went, best in the business. Trust me, best in the business, right? It's done all of mine, right? You ain't gonna have a problem. Trust me. You ain't gonna have a problem. He had a kid. He went in and he had his transplant, but he was having little complications in ITUs, little infections and stuff like that. But I thought, okay, it's nothing. But so I left. I came back about a month later to the hospital and asked him where's he gone, and he went, oh, he never made it to the he never he's not here anymore. He went, oh, he went home then. He went, no, he never made it to the ward. So he said, well, he must be in ITU then, surely. He went, no, he didn't make it out of ITU. I went, you're joking, aren't you? Basically that meant he didn't make it. The complications were too severe, which it was kind of made me feel guilty in a way, but and I was like, that hit us hard because I told him he was fine, he was gonna be fine. So, but came here through the CLDF Twitter page. Thank you for doing this for children. My son has liver disease since age 4. It's been very tough. Thank you for look, Nikki, you're welcome here anytime you want. This is what this channel, as much as we banter about football, talk about football, Arsenal, and we sit here and moan about it all day because we're Arsenal fans most of the time, or rival fans. We just love to banter each other. It's all to make money for this charity as much as possible and much as awareness as possible. So, like, all I can say to your son is, you're not alone in this. You're not alone in this at all. The charity is there always there for you to call, to get help. And I mean I'm 27 years old, they're still helping me, so we're mentally, so honestly, just don't ever give up, right? Because it could have been very easy for me after 4 or 5 to be like, and I've even said it once or twice, I said, Mum, I can't do it anymore. I can't. And when I fell ill again after my 6th, and we didn't know whether we could do surgery or not, and we didn't know whether we were going to do surgery or not, and I was like, Mum, I can't do this. I can't keep doing this. It's getting tiring. I can't do it. And you do get that. I'm not gonna lie, you do get that in your brain. But in the end, what choice do you have? And there's always a chance. No matter, I could quite easily sit here after 6 transplants and say, do you know what? Yeah, the world has been an awful place for me. Do you know what? I'm gonna do nothing. I'm gonna sit here, I'm gonna do nothing, right, and be a complete bum, right, and sit on my ass. That's just not me. That's not me. I've got to be fighting for something. So this is worth fighting for. It's worth fighting for. Always. Always. Stephen, it's good your family care, and it's good to raise money. Yeah, look, I trust me. If mate, you've seen me at times when we're doing the football and we're doing the F1. Right, we'll argue with each other like cat and dog. Even argue with my mum at times. Like the last couple of years, me and mum have been pushed to the limit because, like I said before, like mum was not giving in. He was like, "Come on, Steve, we're not gonna give in." And I'm like, "No, I don't want to do it anymore. I'm sorry, I can't." Like, and it really caused a rift. But in the end, like, and it's like when, even just recently, even now, I'm still struggling to cope with the fact that I've just even lost my car and lost my license, for example. And actually, what? Let me have a look. Yeah, the fact that I can't use that anymore. I can't use that anymore unless it's for identification, and it doesn't look like I'm 18 and need identification, do I? So, and when they told us that, I couldn't cope. I couldn't deal with it, and I still can't deal with it. I can't get it through my head. Because these days, and like today, I felt really tired this morning. I went a little sleep, and then today, I feel I can jump in the car and drive anywhere. I really wanted to, but I can't. Because it's up and down like a yo-yo. And I can't get it through my head. I just can't cope with it. I'm too proud as a person to just have to rely on everyone else. You know? And I'm trying not to make it too depressing. I really don't want to, man. Yeah, big up Arsenal forever. I hope you're doing well. That's it, Steve. Keep on fighting this battle. This battle like a true legend you are. Mate, trust me, I'll fight as much as I'm trying to fight for, like, make sure Arsenal can get themselves back up the table. You know what I mean? Like, I know you feel sorry and it's tough to lose your license, but you've shown a lot of perseverance throughout the surgeries and treatments you've overcome. I agree. And it sounds silly, but it's those little things that you love and cherish and don't take advantage of and took for granted that kill you, in a way. So big up, I hope you're happy today, Friday. Feel sorry for you, how you went through this, mate. It's one of those things, and to be honest, like the liver disease I got happens once in every family, and I'm talking big family, like you include your aunts, your uncles and everything. I would have wanted my sister to get this. No, because I saw my dad terminally ill, and that was my first experience of seeing it from their side, and I couldn't deal with that. So to be able to watch my sister go through this is no. I'm glad it's me that I'm having to suffer all this, because I won't want her going through this. She don't deserve it. Right, and like she's had another job interview today, and I'm not gonna sit here and lie. I'm jealous. I want to go get a job. I want to go get a job. I want to contribute to society. I want to be just that normal person that everyone goes through in life, and not be a major star. I'm not looking for masses of people supporting me. I just wanted to be the normal person that everyone else gets to be. But unfortunately I can't, and this is the only other way, as sort of maybe as work can do, really. Well said, Steven. Big up, Talk. Hi, Mike. Hi, Talk. I hope you're doing well. Big up big up Jordan from Jamaica, man, all the way from Jamaica. Big up. If you haven't hit the like button, please do so. Hi, Talk. Yo, Luca. We love you, Steven. Continue fight. We got you back. Say, do you know what? People like you, Sait, Luca, Mel, Bhargav, Talk, right? Like over the last year, there's been a lot. Like especially last year, there was a lot of shit that went down. People, even it's not just with my health. There are other people trying to bring us down, and I tell you what, they can do what they want. They could be as big as they want. They are never gonna bring me down. Never, ever. So, and well, why? Because I have friends like, like you, sir. What's the crack? What's the bleeding story? Yes, Del Boy. I hope you're doing well, man. What's up, Del Boy? He has that Irish accent, but every time I call him Del Boy, like lovely jubbly. You know what I mean? On a lighter note, Arsenal are crap. Yes. Not as crap as you. Yeah, but Maguire's world class, isn't he? Talk. Maguire's world class, isn't he? Like 80 million. I never knew you could go to IKEA and spend 80 million pound on a fridge. Like, in about 3 minutes we'll be having a special guest for CLDF talk. Yes, we should do. In fact, she should be here right now. So I did send her the link. So let's see if she's got the link. She should do. I did send it. Let me have a look. No, I want that count. Oh, Jesus Christ. Do you know when when things just don't work? They don't work. Yeah, this is it. This is it. Yes, I'm logged in. Well, she's seen the message. There you go. She's active now on Facebook, so she should be here any minute. Nah. Talk. No. Teeny's better than Shaw. I said it. I've always said it. Teeny's better than Shaw. Teeny is better than Shaw. Facts. But there you go. Michelle, how are you doing?
I'm okay, Stephen. How are you?
I'm alright. Yes. If everyone who didn't remember from last year, this is Michelle from Children's Liver Disease Foundation. Herself, she has to put up with me literally every other month when I come in moaning about my life. Probably, like I'm not. Probably, yeah. You know what I mean. Or moan at Arsenal crap, like that, and this, that, or the other. So, but yeah. How's your self? And then just give us a sort of an explanation about what the charity does and its objectives.
Sure, of course. So thanks for having me on, and thank you for doing your live stream for Children's Liver Disease Foundation alongside Big
No
Yellow
problem.
Friday. So as Stephen's mentioned, we're a organisation, a small organisation, but the only UK organisation that supports children with liver disease. So it's kind of quite it's not a very well known condition. A lot of people assume that liver disease is only something that happens in adulthood and is related to things like alcohol and drugs and lifestyle choices more than anything else.
That's the main thing I wanted to promote as awareness.
Yeah. But obviously our young people, a lot of our children are born with a liver disease, or they have a genetic condition, or they develop a liver disease when they're older, sort of in their teens. That can be a range of different conditions that probably no one's ever heard of, but they exist. Or they can have things like acute liver failure, which just means that their liver just stops working, and there's not really a real genuine reason why that's happened. They can't necessarily find it out, but they have to have a transplant. So we work with parents who are obviously going through a really difficult time, trying to come to terms with, particularly when they have a newborn baby that has a liver disease, how to manage their expectations that their little baby isn't well and what's going to happen. Really important that we're there for them. And then we're there for that family until that child turns 25, or if you're Stephen Featley, as long as he wants, really. But yeah, so as soon as they find out about us, we're kind of with them the whole step of the way on their journey. So whenever they need us, and then we deliver support to young people directly. So that young person has to live with their liver disease for the rest of their life. So we sort of help them to live independently, enable them to have conversations with other young people with a liver disease, because
that's the main thing as well.
Exactly.
It's like a lot of time, and I explained it to you, when you're out here in the big wide world, it's like you're on your own, and when you're an adult as well, is that people, when they look at you, like, I mean, even as young as 14, I was even asked, like, is it to do with someone who's, and actually somebody who had done it to himself, and they would ask, like, is it because of the drink, and no kid should have to question themselves and have to have that label on their head. And as much as I've said before on times before when we have meetings, is that the reason I wanted to push it as much as I can is because, and why I started the channel, is because I got fed up with the media doing it. And if they're like, and so I think it was 2018 I started the channel, which was just a few videos at first. Then AFD, well, the response I got on going on AFTV once just sort of kick-started it. But and it was all because I saw a program on the hospital I go to, which is King's College Hospital, which is the #1 liver centre in the world for children. But they never mentioned that the whole first program, the first part of it, because it was to celebrate the NHS, was all about liver disease. They never mentioned in the first part about like the #1 liver centre in the world for children. They didn't even ask if they wanted to go and film there. And I'm like, well, you just followed, and all they did was follow someone who's done it, who's been drinking. Like on a ward that's got a name of a guy that had done it to himself. So I'm like, well, that by point I was fuming with them and called them up and said, do you know that makes everyone like us feel and look like, and I was at my Auntie Helen's at the time, and my Auntie Helen, you can't swear from my Auntie Helen, and I was, my head was raged, and but Mel,
well, I wanted to thank you so much for your time today, and thank you,
Mel. Just want to say first,
as well.
I just want to say first, big up to Mel, because like she's been absolutely brilliant planning, organising,
thank you, Stephen.
especially with the fact that I've been struggling to cope the last month or two. So like, it's absolutely amazing. Her and Bhargav are absolutely amazing.
I wanted to ask some questions personally to Michelle as
go for it.
about the organization. So last year when we did the Big Yellow Friday, it was actually on the date, but this year it's a week later. But nevertheless, I wanted to ask, in terms of the fundraising proceeds, how much of that impacts children's lives in a positive aspect, and what could the funds proceeds be used for, whether it's for transplants or is there other causes that it's used for?
Okay, so our funding doesn't get used for medical things, because obviously we've got a National Health Service that provides care for our children. So our funding does get used for support. So basically anything that's going to help that family cope and get through the trauma of having a liver disease and having a transplant or whatever that looks like. It also pays for events, so getting liver families together and getting young people together. So in a couple of months, we're going back out to doing a residential for young people.
You get mothers as well to talk, don't you? Because
I
remember, my mum used to be quite
like a support
active.
group, right?
Yeah, because my mum used to be quite active in that, because obviously it was, like I said when I first started the show, it was set up by a group of mothers with kids with liver disease itself. So like, and I remember when I was a baby, like we were the first liver patients to have a transplant liver related, which if people that don't know what liver related means, is basically for a liver you can cut a piece only once. You can do this though to any person. You can cut the liver into a section and you can give that section to someone else, kind of like you can give a kidney to someone else, and that's what you call liver related. A living donor. So and we were the first ones to do it after a cadaveric liver, which is basically a brainstem donor. So because obviously when we did it in '94, it was about a 70% chance of success, because it was very, very new. It was only just been started by children, and now it's 95%, and that's down to the research of CLDF and many other organisations, even though stem cell surgery that's even stopping people to even have transplants.
I was going to say that we do some of our funding does go towards research. So recently, in the last couple of years, because of COVID, we've had to just have our money really spent on support, because it really wasn't
because of how the pandemic affected people.
Exactly, to do research, and we also lost 45% of our staff because our income dropped overnight, because a lot of our income was based on challenge events, like people getting
is why
together.
doing this.
And you couldn't do those.
This is why
we couldn't do any of those. So
this is why during the pandemic as well.
Small charity and a national charity, you can't apply for some of the funding that other small charities can get, because you can get funding based on the geography in which you work. and we could get money. A lot of charities got money through COVID to help them with like
But you
emergencies.
weren't one of those.
But we
Yeah.
couldn't get that. So we will
But
build back up.
this is why I said
the
as well.
research.
I remember when I started, and
Yeah.
I said, I can't stand in four walls like this, because obviously I had to be literally lock key and thrown out the door, thrown out a window, and actually as well as that, I said, how are they funded? They can't get funded. I can't sit here and do nothing. I've got to do something to give back, because this lot have given and give 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 without asking anything from me in return. And I'm like, well, I've got to give something back. So, right, the fact we've raised 1,700 since August 2020 is incredible, like absolutely incredible, and that's down to, especially now it's all also a monetized channel, and obviously we're on also an SFeatley F1, which is the brand new one, which is hoping to get monetized. Even if that gets monetized, half the money of that will go to the Children's Museum Foundation.
I also wanted to ask Michelle, what does, for the audience that's watching, personally I know the answer to this, but the audience that's watching who's not familiar with the CLDF, what does Big Yellow Friday mean to us, and what are some of the objectives of the CLDF? Not just research, but the sort of in-person events that you couldn't do during COVID. Could you run an example possibly?
Yeah, I mean, Big Yellow Friday is our opportunity to shine a light on childhood liver disease. It is, as I said earlier, it's so rare that people don't really know that it exists. So they don't know that, they sort of know a little bit about babies that are yellow when they have jaundice, but they don't know about what happens with prolonged jaundice. And that means when a child has jaundice for longer than 3 weeks. And that's when they need to see whether or not there is an issue with the liver, because actually some jaundice will go away, but other jaundice just won't, because there is an issue.
So that's when you can detect in young kids whether there's an underlying...
Yeah, because it has to be
underlying
prolonged. It has to,
it's called Yellow Alert. So it's a campaign that we run, and it's a campaign that we're trying to get raised awareness, because if you can pick it up early enough, then there are operations that can happen early enough to treat it. That means that a liver transplant isn't always what has to happen. We get involved in, obviously the support is really important to the actual directly to our beneficiaries, but we get involved in really exciting stuff like drug trials. We've recently been involved in a trial for a drug that treats a condition called PFIC, which is progressive familial cholestasis, and that is about intrahepatic cholestasis, and that's about there's a part of that's a child gets an incredible itch. It's like unheard of how itchy these children can be, and this drug will help with that itch because it lowers the bile salts in the child's body. And they were originally not going to approve that drug within the UK because it's very costly, and there are not very many children. It's very rare, and we helped to overturn that. We helped to bring our parents together to actually put a case across to NICE, which is the national
to show why it's important.
To show why it was really important that these children got
regardless of the cost of the drug.
There's also times where you've, for example, I remember when we did the yellow alert thing for the. I said I wanted to, when I was at uni. I said I'm surrounded by nursing students here, so we went to. I think it was only year ones nursing students, but you think you'd know the basics of liver. So, and what was striking is I asked them, said, "Go on in. What do you know about the liver?" It's just a genuine question. I don't know whether we've still got the presentation somewhere. And they went, I do damage to it on a weekend.
Oh no!
I'm like, oh my god! And I looked at her and I'm like, I'm not laughing. Like, so, but afterwards they were like, oh my god, I didn't know that much about the liver. I didn't know that you had to look out for jaundice, and they took every single bit of information that they could get, and they went, where can we go and find more? Where can we go and like find it? And I said, go to Children's Liver Disease Foundation is the best place because it's in English. It's not in this Latin. It don't go on Wikipedia where it's in Latin. God knows where you get hepatic biliatresia. God knows, and like different sort of terms. If I had said to someone, I've had extrahepatic biliatresia, they go, what? What are you talking about? Like, so it's the what I love about the website you do, and you can go and check it out now. In fact, I might even bring it back up. It just helps everyone understand liver disease for children in a much easier way.
And that's what we want, because it is such a scary thing that people want to understand what's happening for their child, and they want to be able to know what's going to happen for them. So you know, if we can provide that information in a, as you said,
look here, liver. So I mean, when I've done liver awareness shows, the first liver awareness shows I did, we covered every single bit. And the first thing I used,
it's really thorough to navigate through for someone who's new and just learning about the organization.
So look, you can literally go through any type of liver disease. Where's my one?
At the top.
Mine was a bit. Billy. I have to be at the top, don't I? So.
Of course.
I know, like biliatresia. So, like for me, biliatresia is before birth. The bile ducts developing abnormally. So basically it's damaged. So, and it happens at the early stage of conception. I just blame my parents. They just didn't do it right. So
I don't think there's any evidence of that whatsoever, Stephen.
I'm still looking for it. You never know. Like if this grows up to major levels, we'll fund the research. Like to put the blame on it. But like I said, everyone that's watching, please do make sure you go and check out Children's Liver Disease Foundation. You can go donate on their website. You can go donate via the donation page. By the way, if we hit £2,000 on a donation page today, Marley, who's a good friend of ours, did say he will shave his head bald live on TV, live on camera. So so make sure, and we're literally we're £297 away from that. So
wow.
No, you put a fiver in last night, didn't you?
Yesterday, yes.
Yeah, so we're now, so that's 297, 293. Well, speaking of the devil, yes, he is there. So big up Marley all the way from Brazil. So
the good thing I guess about working for a small charity as well is that all the money that gets raised goes towards helping children and families, because we don't have huge overheads. There's only I think at the moment there's about 10 staff. We've got volunteers, but we don't have it doesn't go into meetings, and it's all about that support. It's all about anything that we can do to help our families cope with the situation better, and our young people cope with the situation better. Every one of our young people is amazing, as well as Stephen, obviously. Come on. But everyone is amazing, and every one of them deserves.
I'm a bloody nuisance. That's why I am.
They deserve to achieve anything that they want to achieve, anything that they set their heart on. So if we can do that, if we can help them, then of course we will, absolutely. So it's just super important. It really is to us to do whatever we can.
So as you can see, I'm about to give I'm not going to show that bit, of course, but I'm about to put in hang on a minute. Oh yeah, that should be it. Nope.
Sorry,
Got
I
that
also
wrong.
wanted to ask Michelle. Michelle, do you have
Yeah,
any
go on,
questions
go
for
for it while I
us?
sort this out.
Rather than us asking you all the questions, do you have any questions for us on how, you know, how we came about to know about the CLDF is through Stephen. And of course, last year, it was really impressive to see how much support we raised and awareness across the globe. I'm from North America, so liver disease in children is not highly highlighted in the media, or, you know, not a lot of people know about jaundice. So
I mean, we were up last night still worrying
it's
about this
great
stream.
to, you know, raise awareness for conditions that aren't often, you know, given that funding that they need, and some medications aren't even covered because of how expensive it could be in the region.
Absolutely. I mean, we are really lucky, I guess, in this country that we do have the
Sorry,
NHS.
I've just got
Yeah.
to cut in because obviously I've got some of the funding back from the car, which obviously has devastated us. So here you go. Here's 100 of it.
Some funding back for what?
The car. I had to give the car back because I can't drive anymore. So they gave us a lot of money back.
Oh, bless. Thank you, Stephen.
About half of it. It's a £2,000 deposit, and I've got about 900 back. So here's 100.
Well, you know that we'll put it to incredibly good use. You are a very good man.
Yeah, and that's the thing. It was exceptional to have you on, Michelle. Thank you so much for your time. And I don't know if anyone has any questions in the chat, but if you do,
yeah, if anyone's got any
know.
questions in chat, please do so. There you go.
Michelle
Bang.
does have to leave soon, but I really appreciate her time today. And even last year for you coming on, really meant a lot to us and to help make an impact on people's lives, especially in social media awareness for the CLDF.
Anything that we can do.
Here's the other guy who's behind it all, Bhargav. He's moaning last night he weren't being a perfectionist, but he's an absolute legend actually. So, I kept telling him last night, stop getting stop, you know what I mean? He's like, get a grip. So,
I mean, for me, it's just I want to make sure every stone was turned. We did everything we could to throw the best of them possible.
Yeah, we've done everything we can, and if I'm not mistaken, Marley, we are now at, if I refresh that page, we've got £47 to find, and your hair is coming off. I'm gonna love every minute of this. I said, can I buy the ticket to Brazil so I can do it myself?
All I'm saying is, I'm glad it's not me. I'm glad it's not me because I'm trying to grow my hair out.
Yeah, me too. Me too. Stephen knows this. I've got hair that grew in lockdown. I used to have short hair. So
yeah.
You wanted to see my hair after a while in lockdown. It was coming down here. It wasn't as bad as like 9 months in hospital. 9 months in hospital I was like, I want my hairdresser to do it. I'm not doing it. And I didn't expect to stay that long. I expected a month. But it took a month just to close the stomach. That's how bad it was. It was complete. I laugh about it now. Everyone's like, why are you laughing? I'm like, because he was completely fucking screwed up. So, but yeah, so there were so many problems afterwards. It took us 9 months to just get out of the hospital, right? And my hair went from like it is now to about here. I started looking like Charlie George, like, you know what I mean? I started looking like Charlie George, but there you go. So, like, mate. But yeah, I've also been going because he's gonna come on for the next part of the show. But yeah. Is there any final questions anyone's got? Bhargav, Gary, do you have any final questions or anything like that?
No, I'm just happy to be part of this. Yeah, thank you to the Children's Liver Disease Foundation for helping out Stephen with this. I just, like I said, I'm just happy to be part of this. I come together with this group because of Arsenal, and it's more about the people than it is about the football squad, So yeah, just happy to help out. Yeah.
Thank you to you all. Really, thank you. It's amazing. And it's amazing.
Do you know what? We had at one point at the very start of the stream, we had about 700-800 people looking in at one point.
Fabulous.
To nearly 1.1k at one point, which was even more than last year, which I'm astonished. I am absolutely astonished, and I can't thank them enough.
Yeah.
So,
And
but
neither can we.
Michelle and I can't thank you and your charity enough.
Oh, it's our
Without your
pleasure.
charity, well, without your charity, I wouldn't be here, would I? So,
Well, it's what we're here
and
for.
I'm not gonna say any more because I'm gonna start crying otherwise.
Don't cry.
Like, it is honestly, and I know next week you're gonna get me next week, and I'm gonna be probably crying about the car and everything like that. And it's,
we can do that next week.
We'll do that next week. Warren, big up Warren for donating a £5. No, any little bit is more than welcome. Like I said, you can go to the donation page, do it that way. You can also do it by becoming a member and donating monthly. It's $1.99 as well for the very low one. $4.99 a month for the second level, and the third level. So we got Featley Fighter is the first level. Featley Warrior is the second level, and the Featley Legend is $8.99, which, it's compared to most channels, is very, 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 very reasonably priced as well. So
I just wanted
if you
to
do want to do that, please do so.
I just wanted to thank Michelle for her time today, and also to Gary and the other guests coming on for the rest of the streams. So later on today, we will be doing a lot of Arsenal content, so stay tuned, especially for that Battle for Top 4 show, where we will be talking about the Chelsea situation and how Chelsea is back to the pre-Roman era. But do stay tuned. Thank you to everyone. Thank you for everyone for joining in the chat. Everyone on the panel as guests, I really appreciate your time. Michelle, thank you so much for joining, and I hope you have a great rest of your weekend ahead.
Thank you, and I will see you next week, Stephen.
Absolutely. Thank you very much.
Thank you, guys. Love this
Bye-bye.
See ya.
See you next week. But yeah, big up everyone that's watching. Big up everyone that's supporting the channel. I really do appreciate you all. We've now, obviously, we've got Melina on, we've got Bhargav on, we've got Gary on, and we've got Colin on for 5 p.m. We're talking about, what are we talking about? We're talking about football across the globe, aren't we?
So Colin, for once, we're not going to be talking about Arsenal, so you don't need to rage.
Bhargav, I think you're hosting, aren't you?
Yeah,
you're host. I'm going to be acting as a guest. Bhargav's going to be taking the lead on this one.
Yeah.
Mel, you're more than welcome to stay if you really want to.
Sure, I will.
So yeah, go away. It's all yours, Bhargav.
I was gonna say, Stephen, be nice to Bhargav, all right?
Of course I'm not. What are you on about?
So first of all, thanks for everybody being here, and thank you for the kind compliments in the chat. Thank you to Mel, Stephen, and everybody, and all the guests coming on. So that's one thing I wanted to say. But anyway, so the format of this show is going to be like, there's going to be a ton of Arsenal stuff coming along. But I felt like this was a good appetizer as a lead-in. And so there's a couple questions. Really, some are going to be thought-provoking, but it's more like the thought process that really matters. There's no real right answer. It's based on how you view football sometimes. But it's pretty much about like where football is right now, the zeitgeist of this year, and it'll be a good lead-in to it. So the first question that I wanted to ask you guys this year is, like, because you guys watch a lot of football, what do you think? What's the best team that you guys have seen so far this year? And like, it can be the most exciting, and give me like one that's like really exciting, and give me one that's what you'd say like the most dominant team across like across Europe that you guys saw this year.
Start with Gary.
Okay. Ooh, exciting.
I know these are going to be kind of tough, but it's like the thought process. It's the thought process.
On a good day, you can see some good stuff from PSG, but I think what we saw from Real Madrid is that at any point they can basically just overwhelm you, and that's what they did to PSG this past week. I think Benzema has shown, we're talking about players of the year and Ballon d'Or winners and stuff, and he's what else does he have to do from where he's come from and what he's done over his career? Just so I'm gonna go with Real Madrid right now as probably a team that you need to look at and enjoy.
What would you say is the best team across Europe in your eyes?
The best team. Wow. You know what? I'm going to say it's got to be one of the two English teams. It's either going to be City or Liverpool. You know, they are. You know, Liverpool's already sure they can do it. Man City is trying to get there, right? They get the Champions League, then they will. At least they would have tied Liverpool as far as being one of the tops in the world. So we'll see. It's going to be fun to see between the two of them. The best one, I think, though, until they've been dethroned, at least, you know, because I think Liverpool's been number one. I think Liverpool right now, until City can dethrone them.
Yeah.
Colin, you agree with that?
By the way, Colin, sorry, I just want to say quickly, Colin, it's an absolute pleasure to have you on.
No worries,
and
mate.
have
No
you on
worries.
It's a really pleasure.
Hey, listen, Mel came into my DMs on Twitter, right? And she's always been like, nah, I'm being real for a second. I'm not trying to be funny.
I miss your
or
match
nothing,
reactions, man.
bro, listen, I've got no time for that no more. I've got no
I
time
miss
for that
I miss
no
the
more.
ranting and raging.
It's
no,
not all
let
I'm
me say
good.
this. Wait, hold on, let me say this.
No.
I miss the ranting and raging of Mustafi and Ozil.
I don't. Man was stressed during that time. That was peak. Jesus Christ.
No, that was the
I
best time
sympathise with you,
of your
Colin,
match
man. I
reaction.
had that.
Oh.
Some of my reactions were quality. Like, so I can't
Oh
admit it.
God! Like, I swear, I don't know how I got through that point. I really don't. Like, I may need to go for therapy eventually, but you know, just putting that out there right now. But as far as the best team I've seen this year, there's been a few. I mean, Man City, they're obviously up there. So are Liverpool. Real Madrid, that goes without saying. But there's a specific team in Italy. Granted, they're not at the peak that they were back in the day or whatnot. But Inter Milan under, was it not Simeone. The ex-Lazio coach, I forget his name now. But they've been pretty good this year. Like, they've fallen off a little bit, but that's to be expected, especially when you've got Napoli and Milan chasing you down for the title as well. So, Inter Milan, to me, are pretty good. They've got a very good squad. Lautaro Martinez, oh my God, there's not enough words in the English language to describe how good he is. Like, you could go on for hours and we still wouldn't be done with Lautaro Martinez. Legit, that is just the long and short of it. As far as, well, the one that I like to watch, this might surprise some of you, right? But I don't like watch Man City because it's so boring when they play. It's like, yeah, I'm expecting it. The team I like to watch right now, and this is coming from a comical point of view, Man United.
You like happiness. You like happiness, don't you?
Bro, I like carnage. I like carnage, right? I like carnage, and trust me, I've been lambasted by family members, right? When it's the Arsenal games, right? And now I'm drinking their pain, right? So, brilliant stuff.
No, that's interesting that you brought that up, actually, because I think Italy is actually one of the most competitive leagues this year. They have like
fantastic.
They have 5-6 teams that are like somewhat nearby. They're all about. They're all really competitive on their day. Who'd you say was the best team, by the way, across Europe? Like
the best team. Like, I can't say Inter, even though they're really good. I'd probably say Man City. Because I mean, when I look at that team, like, they're geared around Pep Guardiola's system, right? And a lot of people will compare it to PSG. but the two aren't even remotely similar. And the reason why they're not is because Man City are configured around Pep Guardiola. Pep Guardiola is not a figurehead at Man City. Whoever you get as manager at PSG, you might as well just make them a figurehead. Just take one out, put one in. Take one out, put one in. Like, it's why I never believed that they would beat Real Madrid. Even when Real Madrid were losing the game, I still felt that Real Madrid would win. And the reason is because PSG have got to shed this, and this is if they're ever going to win the Champions League, until they shed this mentality of buying best players and just sticking a manager in as a figurehead, they're doomed to fail in Europe, period.
I think
No, I agree with
Pochettino
you.
might be out the door soon if we're being serious. Hopefully
I
to
agree
Man
with you.
United.
I mean, PSG never came together as a team this year. I think that's the reason they took a wild. They
They
somewhat
tried to
gelled.
build
I mean,
that super team, but they didn't have that gel together with the manager and the squad they're working with.
yeah, I mean, I've seen it all in the French league every time I watch it. I also like across like Europe. Like, I mean, they didn't really put it together completely, and it's kind of sad if that's like the last year we see that. It's kind of sad in that sense. So they never got it done. What
that last game was that last game basically. That's how you sign your whatever that paperwork is that you need to get fired, because that was poor. You can't be up 2-0 in a Champions League match, game and lose it basically like that.
Yeah,
Just
even if the ref was to blame, like, yeah, agreed. Like, when it's a mentality thing. Like, you're 2-0 up, you're dominant, you have good passing. Like, finish the game out 20 minutes left. They didn't do it. What about you, Steven? What do you think?
For me, sorry, I'm just gonna quickly go to a comment that I missed. Sorry. So, how long is that Just Giving page going to be available? Because I'm doing a live stream with Son. That's always going to be available, mate. That just keeps raising money because the money that's there, that's been raised so far, it gets donated every week. At the end of every week, the money that's been raised goes to the charity. So basically, any money that we make from the stream that we do, because obviously monetized, super chats that we get in, the memberships that we get in, any money that comes from this channel goes straight on that page. So and it's also that way it's easy for then you to find, to see that where the money is going. So yeah, that's always going to be there, mate. So yeah, if you can do it Sunday, that's more than I'm happy. Look, any sort of donation is absolutely priceless to me. So yeah, please do so, and do hit the like, subscribe, and the join button as well to become a member. Absolutely. I'd like to hear your opinion on it. We'll get to that in a sec. And thanks, Statty, for warning me about that comment, because I've never had so many people watching. He's started struggling to keep me the comments. So the biggest team at the minute, the most productive team in a minute. I mean, City have been a dominant force in the league for the last 10 odd years now. Like, we can't deny that. They've been absolutely brilliant. I think Liverpool have done well with the sort of resources they have to mount a challenge to them, but more than likely or not you're gonna if you're gonna look at anyone at the start of the season to win a league, it's gonna be towards Man City, because the way they run their club and the resources they have, and you would love to see what the resources of Newcastle do in about 5-6 years time. But in terms of Europe, PSG got a great squad, but they just don't work as a team. And you saw that in the Champions League this week. They just didn't work as a team, and that's why they got kicked out by Real Madrid, and who we all know they're probably not the best team on the planet right now, right, in terms of quality, but they're brilliant as it is. Static.
Hey, Static.
Static's on camera, guys. He's on camera. This is an occurrence. How you doing, bro?
Hey, I'm good. Hey, everyone, and hey, everyone in the live chat as well.
So big up everyone that's still watching, and I appreciate you all. But I've got to say, for me, the best club you could look at. I mean, Ajax looks quality right now. They've got a great side with a good manager. If I'm looking at favourites for the Champions League, I'm looking towards maybe a Bayern, or because I mean their game, they actually destroyed Salzburg. I mean, it was expected, but they actually destroyed them. I didn't expect the scoreline that big. But so Bayern for me, and maybe even Man City. Yeah, I'd have to go with at the minute. For me,
Okay,
at the minute.
Static. Quickly, like
Hey,
what's yeah? By the way, I do like your shades. By the
So
way,
I'm late, everyone. By the way, you know.
Yeah, the shades are quality.
Better late than never.
shades are amazing. By the way,
The shades are quality.
But quickly, like the question was, all right,
Yeah.
what team in the Champions League have you found, all right, not just the Champions League, across Europe, have you found to be the most exciting this year? And like, what do you think is the most dominant team?
Oh, you just asked me two questions there.
Yeah. These are gonna be tough ones, but they're like.
No, that's fine. I'm happy to
like
answer
thought process.
1, 2-ish. At the moment, Ajax is the most exciting team at the moment. Not a fan of Ajax, but I respect the club. But they're definitely the most exciting at the moment. What was the next question?
Most dominant team. Most dominant team in Europe, in your opinion.
I'm going to say Bayern Munich.
Okay. So,
Just,
like, I kind of
just ahead of Real Madrid. Just.
So I agree with what everyone said so far. One team I would like to add, like, is exciting is Benfica. They've had like every time like I see a Benfica game, it's like
in Europe, but not in the league.
Yeah, I mean, and then pretty much Man City. Pretty much go with that. All right. So the next question is, what young player do you think is going to be the next iconic legend?
Does Haaland count?
Yeah, I mean, he's young. He's young. Like he's 20. He's 20.
Haaland to Arsenal 2023. Let's hope.
No way. No.
We'll probably get the
let's start with Gary.
of that.
Let's start with Gary on that one.
All right. Obviously, I'm going to go with what I just saw. And before I go, I'd like to say hi to everybody in the chat that's watching us and said any personal hellos. So welcome. For me, based on what we're seeing this year, and I think Haaland is a name that you hear a lot, but right now it's how often, availability right now. And Mbappe for me would be the one. I mean, PSG isn't where PSG is without him, and we saw what happens. I mean, he did that. He got them to that point, and he needed some help, and he was left basically stranded. It seemed for like you said, that last 30 minutes. He needed somebody else to step up. I mean, what else does he have to? He just needs to win the Champions League, right? And then he's done, I think. But he probably won't do that in France unless he changes teams. So we'll see what happens there. But yeah, Mbappe. I mean, every time you see him, what he did to that goalkeeper. I mean,
yeah. He started to look more complete, like compared to like years past. Like he's way more complete now. A couple years ago, he could do a step over. Now he's everything is like a lot smoother. It's really nice to watch. Colin, what do you think?
I mean, the obvious ones are Mbappe and Haaland. But part of me wants to go kind of left field a little bit, right? And I know everyone's going to probably predict what I'm going to say, but I don't really care because he is, without question, like just under the tier of Mbappe and Haaland, right? Dusan Vlahovic, yeah? When I tell you this guy is cold, believe me. Like, was it 13 seconds into his debut with Juve and he scores?
Yeah.
Like, bruv, I'm gutted that we didn't sign him. He's the one I wanted. He's the one I wanted. But you know what? When you've got your heart set on Juve, as we found out with Locatelli, bruv, just ain't gonna happen. So it is what it is. But he could get towards that Mbappe Haaland level without doubt.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely has the potential. Static, what do you think?
Yeah, well, like I said, at the moment, all I can think of at the moment is Mbappe and Haaland.
Mbappe and Haaland.
I'm trying to think of maybe. I'm trying to remember a player's name, but I can't remember at the moment.
So for me, like a couple players I think come to mind. Pedri is one, and I think he's going to be really good. Like every time I watch him, he's really confident on the ball. He does a lot of things for Barcelona.
Joe Felix is another one.
I just remembered Bhargav. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, go ahead.
Gavi?
Yeah.
I really like him. Him and
Very
Pedri for
promising,
Barcelona. Unbelievable. Or
Could you
Barcelona.
say Jonathan David from Lille, who we are linked to, possibly, hopefully? But
You just had to mention him.
I like Joe Felix.
He's a great player.
He's a really good player. He's shown a lot of potential, so hopefully he lives up to the name.
Mm-hmm.
Now the other one is Musiala. I really like him.
Sorry,
as
who?
far as
Could you
iconic,
repeat
I feel
that,
like
please?
those four I think are going to be
He
there.
said Musiala.
Musiala.
Oh, okay, yeah, got it.
And the
Thank
one
you.
I really want Arsenal to sign, we'll get to that later, is Jude Bellingham. I really want him. I really want Jude Bellingham at
He's a
Arsenal.
bit young.
next year,
Is he? How old is he now?
He's
21,
like
22?
18. He's like very young.
Oh, yeah, he's
18. Like way
He's
young.
a bit young. He's way.
Oh, he's way younger. I think it's someone
Yeah,
else.
like way younger. Not the best. I mean, at Arsenal, I feel like he's just going to develop and just go levels, and he'll be like a future Arsenal legend. But
Maybe
we'll see. We'll see. What do you think about who do you think is the best promising player who will be like a legend, Steven?
Mbappe's definitely gonna be up there. Haaland. Haaland is definitely one. I agree with Colin with Vlahovic. He was definitely one I wanted. He was absolutely cold. I do agree with him on that. I also think quality-wise is Martinez is another one I wanted. But like last year one that caught my attention, and Star's going to laugh over this. Is Andre Silva.
I think he's actually linked to. I think he's linked to Barcelona right now. Actually.
Yeah, I mean he's linked to Barcelona. I don't know why, and I get why. I mean, 28 goals with 32 games for Frankfurt. Like, you can't sit there and ignore that. And also, I think he got 10 assists in that season as well. He's a quality striker for me. Whether he will be like the greatest of strikers, well, there's a whole bunch of players that you could look at and think that they could be the next best thing. So I think in terms of football, where we're at with it, we've got some quality players coming through. We've got João Felix at Atletico Madrid. He's lighting it up as well. You've got I think Vinicius Junior is one to look at. Vinicius Junior at Real Madrid is one to look out for him. Just need probably Real Madrid to help. Just you need more sort of support in there in terms of the quality in their side. But who's the other? And if I'm looking at English quota, Foden is just going on levels and levels and levels with, especially. And so if I'm looking at in-house, I'm looking at an Arsenal perspective. Saka is definitely one. I think his performances, for me, have slowed a little bit, and it's just needed work on. Martinelli is the one I really like. Every time I see him on the pitch, he's trying to do something in the game. And I could see him not just being as a wide left, I can see him being as a striker as well, because he can score goals. You don't run all the way down the other end of Stratford Bridge and then put the ball in the back of the net as a 19-year-old and say you're not a quality striker. because that takes a lot of composure. So yeah, the only thing I think with Saka compared to Martinelli is that Saka needs to work on his shooting. When he wants to cut inside and try and bend one like in top bins or something, he needs to work on that. But Martinelli's one I'm definitely looking at. Smith Rowe as well. Like Smith Rowe, you can look at as a potential left winger or a cam in the future as well. He's coming. This season he's been brilliant. This season, absolutely on fire this season. So yeah, there's Arsenal are quite good with the young talent they've got. It's just about keeping them there. That's the problem. We haven't struggled to keep players there once we've got rid of them. Before obviously I'll just go through. Obviously to go through some. If you are, make sure to hit subscribe, like, make sure to donate. Big up everyone that's involved in the in this together. Guys, catch it later. Big up Chris. Mbappe, we need to sign João Felix. I doubt we would sign João Felix, to be honest. I do agree with Mel. The Jonathan Davids definitely want to look at as well. Thoughts on Andres Silva?
Come on. He's now
reversed.
reversed.
Another stream for that.
Yeah, no, I'm not.
Only
getting
Luca would
into
ask that question.
Yeah.
Big love to you, Luca.
But tell us that's it. Loving the shades, Bellingham.
Oh, thank you.
Never go to Arsenal.
Thank you for the compliments, everyone.
Yeah, big up. You should be on camera more often, man. Like you're quite like.
Yeah,
he's got a beautiful face.
What can I say? I'm oh, thank you. I guess. What can I say? I'm like Haaland. I'm mysterious. So
it's mysterious.
Unpredictable.
If you've seen his interviews, next minute you're gonna start singing Peter Andre in the jungle, man.
Oh, no.
Yeah. What I mean by is if you've seen Haaland's interviews, he's a little bit quirky. Or unpredictable.
Yeah.
I'm a little bit like that. Mysterious as well.
The problem I find with Haaland is that he wants to be like an Ibrahimovic, which is like moving club to club every 2 to 3 years. Now, whether that helps him develop or not, I don't know. But you can't ignore obviously the talent that's there. But obviously he's going to be one of the best in the world. I'm not saying he's not, but it's whether that's going to hinder him moving from club to club to club. But yeah, those are the ones.
Yeah, you're right. You're right about Holland being quirky. Like he loves kebabs.
João Felix on
yeah, I saw that.
So that goes into the next question, because I think this is like the first year, like maybe not the first year. It's like a recurring thing. Big question again is who's the best player in the world right now? Because I think currently, and I'm gonna break this up into two, is like who would you take for usually when people ask this question, it's like so varied. So, who is like the best player you would take for one pivotal game that has like $200 million on the line, and who would you take for like the entire season?
Before you just answer that, and we'll go around. Just wanted to quickly show again. We are at £1,978. Marley, get your clippy, man.
Respect.
Get your clippers ready. We need £23. That's all we need. £23 to donate right now. So make sure you do so and donate as much as you can. So big up to everyone that is watching still. Yeah.
Steven,
so we'll go with. Go on.
Can I just say I did donate to you this morning?
Oh, you did. Thank you. Yeah. I saw that. So big up to you, man. Pleasure.
No worries. I'm happy to help the cause. Always.
Yeah, man. Absolutely. Gary, we'll start with you.
Okay. I guess in the setup, I'll put the obvious out there, and then everybody else can do something a little bit more challenging. All right. So you said who would you want for a big game, 200 mil on the line, and for the whole season? Well, I'm just gonna go player for the whole season. Wow. Okay. Jeez. I mean, it's hard.
Each mentioned one we ain't mentioned actually. Salva.
I guess with a game on the line, I guess 200 mil. I guess I'll switch it up here. I'm gonna go with Lewandowski here, with 200 mil on the line. I think, yeah, that's what I'm gonna. I mean, there's others I could have gone with, but I think I would go with him if I have 200 mil. And from what I've seen him do, Maybe he'll get to win the Ballon d'Or this time around, but I don't know. He's got a lot of challenges this time around, so it's going to be. We'll see what happens there for the whole season. Well, I'm just going to go with what I said earlier. I kind of like Benzema, so I'm going to stick with him. He's not considered one of the best. Definitely not. But he's right there. So, but yeah, those are my two.
Yeah. Colin, agree?
For 200 mil on the line, I'll go Benzema because that guy turns up consistently for Real Madrid at his age. All right, same as Lewandowski. You can put them both in the same bracket. But if 200 million is on the line, I want to know the guy I'm dependent on is reliable, and Benzema is that reliable. So you can't really say more than that. As far as the whole season, I mean, you could say Mbappe, you could say Haaland, but to me that's boring because those are the obvious answers, right? For the whole season, I'm going Kevin De Bruyne.
That's an amazing answer, actually. He does so much he takes care of a lot of things on the field.
Don't even need to say why. Like, if you watch Man City, you know why.
Nah, agreed. What do you think, Static?
For 200 million, I would go with Lewandowski. He's just a phenomenal player, and again, he's roughly around the same age as Benzema, and he's still scoring goals, just both domestically and in Europe. For player of the season, I have to go with Mahrez, based on the fact he's in red hot form all season for Manchester City, and he just can't stop scoring goals right now.
For me, like I agree with you. He's been fantastic actually this year, and many years in the past too. But I guess
some
like
would
the
disagree,
one thing,
but I love the player. So
yeah, that's actually what 1892 Reds podcast said. I'll probably take Salah. I'll probably take Salah just because he plays more games.
Yeah.
And it's just durable and week in, week out. What do you think, Steven?
The guy I want all season, and actually, do you know what? There's a good point that that Luke's coming straight at that time because Mohamed Salah is definitely one I'd take for a season. And you can rely on him week after week after week after week. A £200 million game.
Yeah.
Look at Benzema's such an underrated striker.
Yeah.
The rating he gets is so under. It's unreal. Which is a shame because he's been quality. I think do you know what? I think the reason for that it's been mostly because I think most of his career has been where now correct me if I'm wrong, was playing with Cristiano Ronaldo and Gareth Bale, and I think everyone was focusing on them. They didn't really focus on Benzema, and now they've all moved on. Now everyone's starting to see the quality that Benzema has. So, and the thing is now is that how old's Benzema now? He's like what, 30?
34, I think.
34.
Yeah, 34.
You offer me a 2-year contract, I'd take it. Like, for an important game. Like, to get us in the Champions League, I'd take that.
Yeah, the last 2 seasons, Benzema's been, like, fantastic. I mean, it's been unreal, actually. Like
he's been saving Carlo Ancelotti's job oftentimes. I mean, some of the games he's won us games. He's won Real Madrid games where Carlo Ancelotti did a crap lineup.
Of course, no,
ends up benching players like Camavinga when you sign him to be a key player in your squad. That's another name to mention, Camavinga. Hopefully he has a lot more to offer to his game. Just like Vinicius.
What about like certain defenders as well, like Virgil van Dijk, for example, as well. You can rely on them
Andy
for
Robertson.
a season, like Andy Robertson. Not sure about Trent after last season because he had a terrible. I don't think it was his best season last season, but so that's why I would prefer Robertson over Trent. But there's some quality defenders out there. There was I think Koulibaly's still out there. I don't think he's lighting it up as he is maybe as he was when Arsenal were interested in him, or Man United were interested in him. But you've got to count also defenders as well, because they can throughout a season save you a lot of points. You've got a very good back line.
So
if you look at Arsenal play, for example, some of the games we've not been great, but because we've managed to score goals and managed to keep goals out, we have managed to win games because of that. So yeah, so for me, yeah, like you got, I think defenders are so easy. Everyone's worried about, oh, I take the striker, when like people forget that having a good back line and even a good goalkeeper, even Ramsdale this season, everyone look at the haters he got at the start, and and now he's getting all the praise in the world, and fair play to him. So yeah, for me, I that's as long as I say, obviously I'd take the ones that I mentioned just earlier. You got to look at also maybe also the defenders and the back line and the goalkeeper as well.
So would you say right now, right now for this year, like Lewandowski's been like the best player in the world currently?
I would say most consistent, along with
most consistent.
Karim
Most
Benzema.
consistent. But who's the best one right now? If you were to pick one, like
I'd do you know what? I'd like I said, I'd take Benzema.
You take Benzema? Okay. I think
I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I maybe it's me because Bayern have got such a good squad.
Yeah.
And I think Benzema's doing it in as much quality. Maybe I could be wrong in that. And if
what
I am wrong, do shoot me.
What do you think, Colin and Gary? Would you say best player in the world right now?
Big up before you go, Gary. Big up Alex for the super sticker. Really appreciate the donation. Also, I actually have to go back because I think Talk put a donation in, and I didn't really give it the attention it deserved. So, if you don't mind, I'll just quickly go back. If it's there, you go. Yeah. Yeah, that's the bit. Yeah. So big up Talk for the donation. We all know. Yeah, I did play that. So might get a chance to play it later if it actually works out. But there you go. All love, Stephen. Can't stay long, mate. All the best. Big up. No, you never walk alone. Absolutely. Like, and that's the thing as well to all kids is that as well. Never walk alone. You're never walking alone. You are actually never walking alone. Right, and that's why sometimes I am an Arsenal fan. I'd always be an Arsenal fan, but that song does resonate with me a lot of the time because you do feel at times you're on your own, and you've got to just remember that as much as you've got your family, you've got also I've got all you guys as friends, and I've got like the charity as well. So and even if you've got all those people as well, it still can sometimes feel you're on your own because no one can feel what you feel unless you've been through it. Like the only other day I was having an argument with my mum because they can understand how I feel, but when you speak to a charity member, like as much as they've not been through it, they've seen children that have been through it as well. When you hear kids that... I know a kid at the minute is in and out of hospital every 5 seconds. Every 5 seconds she's in hospital with an illness or anything like that. She's only 7 or 8 years old. She's been in hospital about umpteen now. Can't count how many times she's been in and out of hospital. That's the same as me. And she's still going and still laughing it off like I would at that age. The same as I'll just say this as well, same as a little kid that I knew, and a really close friend that I knew. she had the little kid had 3 transplants in the space of 7 years. And then a 4th transplant came in when she was 14, and she was just like me when she came in the room, in the cubicle when she come and see us. But she never made it at 14 years old. And same with a friend of mine I still speak to their mum, and that's where you feel you're not alone in that, because she loves the fact that I still call her and still talk to her about Autumn, her name was, and we were very close for a year, and we were both waiting for a transplant, and she didn't get her transplant, caught sepsis, and passed away on Easter Good Friday 2017, and I didn't get the news until Easter Sunday 2017, and I was the only one who spoke at her funeral, and I'll stop now because I'll just...
Yes, so like I guess like I was gonna quickly, like what do you guys think between these two, Karim Benzema and Robert Lewandowski? And then
Sorry,
I guess the next question.
I just had to say that. So.
Yeah, and then like the next question would be, what transfer do you guys want to see this summer as a football fan?
For which league? Anywhere?
Like anywhere. Like what transfer as a football fan do you want to see?
I'll start. Holland to Man City, and Cristiano Ronaldo probably leaving Man United. I don't know. I would like to see him back in La Liga somehow. I don't think he will stay at Man United. It looks like he didn't settle well there going back, and it seems like that commercial signing has fallen apart. I would like to see Lukaku go back to Inter, but I doubt that will happen with the way their situation is now with Roman. But in terms of Arsenal, I would like to see Jonathan David in the Prem, hopefully at Arsenal. And even someone like Rafinha at Liverpool, that would be a good signing. Going into a stronger team that has unity, and under Klopp's last year, if he doesn't extend, then I would like to see someone like Rafinha at Liverpool. It pains me to say that, though. But
what about you, Steven? What transfer do you want to see this summer? Biggest one, just one.
Biggest one.
Yeah.
I think Haaland will go to Man City, to be honest, for a lot of money. I do see that happening. That's the biggest one for me. But I would also like to see, from an Arsenal perspective, Martinez come to Arsenal. It's only because I get Jonathan David, and when I've seen bits of him play, he's been quality. I don't know too much about him, so I can't. That's why I don't really comment on Jonathan David, because I don't know much about him. So I'm not going to make a judgment on him. I'm only going to go off what other people say. So, but for my personal opinion, I'd take Martinez. And in terms of
just one, like we could be here like.
That's my one for Arsenal, and that's my genuine one for in terms of transfer.
And then the other question, because Nipun brought it up, is Benzema or Lewandowski? Pick one.
Benzema.
Quickly. Okay.
For me.
Mel, you didn't answer that one. Which one?
Just pick Karim Benzema for me as well.
And Static, your turn. One transfer you want to see this summer?
Oh, this summer.
Yeah.
Just one.
As a football fan.
Just one. Oh boy. There's too many. We'll have to pick one. We'd love to see Haaland to Barcelona or Real Madrid. It's one of the two.
Okay.
Just to mix things up.
Yeah, those are good. Those are really popular ones. What about you, Colin?
Just before you go, Colin, come with
yeah,
massive big up with the super chat. Say Charlie is in the mud. His hair is gone like Chelsea's future.
Wow!
He's gone there. Oh, shots fired.
Sorry, his hair is gonna be gone. The free sponsor from their kids.
Three's not a magic number for them.
No.
Money on now.
Jesus Christ. Big up Steve and the panel. Just spread the word, share the content. Big up Sait. Right. And now he's gonna now you're gonna have to barricade your door because Chelsea fans are gonna come after you. But big up. Yeah, Marley, that does mean your hair is coming off. Right, by the time that money goes to the charity, your hair is off. Done.
Is that on
deal.
stream, by the way?
I don't know whether we'd be doing that on stream. I don't know, but it's gone.
We'll figure it out. All right, Colin. Biggest transfer you want to see this summer?
All right, first things first. I'm clear this up. I'm not mentioning any Arsenal transfers because if there's one thing I've learned, right, never try and predict what transfers Arsenal are going to do because I can almost guarantee it's happening, right? Whatever we think is going to happen, right? You know, links of Lautaro and Jonathan David and everything else. Here's what will happen. It'll be someone completely out of left field that we're not expecting. That's what it'll be, right? So
that's Arsenal for you.
I'm not saying any Arsenal-related transfers for this, right? The one I want to see, right, and I don't really care for Mbappe to Real Madrid because
same.
That's been in the works for like a year. Like we know it's happening. I'm bored of it now. Just get it over with. I'm not going to say Haaland to City either because, again, that's been in the works for a year as well, right? That's been in the works for a year as well. And when Haaland comes to the Premier League, you're going to see the first 40-goal season from a striker. That, I'd bet my house on that. It will happen. The one I want to see, however, I want to see, like, do you know what? I'm just struggling with this. Okay. If I had to name one, I want to see Kane go to Manchester United.
Oh my God! Wow.
Oh God.
You actually
want that?
Yeah.
You think he's gonna struggle there? That's why.
I think that's Colin probably saying he's not going to win trophies there either.
Exactly.
Oh.
You know we do well, man.
Nah, you're right on two things. I think the Haaland transfer anywhere, Bayern.
I'm surprised no one said Gnabry.
Gnabry.
Mel, that's not happening. Mel, that's not happening. You know that as well as I do. Like, okay, let's just break the Gnabry thing down right now, yeah? Whenever a player needs a new contract, what happens? They talk about Arsenal,
and then we run out their contracts. Basically,
they talk about Arsenal in the media and thinking, I would like to go back there. No, you don't. Don't kid us. Don't kid yourself. All right. Stay at Bayern, sign the deal. You're good. All right. Simple.
I mean, it's the same with Arsenal. They're gonna announce the transfers a day before kit launch, as always. So we're gonna go through the whole summer reading the newspapers for the hell of it.
We cannot do that. We cannot keep doing this.
Yeah.
We need to go out and get our targets early. I don't want these late. I want to start the season with a player that
last minute,
the top player that we're gonna bring in. Just get it done. Bring him in. We can't. None of this like wait 2 weeks into the season and we'll bring them in and then we got to wait for them to acclimate to the team. Just come in. Get it done. I mean, teams are doing that right now, so it can be done before. We're seeing lots of names being mentioned, going here and there and everywhere. Arsenal could do the same thing if they wanted to.
So Gary, what's your transfer? And then we'll get to the final question. We'll get to the one.
I guess I'm going to be boring because I do want to see. I don't watch as much European football, so I can't go too in depth on everybody. But I just, like I said, I would like to see where Mbappe goes. I mean, I mean, outside. I mean, that is a talent, right? Wherever he's going to go is going to be really good. I mean, if he goes to Real Madrid, that's just bad for everybody else.
Yeah,
I mean,
I agree.
You've got Junior, you've got him, you got Benzema.
That's
I
just
mean,
my
what
opinion.
more do you need? You know, he goes to City,
Vinicius.
same thing. He's going to have one of the best managers there, and Kevin behind him. So you're in trouble there. So nice to see. I just want to see where he goes. I think he got that last game probably soured him. I mean, you could see a dip in his form for the rest of the season because that was just like not what do you want to see. As far as the two, I get the Benzema and Lewandowski talk. For me, it's got to be Lewandowski. I don't know what more does he have to do. I mean, he's looked over, bypassed the last 2 Ballon d'Ors. One because they didn't even have it, and then the last one, I don't know why. So he's the best scorer in the world right now in terms of strikers. So what more does he have to do? I mean, Benzema definitely deserves a recognition, but I think Lewandowski's been there longer and at some point deserves it just because of that. Even if they're gonna give Messi the one last year, I mean, they don't really care whether or not you're having your best your best season or not. So
I mean, Sait's having fun with it. He's saying Granit Xhaka to Roma.
You know what? That's there's a million people that are going to be cheering for that one. So that's why. I mean, think about it.
I guess the final question for the day is, all right, so who's going to win the Champions League this year? And who's going to win who's going to win the Premier League? And if you guys got one, who's the early World Cup favorite for you guys in your guys' eyes? Because that's later this year. So let's start with Gary on this one.
Whoa! Hold the phone. Hold the phone.
Uh-oh, what happened?
Hold the phone. Marley. Sorry, bro. Your hair's coming off. Your hair's coming off, bro.
Yes.
It's coming off.
So for everybody joining us, if we
boom,
Charlie said if we get to 2,000 pounds,
did we hit the mark? Yes,
I'm afraid so, Charlie.
What do we say? Schedule next Thursday, a live hair shape. Yeah, your hair's coming off, bro. Once I get free time, your hair's coming off, bro.
What was that comment? But I didn't see that.
What do you say? We schedule.
No, you mentioned me.
It's that it wants to see to anywhere else. That's a good point. Oh, Granit Xhaka. No, Granit Xhaka to any Granit Xhaka to any club who bloody wants to take him for any price. Right? Lewandowski, my guy. And 20 need the. Oh yeah, sorry, I'll send the
legend.
I'll send that to you now, mate. But your hair's coming off. Quickly now, we're just gonna wrap up. So
quickly. So who's going to win the Champions League and who's gonna win the Premier League and who's gonna win an early World Cup favorite? Quickly.
Well, I guess for me, I already said the English teams are one of the two of them is gonna win. So I'm gonna go with Liverpool. City's just gonna lose out again. What was the other? I think
Premier League and early World Cup favorite.
Premier League. I think Liverpool's going to run them down. So there you go.
Okay.
They're going to get at least the double there with that. The two big titles, easy. And then the World Cup, man.
I'm not happy.
The World Cup, man. I'm gonna go out on a limb here. I think the English team, they have a good squad of players there, and hopefully the Europa League final, the Euros final kind of soured them a little bit, and they come back a little bit stronger. They can do it. They've got a lot of young talent out there in the world playing. They need to bring them in house and get them to perform it. It's going to be hard, and we'll be screaming at the TV as well, watching them play. But yeah, I'm just going to go with them. That's the dark horse, but it's possible they have a really good team there. So, yeah.
Yeah, so one thing I guess I'm going to do these as we go along. So if you haven't checked out Gary's channel yet, it's DWTT. We'll put the link inside. Definitely go check it out. I mean,
Once
definitely
it's all finished,
the 5 points is definitely like definitely check out the videos where he goes with the 5 points from like the
once
Arsenal
everyone
game.
once we finish the stream, what I will do is I'll go back on YouTube Studio, and everyone that's been part of it and on the panel will have their link.
I've just put it in the chat as well.
They will put their Twitter. They will also have their any YouTube channel. Put in the link below, and yeah, so Colin as well. If you want to put in the private chat as well, your Twitter and that, I'll follow you and I'll get it sorted for you, mate. Because obviously Melina's done some of the contacts as well as I've done some of the contacts in Bhargav as well. So but
there's one thing I wanted to say before I go is everybody sees DWTT and don't waste a tweet is what they see a lot, but it actually means don't waste the trip. And if you've seen any of my shows lately, you know how I end it. Enjoy, life is a journey. Don't waste the trip. Enjoy the ride. And basically, this is what it looks like. Steven, this is what it is. You want DWTT, what epitomizes it? That's what Steven is. He's taking what life's given him and he's done exactly this, and that's what it's all about. You try to do it every day, so that's what it means for those who, because it's don't waste. You see it a lot, but that's what it means to me.
Life.
Yeah,
respect that DWTT.
Especially, and I'll just say, especially when you have when you have health like everyone else has their own struggles with health, but most people generally have their normal health until they get their old age, their elderly years. But when you see young people like my friends at school and they have perfect health and then they have to go to hospital and that, you won't believe how much though you're friends with your closest friends, but you resent the fact that they have so much better health and you have to go through the suffering that you have to just stay alive, let alone have some health there. And it's why it's infuriating when you see people waste it. And like I say, is that as long as you have your health, you have a chance to make your life a better place. So you just don't waste your life, because there's a lot of people who don't have health, and this is not just liver disease kids, this is anyone around the world who's terminally ill or anyone like that would love to be in your shoes and would love to have that opportunity to make to have the health that you have. So don't ever waste it.
Yeah, quickly have to go because we just gotta keep.
Yeah.
We gotta keep it to the hour. So
I just want to thank everyone for coming on as well, and Static for your time. Colin, keep up the great work on Twitch. I really like your streams. Hopefully you're back on YouTube more often, because your match reactions are unmatched. Take that as a compliment. Gary, keep up the great work on your channel as well. Your Monday show with Tony is really good, and I just want to thank everyone in the chat who took part, and keep on donating as much as you can. If you can't donate, then we would appreciate if you can share the stream out to your friends. And this is just to raise as much awareness as possible for the CLDF, Children's Liver Disease Foundation in the UK.
Yeah, absolutely.
So Colin, your picks real quick, and we'll just talk about everyone else's picks, and then we'll call it a wrap.
Yeah,
right.
just we literally got to announce everyone's picks, and then we've got to go.
The Premier League, Man City, can't look any further than that. The Champions League, I'm going to say Man City for that as well. And the reason I'm going to say that is because I've said that consistently for the last 2 years, and I'm going to keep saying it until they do. Right? So I'm not straying from that. The World Cup, I'm going with Italy.
Wow.
They are unbelievable. If you watch the Euros, you know. So, it is what it is.
Static? Static, your audio.
Your audio is your mute, I believe.
Alright, we'll come back.
It's static. Yeah, the audio is gone.
Oh, we'll come back to you. Mel,
Yeah,
what's your
come back to that.
choices?
Sorry, can you repeat the first question? I got the second
Premier
one.
League, Champions League, and
Okay,
early
so
World Cup.
Premier League, I think Liverpool might win it this season. Champions League, I think Real Madrid will win it for the 13th time, hopefully. And the World Cup, I'm gonna go for France. Yeah.
Static had to go, but yeah, Steven, what about you?
Yeah, he's gonna come back as big up. Lead judges will be towards the end of the show. I got a question. What is it? Twice Twitch is where you can stream. Bomb as well. Later, guys. Yeah, get Twitch, man. It's a good place to stream as well, especially with gaming. Right. Yeah, my picks. Premier League, I would say. Let's say Liverpool. And in the form they are in right now, I think they can do it if they stay fit. Champions League. Nah, I'm gonna have to go. I'm gonna have to go Bayern. They really impressed me in the year under 16, right? And I just don't. I'm after last season with Man City. I'm just not sure. I'm not sure. And like, to be honest, I know it was a 0-0 draw against Sporting, but it was a bit disappointing for me. I would have expected something a little bit better. So, and especially with their form in the league, it's it just makes me doubt them a little bit for this season. Especially with no proper striker like they had last year. For me, I would have to say World Cup. I said it at the end of the Euros. I'm sticking my head on the line. England. We came fourth in Russia. We came third in the Nations League. We came second in Euros. We're going one better this year.
Yeah, so Static's responses were Man City to win the Prem, Champions League is going to be won by Liverpool, and World Cup is going to be England. Yeah, for me, I'm going to go with Man City to win the league. The Champions League, I think I want to go with the dark horse and go with Juventus, but for me, I think Bayern will go pretty far. The World Cup, I definitely think Brazil's just gonna pick it up this year. I think they've had some weak squads the last couple, but this year, when you look at the talent, I think they'll take it. But yeah, that's pretty much it. It was a great show, guys. Definitely we'll check out Colin's Twitch later, and obviously with Gary, I'll definitely check out your stuff again, and we should do another show one of these days.
Thank you for having me. Yep, definitely enjoyed it. I haven't seen Colin in a while, so how you doing, Colin?
Oh, it's all good, bro. It's all good. As long as you're not taking the piss, bro, we're all good.
Steven, Melinda, and Bhargav, it's been great being on here.
Thank you so much, Gary, for your time.
Thank you, Gary.
Thank you so much again.
All right.
Colin, it's first time meeting you. Absolutely pleasure to have you on, and you're more than welcome to come back anytime to rant about Arsenal, to moan about Arsenal, and to moan about football. Mate, that's all they do. Mate, that's all they know me for as well, man.
I want to see the Steven, Colin, and Lucas show.
My God.
I think that would be entertaining.
I don't know, but I know the Steven Lucas show is entertaining, but there you go.
Bro, do you want the fucking platform to melt? Jeez.
Let's go. Let's do it. I'm up for it. Let's go. There we go.
But no, really, thank you guys for your time.
We gotta wrap it up. Thanks to everyone. Thanks Bhargav for hosting it. We're gonna have to say goodbye to you guys.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you guys for your time.
Bye bye.
I'll see you guys later.
See you later. Yeah.
And the next show we have now from 6 to 7 is an Arsenal show. I will be off for this one, and I'll see you guys later on throughout the stream. I will be in the chat watching, so those of you who haven't already liked the stream, do make sure to do so if you haven't already. The donation link for the CLDF is pinned at the top. If you guys want to contribute to a donation, if you are not able to donate, we kindly appreciate if you can share the stream around. In the meantime, this will be an Arsenal stream, so enjoy it and enjoy the success Arteta has built Arsenal so far.
Oh,
And that's
get
what I
out of
will-
here, Mel. Get nah. You're bad. That's it. You're bad. Get
But there are
out.
people waiting backstage, so I'm gonna head out. Take
I'll
care,
see you guys later too. I'll see you guys later
Bye,
too. Enjoy
Mel.
the
Love ya.
content. Enjoy the content.
up.
It was great. It was a great time, and have a good weekend too.
Cool.
See you later.
Wicked. Right, we're gonna bring in. Sam's gonna come at 6:30, but we've got Luca, and we've got my bro Marley. Marley, the hair's coming off. It's coming off. Oh,
Yeah, mate.
I'm gonna love this.
Yeah, mate. You know what, dude? I don't think my promise to shave my hair helped like throughout the months, but I feel like it made a difference today, and I'm really happy it did. Like I'm honored that I was able to help the
every
cause,
little
mate.
helps, as they say.
Yeah.
So every little helps, and that's what I say. Just donating a little bit all helps. So make sure you do donate. Become a member as well, so you can donate monthly as well. A monthly small donation is absolutely vital. As you say, little bit of money, but it goes to, there's so much, as we said at the start of this show, and also you can also for the higher levels you can be part of extra content that helps make even more money for the charity as well. So it's a win-win. But yeah, we're gonna do sort of. I know it's nearly towards the end of the season, but we're doing sort of like a mid-season preview as we're coming towards the second half and the latter stages of the season. And first of the topics is the season so far. So I'm going to start with Marley first, because he's usually the optimist. So I'm gonna start with Marley first. How do you think our season's gone so far?
I think our season's doing well. Like the fact that we have 14 points more than we had at this point last season, can't really argue too much. We have a really young team. The tendency is that they get better, not worse. So it's looking solid for us to reach top 4. I like the signings we made. I feel like the ones that haven't gotten that much impact thus far are really young, so they still can make an impact later on. I mean, Nuno Tavares and Lukonga. And the rest worked out fine. It's frustrating that our experienced players haven't been too consistent, but mate, like with the age of our squad, with the inexperience of our squad, with the inexperience of our manager as well, I feel like we're having a very solid season. Very solid.
Okay, Luca, I'll start with you. Go with you. You make what I think so far.
First and first, thank you very much for inviting me on, and thanks for inviting me on. What do I think? Well, at the start, as I said before, and we've talked about this before on my channel, your channel, and everyone's channel, the first 3 games at the start of the season was really quite worrying. We lost those first 3 games. We went into the international break in September last year, crying out, no points whatsoever, and we were worried. It was worrying times as Arsenal. We were all crying out. I had people texting me saying that Mikel Arteta was going to get the sack, and I'm like, whoa, calm down in a minute. So he ain't going anywhere at this moment of time. And then we brought the likes of Aaron Ramsdale, Tomiyasu, Lukonga, and all them lot. And Stephen, I remember when we did a stream when we first signed Tomiyasu, I had my debate on him. You were right. Ramsdale, we both had our doubts, but in a way you were sort of right. Nobody expected Aaron Ramsdale to come in and actually be. Originally, I remember we talked about this in pre-season during those Watford and Millwall behind closed door matches. I remember we were talking about, you mentioned to me before the season started this campaign that you keep Leno into the January transfer window and then you bring someone like Onana. We talked about his drug ban and all that. And then Ramsdale has come in, completely changed the whole dimension, the way he's been doing, and he has been fantastic signing this season, and he's kept us in it. And I remember yesterday we talked about on my channel about Ramsdale in that game against Leicester early in the season, and he made some fantastic saves. And I know you can't really comparison one game into that. There's been other performances Ramsdale has performed, but but taking Ramsdale out of the equation, we have turned it around. And for me, we've picked up some decent results. And who expected us to be in the top 4 in the second week of March? And for me, with 3 games in hand, with the whole COVID situation, when we had these games in hand and all these fixtures getting arranged, who expected us to be all right? And for me, I'm not Mikel Arteta's biggest fan, and I will still stick by it. But he has turned it around. And for me, what I want to see this season by Arsenal is I want us to get back into the Champions League. And for me, we can go from there, we can build from there and see where it takes us from there. But yeah.
Yeah. Got also Daniel Bailey TV from hi Dan, how are you?
Yeah, not too bad, mate.
Great. I'll start with
Nice to
you
meet
with
you, mate.
with our question as well. I want how do you think the season's gone so far for Arsenal?
I think it's been mixed. If I'm being brutally honest, I think we've had obviously we had a poor start with those 3 games: Man City, Brentford, and Chelsea, and then it's picked up. Great wins against Norwich, Burnley. I think it's been mixed. If I'm being honest, I think it's been as expected. Maybe a little bit above expectations because we are in the top 4, and most of us at the beginning of the season probably wouldn't have thought that we would even be in and around top 4. We all hoped for maybe top 5, top 6. That's still a possibility, but we're in a great position, and I think we have to be grateful for the fact that this team, yes, the season's been up and down, but what you see on the pitch with these group of players, the way that they've come together, the way that that they have become united, and you can see that. I go week in, week out, and see this team develop and gel, and I think that's been the most refreshing thing. But yeah, it's been a bit mixed, and obviously ultimately we're going to be judged on how we finish the season, aren't we? And that still remains to be seen, but we're in a good position.
Yeah, I can agree with that, with the position we're in. Obviously we mentioned about some of the signings that we've made. We've signed the Conga, we signed Tavares, we signed Ramsdale, we signed Tomiyasu, and then also we signed Ben White and
Odegaard.
Yes,
6 signings
as well. So 6 signings in total. Around about £150 million have been spent on Arsenal. I'll go back to you, Daniel. How do you rate the signings that have for Arsenal this season and their impact?
Again, they've been. It's been. I think overall it's been decent. The business that we've done. When you look at the signings that we brought in, nobody, even including myself, I was a little bit underwhelmed by some of the signings. You look at the likes of Odegaard and Ramsdale, two players who, listen, I know a lot of people rated Odegaard. I was unsure, but you look at the last couple of games, he's starting to hit some form, and he's been quite integral to our attacking play going forward. But for me, I think the signing of the summer has got to be Ramsdale. I have to say it because he come in. A lot of people didn't want him, me included. I was screaming blue murder when we were linked to Ramsdale, but actually he's proven everybody wrong. He's knuckled down. His performances have dipped off a little bit in recent games. He looked a bit shaky against Watford, but overall he's been a brilliant signing. And I think the signings, you can see that the signings that we made are laying the foundations, and now going into this summer we have to add quality. That's the most important thing. We need to complement those young players with quality.
Yeah, I think that's definitely I agree with that with terms of the quality. I think it's been surprising with the signings we made. It's been surprising how well they've worked. And I'll come to you, Amalia, now. Are you surprised with the how well the signings have turned out, because some of them are you could probably say were a bit of a gamble.
Yeah. Very, mate. Very. The only signing that I was excited right when it happened was Odegaard. I was sure, like, 30 mil for Odegaard. I felt that was a steal. I was really confident in that purchase. But other than that, mate, I like Ben White, but I didn't think he was worth that much money. Didn't know enough about Ramsdale. Like, I didn't watch enough of him, and like, he got relegated twice in a row, so I wasn't too excited. Didn't really know Takehiro Tomiyasu. The other two, much less. Go ahead. You want to do
Takehiro Tomiyasu.
Sure. Yeah, that's gonna stick with me. So, yeah, mate, it was very nice surprise. Very nice surprise. I think all of them are showing that they're worth at least, like, maybe Ben White's not worth 50 still, but like Miss Mel asked who the most underrated player of the season is for us. I feel like it's him. I feel like he's been doing really well. So yeah, mate, very good. If I think about it, it's probably the best transfer window in over a decade for Arsenal. Like, if you think about it, the way they're playing, the way they're showing their importance, Odegaard is arguably our most important player this season. So yeah, man, I feel like it's going well.
Yeah, I'll come to you, Luca. The signings that we've made have turned out absolutely brilliant. In some of them have turned out absolutely amazing. I think some, because of their age, are going to take some time to adapt to the Premier League and also develop as well, like your Tavares's, your Lokongas. Yeah, so overall, what did you make of the signings?
To be honest, when you go through all those six, or were you going to say something? Were you going to say?
No, go for it.
I thought you said something after when you finished the sentence, but no. Anyway, as I was saying, when you go through those first six individual signings, as you've just mentioned, Ramsdale, Tavares, Lokonga, and all them lot, etc. I think when you go throughout the signings, I think Ramsdale for me has been a great signing. It's been a surprise signing. I still like Lokonga. Don't get me wrong. Yes, I do think it hasn't worked out at the moment. If that kind of makes sense, and I'm phrasing it, that Lokonga, yes. When I went,
he's going to take some time to develop.
Yeah, of course. And I went to one of the pre-season Mind Series charity matches against Chelsea, and I know we lost that game 2-1. And for me, Lokonga for me, like, really impressed me at the time. And for me, he should have scored, and I remember, but it's going to take time for him coming from a Belgium league into the Premiership, because the Belgium league is a slow league, and for me, the Premier League is a league where it's difficult to adapt. Some players can adapt, some people can't. But for me, I like Lokonga. Tavares, for me, we had this debate on Tavares. I think it was yesterday or some point this week. Tavares, for me, he had a good start. For me. He's coming when remember when Kieran Tierney had those injuries at the time. Tavares came in. He had a good job, and I remember that game at Anfield. He gave those one of those goals away, and for me, and also that Nottingham Forest game as well. I thought he was poor in that Forest game. That was one of the reasons why Arteta took him off. But all the players were poor because we had no fit squad. But Tavares, for me, he really needs to raise up his game. I'm having my doubts on Tavares still. Ben White, for me, I'm not his biggest fan, but Ben White has really improved in the recent results this season, trying to challenge in the top four. I hope he keeps that up. And but what I didn't like about Ben White was that time where we played Crystal Palace on that Monday night, when we drew 2-2, was saying that he didn't like football. I thought that was a bit unprofessional what Ben White said to Vieira, but I'm just going by what I'm saying. Odegaard, for me, I wanted James Maddison in the summer. I was going completely mad, thinking, why did we sign Odegaard on a permanent deal? But for me, Odegaard, has got to be one of our best players this year. He probably the best, because Odegaard has proved me wrong. He has scored 8 goals in all competition or something like that, 5 goals in the So for me, that isn't a bad thing if you think about it. And Odegaard's performance last week, what I said on my show last week for the Watford game, Odegaard had a fantastic performance, and for me, he's been really good since Christmas. And for me, he's starting to be a player where I'm starting to feel like I like the player, but I want him to keep
And
that up
Luca.
consistency. Oh, you were going to
And-
say?
And I'll let you finish. Just adding to your point, I feel like Odegaard's been doing better than Maddison this season too. I feel like he's the better player.
He
this
has,
season.
and for me, I still like James Maddison as a player.
I
don't
will
get me wrong.
say, James Maddison has had a struggle with the Leicester side. Leicester have
And also he has had
pauses
injuries.
and had the injuries as well. So they had a lot of injuries. So he's had to cope with that. I do feel so. I mean, yeah. I mean, and Daniel, like your take on all the signings, such
I
as
missed out on Tomiyasu, but it's not a problem anyway. But go on, you are.
no. Oh, sorry. No, if you've missed out on something else, go. Let me finish with
Oh, sorry.
Tommy, go quick. No. It's not your fault. Yeah, that's my fault.
Tomiyasu for me. I remember when me and Stephen did a debate about this, and I really hope Stephen can find this because it would be so hilarious to clip. And Tomiyasu for me. Remember what I said when we first started? I said, Who's this guy? Why are we signing a random right back from Bologna? Not good enough, and all that stuff. Remember that? And I said, remember what I said? I wanted someone like Max Aarons or Lamperty. Do you actually remember? I actually mentioned something like that. But no, for me, Tomiyasu, for me, he has been a fantastic signing. And yes, the injuries recently, like when Cedric's come in, like Cedric has really raised his game now. And for me, I'm not his biggest fan. Giving him that 4-year contract during lockdown, I thought that was a bit over the top, giving him a 4-year deal. But Cedric, for me, has been great cover. And for me, if he's going to leave in the summer, then we will have to go out and sign a right back. And there is other targets we have been linked with in that position, but I'm not going to name it. But Tomiyasu, for me, has been a great signing for me. And for me, I'm a massive fan of him, and he's as another player who's proved me wrong. But you asked your question to Daniel now, so
yeah. Daniel, I mean, you're taking the signings so far. We'll start with Tomiyasu there, as Luca just mentioned. Are you in agreement with Tomiyasu and how he's turned out, or did you see it coming, or has it been a complete surprise for you?
No, Tomiyasu's been brilliant. Obviously, nobody knew much about him when he came to the club, but yeah, he's been brilliant. I think Tomiyasu's been brilliant, to be honest.
And the rest of the signings, what have you made of them?
I've already said, didn't I?
Yes.
Sorry.
My bad. I forgot.
was wondering why because I was like, I've already said.
Yeah. My bad. Like,
Luke and I spoke for too long. That's why I like it.
Yeah. So I mean, we'll go obviously to Ramsdale because we are talking about the signings. For me, he's been unbelievable, and I feel he's got the potential. He's got the potential to be one of Arsenal's best keepers, right? He's got the potential to. The Leicester game that obviously Luca mentioned.
Can I stick
that was his coming of age. Go on, go for it.
I'm gonna probably, and I know I'm probably gonna get crucified for this, but I'm gonna say it anyway. I actually think Ramsdale's probably the best goalkeeper we've had since David Seaman and Jens Lehmann. Got to be honest, it's just my opinion.
Wow.
Okay.
But
I agree with you.
Remember when we mentioned that, Stephen?
Yeah, I'd say he's got the potential to. Like I said, is and Static mentioned in the chat as well. We gotta stay consistent with him. We gotta keep demanding the same level from him. I did notice the last month some of the distribution, for example, some of his decision making coming to collect the balls have been a bit dodgy.
You know what I think happens to him?
For me, we just gotta keep asking for the same thing. But the way he's conducted himself on the pitch, he's not one of them nice the great keepers I've known are ones that will scream at their defence if they do something
Pat Jennings. Pat Jennings.
Yeah, yeah.
Bob Wilson.
Peter Schmeichel, David Seaman. They all laid down the law with their defence, right? Because that's their back line. That's their protective shield. Yeah, and that's the same with him. He demands what he demands on the pitch is what he demands on from himself on the pitch. He's demanding it from the rest of the defence, and probably why we've been pretty decent defensively as well.
You know, something I've picked up on Ramsdale that I noticed. I feel like he takes a lot of pride in getting clean sheets. You can see that, and he's gotten a lot of them. Like when you talk about Arsenal, we've gotten a lot of clean sheets this season. When he concedes a goal, he tends to get a couple of hiccups. His confidence goes down a bit, and he starts like not distributing the game as well as he usually can. So he needs to work on that part of his game, because once we get one goal scored against us, his level drops a bit.
Oh,
I'm assuming
do you know the thing is? Do you know the thing is, right? And I completely understand what you guys are saying about Ramsdale, because he does make a few mistakes. But do you know what? I just sit there and I think we have to remember that these guys, even the back line, these are young guys. Do you know what I mean? They're young guys, and I think yes, they are making mistakes. But I'm going to say this now: when this team defensive, whether it's a defensive mistake or whatever, the mistakes in this season, take out the one done by Granit Xhaka in the Man City game, because obviously we're used to seeing that. But the mistakes that the young players have made, I sort of look on it and go, do you know what? I feel like that it is a learning process. I don't feel like, oh my God, it's another Arsenal player making stupid mistakes. You know, like we used to see all the time with Mustafi, making mistake after mistake and not learning from it. I genuinely feel, and I'm not trying to blow smoke up this group of players' asses or anything like that, but I do genuinely feel that when they make a mistake, they learn from it. And yeah, if they make another mistake, they learn from that. I feel like they're all pushing each other on to try and get the best out of each other, and they're all encouraging each other. And when a mistake happens, you see it, another one of them's going up to them and go, listen, it's all right, you know, it's fine, you know, it happens. And what I'm seeing from this team that I've not seen from an Arsenal team for a long time is togetherness. And that is so crucial to any successful team. And yeah, we're not getting the successes right now in terms of trophies and stuff, but you've got to appreciate the togetherness that is actually being built within this team. And I actually think we do have to remember that these are young players. They are going to make mistakes. They are going to occasionally, you know, get overwhelmed by the occasion. You know, we've seen it. The league game up at Anfield, you know, when they had a brilliant start and then they crumbled when things went against them. But they'll learn from that, you know. And going into the Man City game again, same thing. 2 minutes and the game turned on its head. They'll learn from that. But I feel with these group of players that they are learning from the mistakes they're made. And actually, most Arsenal fans will look at this and go, do you know what? We can forgive that kind of mistake as long as they're not repeated wholeheartedly throughout the season. Then that's fine, you know, because they are a young group of players and they are going to make mistakes. They are going to, you know, they are going to have a few teething problems. But I do generally think that they are learning from them. The mistakes they've made this season, they're not mistakes where you could go, oh, this is typical Arsenal. This is.
Yeah, I mean, I'll go to some of the comments, obviously, to get to the questions. Who do you think has been the most underrated player in our team? Quickly, Marley.
Benji. Ben White.
No. Luca.
I'm the most underrated player. So it's hard to say. What's it mean by underrated again? Does it mean bad or does it mean good?
It's just not been rated highly enough.
Yeah, not being rated high. For me, I've got to say Ben White.
Yes, Luca. Yes, Luca. Steven's about to kick us out of the stream, but yes, Luca.
No. Stop it.
Two people
Stop
already.
it.
Two people. Daniel,
don't make it free, please.
Do you know what? Not because I'm trying to jump on the bandwagon for you guys, but I'm going to say someone completely different. I've got to be honest. For me, it's Smith Rowe. Absolutely, Emil Smith Rowe has been. Do you know what? When I seen Smith Rowe play last season, I was really like, oh, this kid is something special. If he can just add goals to his game, he'll go to another level. This season, he has done that. He has added goals to his game, and I'm seeing I feel like we're getting a better end product now from Smith Rowe. I think this kid is underrated. I think he's underrated, and I think we should. He has the potential to be world class if he carries on the trajectory that he's carrying on. But yeah, for me, it's Smith Rowe.
For me,
can I comment on that really quickly?
Go on, very quickly.
Yeah, very quickly. Just that I feel like ESR is very underrated worldwide, like outside of Arsenal, but I feel like Arsenal fans rate him really highly. That's why I didn't say ESR, because I agree with you. I feel like he's not seen as a great player. He is in football, but Arsenal fans tend to love him.
Yeah, for me, if we're looking at Arsenal, I'd have to say Pepe. Pepe for me. Underrated. Every time he's got on the pitch, especially recently, like in the big pressure games, he's come on and made an impact. Alright, when he's been given the chance, he's made an impact in the game. So for me, Pepe has been severely underrated for me. Absolutely. Most overrated player, underrated. Star sign and shock to see the flop of the season so far. We'll just do the overrated player because obviously we're really pressed with time. For me, Ben White.
He's done it. Marley, say something now, please.
I don't know who the most overrated player is, because like the team's doing well. You know what? I'm gonna throw a name and it's gonna hurt me. Maybe KT. He hasn't been doing too well this season, and he's a player that
leave KT alone. What are you doing?
I love him. He's one of my favorite players, if not my favorite player. Well, after GMAG nowadays, but I love KT.
No, you and GMAG have a love affair.
The entire fan base loves him to death, and I feel like he might be our like second worst player out of our starting 11 after Xhaka or Lacazette. So I feel like he's been overrated this
Partey
season.
in some games. Partey's not been playing to his what he should be.
But I don't feel like people rate him that highly. That's why I don't think he's overrated.
Okay.
I think Partey's done all right, especially in the last few months. He's got he got to.
Oh yeah, and it just feels some of the games that he's played this season.
Some of the games for me with Thomas Partey, I think recently he's actually done okay in the last couple of performances, but early in the season I think he's been picked.
We'll get to, if we've got time to get to summer targets, we will do. But I'm going to mention about the Halen products now. Keep everyone's comments coming in.
Can I just quickly say who I think is massively overrated, which no one's mentioned?
Yeah, quickly, go on.
And I've got no idea. And even Arteta bloody rates this guy. For me, it's Eddie Nketiah. I've got no idea why people just love this
that's
kid
a good
so
point.
much.
He's
like,
overrated.
Honestly,
he's a letdown.
Honestly, I could do a 24-hour stream on how I think Eddie Nketiah is not good enough for Arsenal. But I just don't know why I don't even know why he even comes onto the pitch. I see a lot of people as well. When I was there at Vicarage Road on Sunday, and I was talking about why is Eddie Nketiah always coming on as a substitute? Why is he even being picked? And people are like, oh well, he did score 2 goals against Norwich in the Carabao Cup. I'm like, come on, is that really what we're going with now? Is it because he scored 2 goals a few years ago in a Carabao Cup. I just can't. Do you know what? A lot of people are going to highlight Granit Xhaka and say that, but I think, listen, with Granit Xhaka, you kind of know what you get, don't you? Like, people, you know, he is what it is. But for me, it's Eddie Nketiah. Do you know what I mean? I just don't understand why people rate this kid
I have a
so
question
much.
about Eddie Nketiah, right? How come Mikel Arteta, Daniel, like, there's been games this season where Nketiah comes on and, like, the Wolves game, right? I know we played, Stephen, we touched about this before, about the Wolves game. He came on against Wolves, and yes, this is one of the games where we won. I think it was the one at Molineux we won last month. He came on, and then I was thinking, why are you bringing Eddie Nketiah on? But at the same time, you feel like he's bringing him on because we were down to 10 men. We couldn't push for the second goal. But Nketiah, for me, right? Why would you? Why would you bring him on where you've got 6 months left of his contract? Why is Mikel Arteta using?
Well, it's like, hang on, if I can just answer. Sorry, I'll just answer that. Is that it's kind of like what happened with Ramsey. Like Ramsey, I think Ramsey offers more. Don't get me wrong, he offered a lot more than what Nketiah does. Yeah, but it's about like we've got a thin squad as it is, and half of that is because of Arteta's decisions to thin out the squad. Right, we have got a lack of strikers as well, especially now Aubameyang's gone. So like, I think in that instance he had no really other choice, to be honest. So like, in some games he's got no choice but to do that. But
I think it's a bit different. I think it's a bit different, Stephen. I actually think that he thinks that if he brings him on and gives him game time, he's going to sign a new contract.
Yeah, I think so. I could think that as well. I'm going to move on to the Hale products, but by the way, because they have been quality this season. Smith Rowe, Ben, Saka, who else has been from the?
That's it. Patino played 1 or 2 games.
Patino's played 1 or 2 games, and he looked decent. But obviously, the Nottingham Forest game, it was.
Unless you want to call Martinelli a Hill-end product because he got here really early, but yeah, it's Saka.
Well, yeah, but like Saka.
No, he's not a Hale product. No, he's not a Hale product, Martinelli. No, just Saka and Smith Rowe.
But look, I mean, Saka and Smith Rowe, they have been quality. They've been quality ever since they got in the side. Obviously, Saka gone from a left wing back to now a right winger. So he's played in multiple positions when he's needed to, and done absolutely brilliant. Smith Rowe has come on leaps and bounds this season, so even I was astonished. And I think the coming of age with him was the Spurs game for me, the North London derby. That was the coming of age for Smith Rowe. He was so good in that game. It was unreal, right? Which was nice because I was suffering a fever at the time in the hospital. So, like, it was a nice thing to bring to. See, look, I've got one person who agrees with me. Well said. Thomas Partey is an overrated player. Well, we want KT. Yeah, that if we sell KT, then I can't say that. I question the ambition of the club. Did leave a question.
Yeah, but where would Kieran Tierney go then? Yes,
that's it. If I've got time, look, sorry. If I got time at the end, I'll get to it. Don't worry. It is a very, we got a lot of topics to cover. That's also the point. So that's why some of the questions we're trying our best to answer. I'm also going to introduce Sam. If you don't know, we have Sam, who's been on AFTV before, and he's here now with us. Great to have you on the show, Sam. It's a pleasure to have you on. And
Thank you for inviting me. Hello, everybody.
Yeah, have you got could you turn the mic up for us a little bit? Because I was just wondering if the
Turn the microphone up or
it's
a little muffled.
It's a little muffled, a little bit quiet.
Can you hear me now?
No.
Still sounding muffled.
Yeah.
Oh, man. 1 second.
That's it. It's getting
It's
better.
getting better. It's getting better.
Can you hear me now?
That's
Yeah,
better.
that's it.
Yeah, that's better. Yes. So, I want to ask you first. How has the season been for you so far, as an Arsenal fan?
Asking me first, right?
Yeah, I'll ask you.
That's fine. Can you guys all hear me? Can you guys all hear me? Because I just had to
Yeah,
adjust
we
it,
can
you know?
hear you. Yeah, we can hear you.
Fantastic. Yeah, at the start of the season, I thought, you know, Arteta wasn't going to last long. I thought to myself, you know, it's going to be sooner rather than later. Arteta's going to go. You know, I was thinking about, you know, the arrival of Conte and all these other guys, you know, like Ten Hag and all this and all that. But, yeah, you know, as the season's progressed, we're starting to look a lot more different. We're starting to see the Arsenal that I fell in love with. And this is me complimenting Arsenal. I'm very harsh on criticism, very harsh, but now when I compliment them, this is starting to be the Arsenal that I fell in love with, and you're starting to see what Arteta is trying to implement. You know, the non-negotiables. He's binned off Aubameyang. What George Graham, what he used to do. If he saw talent that thought they were bigger than themselves, nope, you're out the door. Arteta kind of gives you that vibe. And now you're starting to see a group of players, 11 players now, that will play for the badge. Before, we always used to say there's not enough players that want to play for the badge. Now we're starting to see that. As time's going on now, the question is, can we make the top four? The thing is, we can make the top four, but we've got to make sure that we're, you know, consistent, and we got to make sure that, you know what, now is that we got to keep that mentality going. We got to, you know, not give up. And I feel like that's one thing that we've got to do. Of course, we've had bumps up and down the season, but as time's gone on, I'm starting to feel that belief again. But let's hope that can continue.
I think that's the main thing, is the mentality of the squad, is the key issue for us. Especially now we're going to get to a stage in the season where we've been quietly going about our business in the league, and it's kind of helped us in a way that the spotlight's not been on us, and everyone's been worried about, say, like Man United and how they've played and everything. You know, same as that as well. By the way, Sam's podcast, you can see there the links below. Make sure you go and check that out for him as well. Make sure you go subscribe to Daniel Bailey TV. I will put everyone's YouTube channel that's been on and links that have been on the show. They will go in the description after the show. I'll make sure of it, because obviously some of them were last minute call ups, so I will get it in, don't worry. Yeah, so we're gonna talk about, like, obviously our top four hopes now, because you mentioned about the mentality of the team, because the light is going to start being shown on us, because we've got 3 games in hand. We're 2 points clear with 3 games in hand. And do you know what? We'll start with you, Sam. Actually, can Arsenal keep the mentality, even with the pressure on them, to reach top 4?
They can, because now that we're not in any cup competition, you know, you've got to remember Manchester United are still playing in the Champions League. You've got to remember that. And you've got to remember that now that's going to be one of their focuses, that if they don't, you know, if they do progress, if they beat Atletico Madrid, they're going to think to themselves, hang on, we got a chance of winning this now. So then their focus is going to kind of like ease off it a bit. And that's where it's going to, you know, cause them kind of a bit of confusion. But for us, can we do it? We can, but it depends on the players, and it's also depending on how we play in our next few games. I mean, I always say that every season there are certain games that are benchmarks. The Liverpool game coming up Wednesday, for me, that's the biggest benchmark. Regardless what happens on Sunday against Leicester, we win, draw, lose, that, no problem. We beat Liverpool on Wednesday, and I promise you, we will get the top 4. If we beat Liverpool on Wednesday, I feel we will go all the way and get the top 4. And it won't be about whether or not, you know, Man United win or lose their games. It won't be about that. It will be about the fact we went on a consistent form and we carried on going to the end. And it'll get to a point where the end of the season, we play Everton and we're just told, you win, you get top 4, right? It doesn't matter that Everton need to beat you guys, but if you win, you get top 4. And that's how I feel like it's going to end out for us. But do you think we'll
Yeah.
do you think we'll beat Liverpool on Wednesday?
What makes you think we can't? I mean, don't get me wrong.
But
Don't get me wrong. You might think, we've lost to them in the League Cup. We got slapped up by them 4-0. Last season, they beat us twice. They beat us at the Emirates and at Anfield. But you got to say to yourself, those players that were playing at Anfield and those weeks, they've all toughened themselves up. I've seen a completely different side. They must go into that game, right? And this is how you end up winning games. Go into with that mentality, that belief. Look, you guys beat us in a League Cup unfairly, right? They did win unfairly. I'm not even gonna lie, right? They need to go into that game and say to themselves, you know what? You beat us unfairly. Watch what we're gonna do now. You don't want to go out and challenge City for a title, yeah? We're gonna end that for you today. So City can go out and win the title, and we can get the top 4. But we can go. But it depends on the mentality of the players. That's where it all lies. It's all about the starting lineups. It's all about can that defensive line, can that defensive line of Gabriel and White stop Jota from getting in? Because the problem is Jota, he can get in and out of our defense, and that's our biggest problem. If we got a good back line ready, I feel we can beat Liverpool. But I think a good result against Liverpool would be a draw. I'm not even gonna lie to you. That would be our best result.
I look at the fixtures coming up with the 3 games in hand. I think even if we lost our 3 games in hand, we didn't win all of them, for example. I'd say we'd win. I've said we draw. We could maybe nick a draw against Chelsea, with the way they've been playing, and probably the situation that's got with them is not helping. Right? Plus, also we beat North London. We can go to North London derby and win, with the way they're playing, and that's why I've said that we could do that. I'm not sure about Liverpool with their form. Their form is very, very impressive, and they got the bit between their teeth for the title. So, that's always a worry for me. So, and Luis Diaz, when he's come in, he's been absolutely quality. So that's something we've got to look out for. But yeah, so I want to make aware is that even if we lost all 3 of those games, we're still 2 points ahead with those games out the way, and those games out the way are probably our toughest games apart from Man United, and I think there's one more in there that's probably a bit tough. But Man United is probably like the only big team left that we've got to play after those 3 games in hand, and if we held them to a draw or even like that, but kept the consistent run going, and basically what I'm saying is that the run is consistent enough to get top 4. It really is, because Man United's form is all over the place. They're drawing, or they're either losing or drawing or scraping a win, and when they win the games, they're not confident. They're not, and that's against any team you're going against. Whereas Arsenal, I'll just say is that Arsenal, no matter how poor Arsenal have been, no matter how poor we've been during the games, we still come away with a result, and it's those teams that get the big prizes in the end. Right? Champions always are the champions, and not saying that we're going to be champions, but say we're going to beat people to top 4, and basically the winners of a contest are usually the ones that can play shit and still get a result, right? So, and that's the mentality side of it. So, Marley, do you think we get top 4?
Yeah, I do.
Alright, cool.
I mean, I agree with everything that's been said. I know it's going to be tough. I'm not saying we are getting top 4, but I think we're getting it. I think we're favorites.
We're going to quickly move on. So, Luca, do you think we'll get top 4?
No.
Why do you think?
The reason why I don't think we'll get it, because we need. It's about those gaming hands, and that's why, in my opinion.
Okay. You do know if we lost all 3 of those game in hands, we'd still be above them by 2 points.
Well, yeah, we would, but
No, not Spurs. Spurs is only one game
No,
behind us.
we'd be level. We'd be level on points with them, but they'd have to score more than 3 goals to be above us.
I think Tottenham have to score 10, but that's not going to happen. So.
Not as far as I'm aware. If I look at the table, if I look at the Premier League table, sorry, we've got 12. They've got 8. Yeah, so they'd have to score 5 more goals to be. They'd have to beat us 5-0 to get in front of us. So, yeah, I can see a good debate going on about Ben White. Just remember to keep it a nice debate, obviously, and as always, we all have our different opinions on players. So keep it nice, keep it civil, as always, and please, if you can, please keep donating to the page. We have now hit 2,000. As I said, we are now trying to get to as much more as we can. So if you can please donate, it really would help. And also become a member as well. Become a member of the channel so you can support the channel even further. Support the charity every month by becoming a member, by donating every month. All the money goes to Children's Liver Disease Foundation, same as any super chat you put in, and that's not just today, that's every stream that you watch. Any super chat, any super sticker, any membership fee, all goes to Children's Liver Disease Foundation. So please do so. It'd be really important to me, and it'll mean a lot to me and the charity. So yeah, in terms of like the end of the season, say if we've got top 4 then, like at the end of the season, what's your hopes in terms of summer targets? And I'll bet it brings back to Mel's question earlier that I highlighted. What do you think should be our main summer targets? And I'll start with Luca on this one. What's the targets you want to see?
For me in the summer, what I want to see is I would like to sign. Well, there's been talks about where we need to sign 2 strikers. Whether that's the question where I think we will get 2 strikers, I think we will, but it all depends who it will be. I think Bellerin and Maitland-Niles, what I've seen this week on Twitter, apparently they're leaving in the summer, so we need a right back. So I'll look at that Nottingham Forest right back. Spence, I think, could be a great cover for Tomiyasu. Young potential, very good game he played against us in January. I think centre halves were okay for this season. A left back, I'm guessing Tavares is probably going to stay, but midfield, we're looking at that Leon midfielder. I can't remember the name. I think it's
Paqueta.
Yeah. Apparently he's meant to be good.
Paqueta.
Yeah, apparently he's meant
Paqueta.
to be Paqueta. Yeah, apparently
I don't want to say Paqueta. I don't know why.
Apparently people are saying he's a really good player, so I've never heard of him. So for me, midfield,
Phenomenal player.
For me, I'd get rid of Granit Xhaka. Me, I think I would go for maybe someone like Ruben Neves, Bazuma, someone like that, maybe. But all depends what happens on Bazuma's private thing. For me, we need 2 strikers. I'll go for someone like. It all depends if we get Champions League football, because if you go into the Europa League, then you have to attract the players like the likes of Dominic Calvert-Lewin and players like that. But Champions League, if you talk about Champions League and we're that serious, I'd go for someone like João Felix. I'd go for someone like Martinez. I even bring. I know
we're
I might
get João Felix.
I know we're not gonna. I know we're not gonna get João Felix, and I know people are thinking I'm a bit all over the top, and a bit unrealistic. But I'm just saying we need. If you get into the Champions League, those are the type of attract players you'll go for. I'm not saying we're gonna get the exact player like a João Felix.
I wouldn't say so though, because like if you look at Liverpool, like they're not getting the out and out stars and big names, and yet they're just getting what suits their team. And at the moment, it's kind of what we've done this summer. We've not gone get big stars. We just addressed the areas in the squad.
That's a positive thing.
And it's actually that we've attracted those players. I'm gonna have to go I'm gonna go to Marley because I just want to try and get everyone's opinion. before we
Stephen,
wrap
can I
up,
say
though.
what? Can I say one more thing quickly?
Very quickly, because I've got to try and get everyone's opinion as well.
I've got to go in about 5 minutes, so. But
yeah, just very quickly, yeah, because I've got to get someone else's opinion as well.
That's fine.
So Marley, right, Marley, what's your main targets?
Okay. Well, for the striker position, I agree with Mel. I know she has a little bias when she's talking about Jonathan David because he's Canadian, right? But he's a phenomenal player. Phenomenal player. He's been doing well. I think he's the best obtainable striker for us. But I read every now and then that Arsenal likes Richarlison. You know how I feel about him, so I'd be over the moon if that happened. From midfield, I mean, if you're looking for a cam, Lucas Paquetá is one of the best cams in the world right now. He's playing really, really well at Lyon. I don't like him. He's a Flamengo Academy player, so I hate his guts, but he's a really good player. We can't really do much better than that. A little down when you're talking DM. I'm not kidding. Like, my favorite name right now hasn't been linked to Arsenal or any big teams. André from Fluminense. He averages over 90% passing. He's just phenomenal. He's a leader at 20 years old. I feel like he's going to be better than Bruno Guimarães, who was my favorite target. Right back, I feel like Jed Spence, he's being overhyped a little too much because of the game we played against him. He's on loan from another championship player. I don't think the math tracks there for us to want him. I think there's better names out there, but
he's on loan from Middlesbrough, right? And exactly. Middlesbrough's got Balogun, so look at that one.
I like the connection, but they're not playing together now. So I don't know. I don't know about the right back. We might want to stay with Cedric though. Like, if we sell him, we're probably gonna have to bring someone for the same amount of money because we got to spend somewhere else. Yeah, I think that's it. We don't need players in any other positions, right? So I'd go with Jonathan David or Richarlison or both. André, Paquetá, and maybe a right back.
Yeah, Daniel, what do you say?
Yeah, obviously strikers. We definitely need strikers. I've not seen enough of this Jonathan David, so I can't really comment on him. I've not really seen enough. See, Richarlison. If we got Richarlison, I think I'd feel very underwhelmed. I think Richarlison's way overrated for me, and I think when you're looking at us to get a striker, we're going to need someone that's going to be the main guy. You know, we're going to need someone to maybe who can be a talisman. I'm not sure Richarlison can be that, if I'm being brutally honest. So we've got to be very careful. In terms of the midfield, we definitely need to replace Granit Xhaka. Now, whether that could be Yuri Tielemans, I do like Tielemans, although he does have a mistake in him as well. How he would fare with, Thomas Partey beside him might be different. We just don't know. But also, the right back, if we can get in, we definitely need a backup right back for Tomiyasu. I've always liked Tariq Lamptey. I think if we can get him in, the only problem is with his injury record. And then, Jed Spence. I'm not so sure he would be. I mean, he's had a good couple of phenomenal games, but yeah, I just think I don't know. Very interesting. I think those are the only positions that really need filling. 2 strikers, a midfielder, and a right back. I'm not sure when you're looking at this team. Maybe we need to add maybe a couple more for depth wise, but I'm not sure that apart from those positions we need anywhere else. Maybe you could look at a high profile, more experienced attacking midfielder to complement Smith Rowe and Odegaard, but that's not a necessity as the other positions are.
I mean, yeah, I would take, and get rid of Xhaka. I would take Jim right now on the spell because of the experience he's got. Like, experience in Champions League. He's won a Premier League. He's not happy at PSG, right? So we could probably get him for a good price. And just having that in the dressing room would be valuable. Because I think we need experience in the team as well. Because especially when we're very naive in some of our mistakes. I'd also say, what would I also say about it? Also go with, hey, I don't think it's ever going to happen because at Leipzig, I take Andre Silva all day, every day. Right, I love him. Right. I've seen it. I'm loving. Right.
Another name I forgot to mention as well was Martinez. I just
Martinez is definitely one of my
I would take him and this Jonathan David. I'd be happy with that. Although I've not seen an awful lot of this Jonathan David. If people can enlighten me on how good he is, because I've not really seen an awful lot of him. I'd rather them two than him and Richarlison, because Richarlison's way overrated.
No, I love the pigeon.
Steven.
Yeah, what I said, I think I'll Saliba back and I'll put him where Ben White is. I'll keep him as a second option if he's lucky. Do you know what? I'll put him on. I'll put him on the bright. No, I'll put him on the shop on the Brighton Pier where the rocks are around. That's what. If that's me, I can't stand the guy. So
what's this hate for Ben White? Jesus,
Ben White's been so good. He's been so good.
I just the thing is, Ben White's not he's not been one of my favorite players, but he's certainly not been the worst. I don't know. A lot of people hate Ben White, and I don't get it. I know he said about
because of the Saliba situation. It's because the fact that Arsenal fans wanted to see Saliba and Gabriel together.
Yeah, I see that as well.
That's why.
But the thing is,
they think
we're winning games.
Ben White, Gabriel, Saliba's going to get sold. That's what it is.
But we're winning games, and Saliba's not guaranteed to get sold. The thing is,
sorry.
The thing is, Saliba's not guaranteed to get sold.
Steven, can you check the private chat, please?
Yeah. Go. Yes, I know you got to go to another show, so.
Thanks for having me. Thanks for having me on, and great show, and all that stuff. And it's nice to meet everyone and all that stuff, and give fans opinions about Arsenal. And I'll catch you very soon, man. Take care.
Nice to meet you too.
Take care, man.
Take care, my friend.
Take
care. You later, man.
Bye.
Look, I mean, I've again. It's not just I've seen. It's numerous season. Gabriel has been quality. I'm not gonna deny that he's been quality this season. Like Ben White, I think sometimes
he's always been quality.
He's also sometimes had to cope with some of the mistakes that Ben White has made, and some of the comments as well is like you're not even gonna it doesn't like someone who's convinced he wants to improve and he wants to develop.
No, Steven, I think you're freezing a little bit. I don't know if it's just for me.
I know the internet. The internet.
What Steven was saying is that Ben White's a fantastic center back. He's been doing awesome.
No.
Do you know the thing is,
He's one of the best center backs in the league right now. Probably starting for England in the World Cup.
Can I just say this, right? And this is the way, because I think a lot of the hate that Ben White's getting, I think we can't. It's not Ben White's fault that Saliba hasn't had a chance at Arsenal yet, and I think we need to realise that. I think a lot of the hate that Ben White's getting is to do with the fact that Saliba's been left out the team. And it's not his fault.
Your Wi-Fi is a lot better now.
Yeah.
It's not his fault that...
Now it's gone again.
So...
It's not his fault, is it? That he's got left out the team.
Yeah.
I think a lot of people create problems with that one statement he had where he said he doesn't watch football. Dude, football's a results game. Like if Messi out of the blue told people that he never watches football, no one would care. Like
No.
it's what you do on the field. So I don't like that line of reasoning. And Static, I love you, but but I think Ben White's been quality, mate. I can't get that out of my head. I think he's been solid.
No.
You're still shaky now.
No.
You're still shaky, but you're there.
You might want to change your internet provider.
I don't think Ben White's
I'm going to, mate. I'm bloody going to.
I don't think Ben White's been world class. I don't think he's been the worst player. I think there have been players. I don't know. Like, I feel like Ben White has been a little bit harshly criticised because of his price tag, because of the fact that Saliba hasn't come in. You know, I think we can't judge him on those things just because they're out of his control.
Look, I'm not judging on that. I'll just see what's on the pitch. That's what I see. And
I think people don't like him because he's too good looking as well.
No, I don't think that. It's not.
I think that comes into play.
You know,
men are jealous.
It's what I see on the pitch.
Stephen, I'll get you a signed Ben White Arsenal shirt.
Yeah, I'll set fire to it.
I'll get you a signed Ben White Arsenal
I'll donate
shirt.
I'll donate it to charity. But anyway, we've got to wrap it up because we've got to move on to the next part of the show. It's been a pleasure to have Marley on, Daniel on, Luca, Sam. Also, it's been a pleasure to have you on as well. And yeah, make sure you go check out Daniel Bailey TV on YouTube. Make sure you go check Marley out. He's here on He's usually here or on Football United TV as well. So make sure you go and check that channel out as well. And Sam, Mel put in the private chat. No, not in the private chat actually, but he should put in the chat about the
podcast.
Yeah,
the
about
Magic
the
Pool
podcast,
from
sorry.
Bearcamp podcast. It's available on Spotify. Yep. Just to let you guys know, I've had Kevin Campbell feature on there, and that was one of the best podcasts I ever did in a long time. Just to get him on and to talk about beating Spurs and that type of stuff. Like
I met him once, and you know what? I've seen him on stream, and I'd love to do that one time. So, but
if you ask him, he'll more likely to say yes to you. Kevin Campbell's one of the nicest Arsenal legends you'll ever come across on social media.
I second that. He's a legend.
Yeah,
absolute legend.
Did you guys know who I met at the Arsenal Burnley game in almost 2 months ago now?
Go on.
I met Tony Adams. I even got a picture with him.
Oh, wicked, man. Wicked. That's another guy I'd love to get on as well, man. He's quality. I loved him to death. Even got to see the end of his career, which is nice. But yeah, we got to go because we've got to move on to the next part. But thanks, Marley. Thanks.
No problem. Mate, just want to say, like, we're probably scheduling my hair shaving this week, right? Like this coming week on SFeatleyTV. That's going to happen. Stay tuned to all the content we have at Football United TV as well, and catch me here.
Yeah, make sure you do that. Until then, everyone, big up then.
Can I just quickly say this? And I know you've got to move on, but
yeah, I've got to move on now.
Can I just quickly say this because it's important?
Go on.
Everyone, please keep donating to this great cause. We're all sat here talking about football, but obviously let's not forget why we're here. Everyone keep donating. And Stephen, big up yourself for what you're doing. It's everyone's right behind you and appreciates what you're doing, mate.
Yeah, big up. Thanks for everyone that's come on and so far, and everyone who keeps watching. So, but yeah, take care, guys, and I'll see you guys another time. Until then, bye. I'm gonna bring Bhargav in. I'm gonna bring Nitish in. as well. And Nitish is going to take, unfortunately, I don't know why I agreed to this, but Nitish is going to take over the reins of hosting for today. Also, I'll put him at the top for this one.
Steven,
I'll control it, but
yeah, I'm only hosting and controlling till I start my narrative with Arteta, and then you're gonna take over again.
See, hey Steven, I just want to say, like, great show. The last one was great. It sparked a ton of debate in the chat. I mean, it's passionate topic. We're the most passionate fans in the world, like Arsenal fans.
Yeah, I thought it was getting a little bit heated at times.
Yeah.
So, like,
no, it's definitely, but like, it's proper conversation to be had. So definitely love it.
Yeah.
And except for the next couple of shows, and this was like Nitesh and everything. So I'll be back real soon.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah. Right. So, Nitish, big up for coming on and hosting for us.
Let's wait for the other guests to arrive as well.
Yeah. I'm just gonna quickly send the link to. I did usually send to everyone.
So you guys were.
Don't worry.
Yeah.
Vicky should be coming on as well. She's just having internet issues at the minute.
So you guys were secretly having a debate without me. How is that fair?
Oh, we didn't know. And so is Brit's gonna come on as well. Share the. Boom. So,
a lot of United and Arsenal fans coming in.
Right.
But Steven, great show so far. I guess everyone knows what the next part is probably, or have an idea.
It's basically a top 4 show. So we're talking about the top 4. Hang on. It should be one more as well. Make sure, I sent him the link. I'm sure I did. So I double.
And see, Marley is saying the exact same thing. I should have been part of that debate.
Yeah. No. We will be here till next Sunday. Like, you know what I mean? Like, but
if you and I started off the stream, this wouldn't be a 6-hour stream. It would be like 60 odd hours.
No, it would be 6 days, more like 6 hours. Like 6 days. Like, trying to get through the logic. But, like, honestly, but again, it's a pleasure to have you on again. Like I said, the guests are coming. It's just some of them have had internet issues, and that's talk.
Yo, what's
my
happening?
bro?
What's happening?
How are you doing, my bro?
Yeah, I'm all good, bro. All good. Been watching your stream, man. Done well with the numbers and that, and people donating and everything. It's all big. It's all good.
Yeah, I'm absolutely gobsmacked, especially the start of it. So, but look, when the other guests coming, we'll add them in as well. So we'll start with it. Obviously, we're talking about the top 4. So Nitish, fire away. Let's get it in, because we've got Brit and Vicky finally. How are you guys doing? No, it's alright. No worries.
The internet at the hotel is terrible.
Oh, it's alright. Don't worry. But
I just
let's be playing up.
I just want to make it clear. Anyone who's Arteta in, you don't need to fear, because Steven is actually not hosting this stream. He's just there. Anyone who believes. Go ahead.
Anyway, let's go.
I'm
Let's.
safe out, so.
Yeah, let's crack on, because I know Talk said he's got half an hour, so let's get on with the let's get on with the show. So yeah, no worries. Let's go, Nitish. Let's get it cracking. So we're starting with obviously the potential summer signings and the manager situation at with Ralph Ragnick, which I think should be a good start. So, fire away, Nitish. Would you want to ask about to these Man United fans about the Ragnick situation?
About the Ragnick situation, any manager coming into Manchester United, where is your DM? You guys need a DM. It is clear as hell that you guys need to sign a DM, not a Cristiano Ronaldo who's past his prime. And at the end of the day, if Manchester United doesn't sign a defensive midfielder, it only helps the other teams who are trying to get into the top four. And I think that is a blessing in disguise. Whether it's going to be Solskjaer, whether it's going to be Ragnick, whether it's going to be any other manager coming in, I think as long as Manchester United doesn't have a proper defensive midfielder, I think I would just like to say thank you to all the Manchester United fans, and not actually the fans, but the ownership and the recruitment.
Nitish, you won't be saying that in the summertime, bro, when we've signed Declan Rice. That's why we ain't signed them. There wasn't any time. There was no time for us. There was no where was we going to sign a DM? We weren't going to get one in January because that's not the right time to do it. Right, Ralph is trying to settle the club. He's trying to find an identity. You know what I mean? We're still all over the shop, to be fair. So I think that's in the summertime will happen because also the fact that we've, as a board, you know, the sort of spinning around there, sort of trying to find a manager who they can sort of pin down to try and lure into the club. So once they get them that sort of in place, and if they can't get something going with the targets that we've got, they've got to stick with Ralph, in my opinion. And then he can then say, right, okay, if I'm the manager, I'm going to spend X, Y, and Z, what you give me on these players. And he will bring in what he thinks he needs. And then it's a whole different outlook for us.
Okay. Vicky, what do you think?
I am all obviously Ten Hag in. We all saw the PSG game, and if you were a Man United fan, I think you panicked, especially today when you were hearing about how he was going to get sacked. It looks like an easy way out for Man United to just pick him. But so far, I've just liked the process. It seems like Man United are thinking about it, where you didn't really think about it with Moyes. I guess, Alex Ferguson did assign him. So, but was he made for the job? No. Louis van Gaal, probably not. And so I'm just thinking, obviously Mourinho being Mourinho, where he's fixated and very locked in now. It's got nothing to do with what's going on, as a future plan. So then we shoved Ollie in front. Ollie did not too bad for a while, and then we changed the style of play. And then the minute we changed the style of play is the minute we started seeing Maguire drop. And then when we saw Maguire drop, then we saw the whole team folding away. And now we are where we are. And I'm quite happy to say, if I'm not against Poch, but I am for Ten Hag.
Okay.
Did that answer the question?
Yeah, just want to ask one thing honestly to both the United fans right now. I understand Maguire, Lindelof, all these guys have been very bad, but doesn't a DM just
Lindelof had one bad match. One bad match. And that was against Man City.
But you got Bailey, you got Varane. Sorry, go ahead.
He works very well with Varane. That's all you had to do. It's put magic together and let it happen. Let's stop trying to show the kids how tricks are formed and mistapped. I mean, I could have a coin under my ear, but I can have a coin in my hand and show you that I had a coin behind your ear. But that's what's happening right now. Maguire is that coin that's right there. But you go and put Lindelof and Varane together, you do not know that coin is behind your ear. Because it happens. They formate together. One blocks, the other one slides in. Boom. There we go. Oh, am I talking too much?
No, I personally feel the place, I think, where Manchester United has lost the plot is giving Matic that 3-year extension. I don't understand what is the point of giving him that extension, and that tries to, in a way say that, okay, we don't need another defensive midfielder. If that extension didn't probably happen, then they would have been signing a defensive midfielder even before Solskjaer was being called out by the fans. But that defensive midfielder thing, go ahead.
all I'll say regarding that is that it's because he can perform much better recently than Fred and Matonic for one match. But it's only been for one match in a month. So he's not worth it, but we make players almost retire at United these days. That's one of our issues. I could be wrong. I normally am.
Britt,
Thank you for having me on, by the way, Stephen.
No. I mean, obviously, like this, some were cancelled at the last minute, and so it was really like thrown up in the air. So like the fact you managed to come in and sort of save the day at the last second really means a lot. So, for absolute pleasure to have you on as always, and like talk like I've missed you having you on, bro. Like. Just like I'm sorry. Like I've got look. It's been so long. I've just got to play some of it. Some of it. Come on.
Come on, ref. Fucking England.
Fucking waste of space.
Come on, ref.
I forgot about that. It's a nonsense. They wouldn't let him on the coach. You know, I've got very specific statistics, and I've got certificates to prove it, mate. I was going to say, don't play that one. Don't play the Luca one. The Luca one is fine, but don't play the other one. Don't play the
Luca, are you sure you haven't got a pair of teeth and a tongue in your ass, mate? Because he's very good at talking.
Oh, what? The penalty claim? Was it the penalty claim?
No,
is it? No. Oh, come on.
Oh, go on then.
Go on.
Oh, penalty!
Fucking foul! It's a fucking pen!
That's a pen, you wanker!
You
fucking wanker! Get a fucking VAR and you cunt, or I'll fucking kill you!
Why was I not getting involved with that?
That's
So he's just sitting there laughing his mind. What's funny is I've thrown my phone across the floor and I'm just going around the phone to pick up my phone because fucking wankers. And my mum's saying like, will you calm down? You're waking up half the village. And I'm like, you're not hearing. She's not hearing in the ear like talk saying get in there. You. I played it in the car the next morning, and she was like, "Oh, that was what was going on in your ear. No wonder you were pissed off."
Oh, mate, listen, that's why my missus will. If when the match is on, she's like, "Right, I'm going to my mum's," because
especially this season.
I get so involved in it, but I've got to obviously.
I can't find the link to share. No, I actually want any theatre space.
To share.
Yeah, I think I've just said I'm going in live now for Formula 1 and I don't do Formula 1, so doesn't matter.
Mate, I don't know.
It's all right.
You're on, so don't worry.
I wanted I got someone who should
Steve, I only have 10 minutes. I only have 10 minutes.
Sorry.
I have to be on another stream.
Yeah, if that's the case, then don't worry. So we'll do it another time. All right.
Okay. Can I come on after an hour?
No, it would have to be another time. It was only if you could do this show. So if not, then don't worry. All right.
Okay. Yeah. No, I don't mind staying on just for 10 minutes, Steve. It's fine.
Steve, ask him one of those tricky questions related to Chelsea.
All right, quick.
Yeah, hold on. Let's keep this where we were at. This Arsenal Man United top 4.
Yeah, right.
So, right, we're there, aren't we?
Yeah, we're there, aren't we? So let's we go to Arsenal, and their hopes for the rest of the season. And I'd say with the position we're in, I'll be gobsmacked if we don't reach top 4. I'll be absolutely gobsmacked, especially with the way Man United their form is right now.
Tomorrow we'll just confirm it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You beat
I think so.
Well,
So
no,
you're-
listen. This tomorrow is massive game for us. We got to win that game. There's no two ways about that. If we don't win that game tomorrow, then yeah, I will probably then
we
be in
need a
the camp.
draw. To be honest, draw would suit us fine. As much as I don't want Tottenham to win any time, the draw would have been perfect for it, because it would have mean that we could gain 2 points on them and 2 points on you. So it means if Spurs did beat us, we'd still be 2 points ahead. I mean, obviously, I want to, but also while we're talking about that Chelsea situation, like even your bank accounts are now being frozen. Jesus Christ! Like
My
Look,
bank
I
account,
am-
I'm afraid.
no, Chelsea's
bank
bank
account.
accounts are frozen.
Chelsea.
Yeah. So
By the way, before I start, I have to say, Vicky, you're looking very beautiful today.
Oh,
Aww.
I don't. I look knackered.
Anyway.
Thanks, but I mean, the staff
No.
have been really friendly here. They're giving me dinner in a minute for free. I don't know what I did so special, but thanks.
There you go.
Anyway.
Go on, Nipun.
So yeah, it's a temporary measure. It's not permanent.
But Nipun,
Yeah.
do you feel you're getting a -7? There are rumors about it.
Nah, we're not getting a points deduction.
It could do
I
though
want you
if
to
you're
have
not.
point deduction.
To be fair though, it could do if your financial fair play doesn't level out. It could do.
Boris Johnson
I've
either
seen-
supports. I was going to say
No, it's
Boris
not.
Johnson either
No.
supports.
We've seen so many struggling teams where fans bleed out, and there's your team
Mm.
where people will change the shirt depending on how successful they are that particular
Not
season.
me.
That they might
Not
I
me.
think not you.
Hang on a minute, not you, but hang on, Nipun. Can I make a point as well with Chelsea? Is that a lot of Chelsea fans saying that everyone's against them on this. Is, excuse me, right? If Abramovich was in charge of Arsenal, or Man United, or Man City, or Liverpool, right, or Bury, or Ipswich, or Norwich, you'd all be getting the same thing.
Yeah.
It would all be the
Point
same
deduction.
thing. You'd all get the same punishment where you all get frozen as an asset, because that's
but
what's
Stephen,
happening. It's got nothing to do with the
no
fact
one-
it's Chelsea.
Steven, you
Sorry,
really want to start
Stephen.
that debate?
Stephen, no one becomes a billionaire without being a crook. I'm sorry.
I resent that, Nipun. You don't know my status, bro. Come on. Well, you start
Yeah,
saying
his
I'm a
status on his
you
own
start
planet
saying I'm a
is
criminal.
on a billionaire.
No, but Steven, one thing as an Arsenal fan and not a Chelsea fan I can say is, what is the point of destroying an asset that is belonging to England? They are destroying Chelsea as a brand, which even if Roman sells it, it will always be a Premier League club. It's not going to be Roman's asset anymore.
Before
They're
you go
destroying
any
Chelsea.
further, I just got to say big up to Del Boy for the €5 Absolutely absolutely brilliant, mate. I can't thank you enough. It really means a lot. Cracker. He's a cracker. So fair play. So
Oh my goodness. That's really nice.
Tuchel is on his way to Arsenal. No, his future is pretty much secure because they can't get rid of their manager.
Do we make donations for
He's not an Antonio Conte or a Jose Mourinho who just jumps ship when the going gets tough.
Yeah, but then to be fair, Jose Mourinho is your most successful manager, to be honest.
He's a narcissist. He's a
But then-
narcissist. He does what he wants for his own purpose, and then he dumps everyone and leaves them.
Vicky, I'll just also say, yeah, with the donation, the link for the donation page is pinned in the chat. That's direct to the charity. You can also do it via super chat, or you can do it by becoming a member as well. So you've got those three options by hitting the join button below by becoming a member of the channel as well. So someone like Sait and Bhargav here are members. Brilliant. So yeah,
Steven, one sec. I just wanted to ask Nipun before he goes offline. Are you confident that Chelsea will finish in the top 4 this season, or you still have your doubts based on what is going around with the club?
That's a good point.
Despite all that, I still think we will finish top 4.
That is a good point. You still
Not
think you finish
because
top 4?
not because we're performing, because the teams around us are just so shite.
All right then, Nipun.
Okay.
Apart from you,
Can I just say, if you guys get a point deduction, it will happen after the final whistle's blown, and you'll be brought all the way down. That's what they'll do. They won't do it ASAP. They'll wait until afterwards. So even whoever did come third or fourth wouldn't
But
get
it
to celebrate the way they
depends.
did.
It does depend. Sorry, Vicky, go on.
But it always goes that way. Whoever gets fourth, I don't technically think either 3 teams deserve it. Not sure Man United deserve it. Not sure that Arsenal deserve it. Not sure that Tottenham deserve it. Shocking.
Arsenal and Tottenham don't
So
deserve
whoever
it because they're Arsenal and Tottenham. Simple as.
Excuse me.
Well,
the most consistent out of all the teams, to be honest.
I'm joking, Steve. I'm joking.
Like, to be honest, like we've been in terms of the top 4
Steve,
race.
I'm joking. It's banter.
Yeah. Look. Anyway, we've got to move on for the top 4 battle.
Yeah, I got to get a hangover. And he's got to watch me fall asleep on mine.
No, with regards,
Again.
but with regards to Steven, the Arsenal point of view, I think we deserve to be in this race. We have outperformed our expectations. I think very few fans would have expected that Arsenal would be finishing in the top 4, and we have fought our way. We got a young team. I think other teams like Manchester United and Chelsea have a better squad than us, overall squad depth as well. And Stephen, when are you saying Arteta in?
What did I say, Stephen? Stephen, what did I say? What did I say at the start of the season, or before the start of the season? I said Arsenal and Leeds looking around that 5th and 6th spot. Now
you got Leeds wrong.
Yeah, well, Leeds have surprised everybody. To be fair, he wasn't expecting such a dramatic, total collapse.
Well, to be fair, the start of the season though, I didn't expect you to be so like opening the door for 4th spot. It was supposed to be like whoever's in that top 4 gets to decide amongst themselves what order they want to be in, while we play catch up, pretty much. Like,
but the signs were there though. I mean, I said to you, the signs are there from what Arteta's doing. The signs were there for me that he would be able to get you up the table. Now, the question I've got is can you sustain it now when you have to? This is the big question. You know what I mean? Go on,
James.
Because the thing is me. Sorry. The thing is with me is that now everyone's going to be looking to us because we're now 2 points in front. We've got 3 games in hand, right? They're going to be looking to us now and putting the light on us to see have we got the mentality in the big pressure games now. So I think you play first, and then so you'll go above us. So then everyone shines the light on Arsenal and thinking, well, they should beat Leicester. And like if they want top 4, they need to beat Leicester. They need to be doing this. They need to be doing that. And it's now down.
As long as Arteta keeps using those picnics, I think they'll be fine.
Yeah, it's down to.
I don't know if that's my bad Wi-Fi connection because I'm dealing with 5G, or am I really bad? Is my connection really bad?
No, I can hear you. Yeah, you're doing well. Yeah. So, but look, I do feel we need to just focus. As much as everyone's trying to distract us with the top 4 race and building it up, because everyone's now probably looking to Arsenal in a sense because of the way how consistent we've been. We need to just keep focused on our game.
Steve.
Yeah, go on.
You have to go. Bye.
You have to go.
Steve.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can I just say thank you for having me on. I have to jump onto another stream now. And can I also say that I've just reached 500 subs on my YouTube channel.
Alright, cool.
So,
That's
yeah,
brilliant.
I shall see you on the podcast on
That's
Saturday.
brilliant.
Oh,
No worries,
see
no
you.
worries, mate. See ya. Bye
Oh
bye.
my, sorry if
So-
I say bleeding a lot. Or
No, it's
gee.
alright. I will, look, he really wanted to help out, so I said he could come on for 10 minutes and contribute. So
So what do you think about what's coming up?
it's gonna be a tough test
Yeah.
for Arsenal. With the pressure, can Arsenal handle the pressure? We have got a very. This is the point when we bought in January. Why I wanted someone like Wijnaldum or someone of that ilk to come in and centre in the midfield. Not just because I wanted to get rid of Xhaka or that. Right, that was one of the reasons. But the main thing is that if we're going to challenge for top 4, we need to. What we need to do is have someone in the dressing room that has been there, dealt with the pressure of winning, winning full spot, winning. Look, and don't forget, Ronaldo had to fight his way back to full spot with Liverpool, winning in a Premier League, winning a Champions League as well. So the pressure at the top level of the game. So, and teach the young players how to handle that pressure, because everyone's going to be looking to us to handle that pressure. And with the squad that we have, if we stay fit with the best team we've got, I do feel we'll do it because of the consistency we've been showing.
Do you
That's
think
why.
that if you get 4th and that you end up going to the Champions League and then you end up getting the striker that you need, and probably I think you were saying that you're crying out for like a centre back as well, aren't you?
Yeah, I'd bring
No, that's
Saliba
just
back.
Steven. That's just Steven.
No, I'll bring
if
Saliba
I
back.
had the chance, hearing the two sides of the conversation, I would take TalkMU as an Arsenal fan rather than Steven sometimes. But it is
Excuse
what it
me.
Would you like Harry Maguire?
No,
I mean,
I won't pay 80p for him.
80 is too much. We wouldn't pay
Like-
even 20p for him.
But Vicky, 50
Don't,
pound.
it's fine.
That's
fine.
amazing. Like,
No, I
can't
don't.
thank you enough.
No, it's okay. It's my pocket money. It's fine.
Oh, you didn't have to do that. Honestly, thank you very
Well,
much.
I actually just, I'm fine. I'm fine.
so,
I'm rather it went to a good cause. You know, it only goes to Gin House, and we all know how that goes.
Okay, I love the honesty, but well done both of you.
No,
So
stop.
good of
I
you.
actually, let's not do that no more. Let's hide all this.
On the
I'm,
donation,
you
big
know,
up.
I'm a big
Um,
giver, so.
We will fucking go on.
Ew, not like that. Not for years. Thank you.
No. They just call me Dictator Featley. That's why.
Oh, wow.
Dictator Steven spoken. Yeah. Look,
All I
that'll
want
be
to
used
know
for
is
great
that
use.
if you get the big 4
Yeah.
and you get Arteta's 3-year contract, and I can see all this thing with what I think I watched Del Boy's channel where he says, oh, they're all like powwowing together, they're like positive notes, and they're all being friends and having like little sandwiches together and stuff like that. I think Ole Gunnar Solskjaer did that, and it lasted like 3 weeks.
Okay.
Do you really think?
I want to hear more of this. I want to hear more of this. Damn, Steven, she just donated £50. She can say all good things about Arteta. 3-year extension, and as she's right. We need to back the manager. You need to back the manager.
No, I don't need to back the manager. I'll back the manager when he's
But
in the
all I
title
want to
race.
know
thank
is
you.
that if this is working, which it did for a format for Ole Gunnar Solskjaer for a period of time, are you saying that that's okay? Would you let it go? Would you, if it was successful?
I
would you
have
let it
said
go?
Arsenal's main objective is to get back into a position where we can start challenging for titles. Right?
Mhm.
That's why we decided to get rid of Wenger, because we were fed up of getting top 4 and then 5th and then 6th. Right? So why would I want to just only stick with top 4? For me,
But you guys started from
One second,
hang on,
Patrick.
I
Thank
said
you.
it.
Thank
I
you,
said
James.
if we get top 4, I would hold. I said I'd bite my tongue. I would not back the manager, but I would hold my tongue and I will.
What I want to know is that
see
you
what he
guys
does
started from
next season.
yeah.
But anyway,
I mean,
James,
Hold on one
I,
second.
I see the
sorry, I've got to
development.
I'm sorry, I've got to
Do you want me to
introduce. I've
go?
got to introduce. No, it's alright. I've got to introduce James from. You all probably know him from AFTVs. So James, it's a pleasure to have you on.
Hey everyone. No, honestly, a
uh,
pleasure to be here. I'm so sorry I'm late. I tell you what.
No, it's all right.
I blame work. I blame public transport, but at least I've got done some exercise to get back. But yeah, no, look forward to this. Bit of a chat would be good. Be good. Top 4.
Yeah, I mean, I'm absolutely honoured to have you on. So, but yeah, please do. Like, what's your take on Arsenal in this season, and what your hopes for?
How long have you got? What are my thoughts? It's really difficult because what I'm wrestling in my mind is what I expected for this team and what I've been seeing for the last couple of years and what I expect for the football club. I've kind of said for a while now that actually my expectations for Arteta as a young manager and these young players that all have really immense potential, it's not really fair to put the demands of the club on them because they are at their own, they're in their own journey, they're in their own, they're doing their own thing. But the club will always be expected, especially after you spent 150 million in the summer, will always be expected to be, up there in the top 4 at least, and then challenging for titles, as I just heard being mentioned there. But we're kind of wrestling with kind of, what the club should be doing and what's realistic. I'm really happy with the direction the team are going in. Don't get me wrong, I think it's taking a while, but I do think they're going down the right path. I'm really excited about the youngsters. I'm starting to see what Arteta has been trying to do. All those times where I was critical after Everton because the football was boring, we're doing the same things. We're just doing it at a better pace and with a better conviction behind it. So I'm excited. And listen, a lot can change in a week or two. We've got a tricky 3 games coming up. But I really like the direction this team's going in, and I'm willing to see a lot more. I think whatever happens, I want to give Arteta another summer and another season, I think.
Okay.
But not 3 years.
Well, then that's the bit. Well, that's the big question. It feels premature to give him a 3-year deal. I think what I'd say is we kind of panic as football fans about giving out contracts and all this and signing players. The reality is it's not. I mean, listen, it's our money because we spend money on the club, on merchandise, whatever. But we see managers go mid-contract all the time. So if they really believe that he's their man, but they are willing to let him go if things don't go the way it should, then I don't have a problem with it. What scares me is that we're kind of saying, let's put all our chips in, and we're still to learn quite a bit about Arteta. We are still to learn quite a bit. We're learning good things at the moment. It's premature for me. I wouldn't give him a new deal right this second, but I'm also happy with the direction we're going in.
He's got this untrustworthy hairline.
Look, Nitish, sorry, I'll let you go, Nitish, because you were supposed to be. I'm sorry, I've taken over a little bit at
It's
times.
okay, Steven. We know you are the dictator. We know you are the dictator.
But
your next agenda may be probably world peace, but it's okay. But
yeah,
overall,
I wish I could do world peace, and then everyone can go back, and we won't have this thing in the top right, top left, or top left corner, or at all. So
honey,
world
it's
peace.
a pleasure to talk to you for a very short amount of time. I'll try and follow you.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, James is a great guy. I've spoken with him on the Twitter Spaces as well. And,
was that me? Oh, sorry. Thank you. That's very kind. Sorry, I appreciate that. The Twitter Spaces are good. Yeah, jump in. I mean, always talking
But overall, Steven, see, the thing is, after letting go of Ozil and letting go of Aubameyang, why does a 3-year contract scare some of the fans who are not totally into Arteta? Like, if you can get rid of players, established players.
Because for me,
let me just finish, Dictator Steven. But as long as you can see that if it is okay to get rid of an established player from your team, why can't a manager be sacked? Like, every club sacks their manager if they want to. So if Arteta is even given a 3-year deal, and if you feel at the end of maybe 1 year that he's not doing justice to what he's expected to do, then you can just get rid of the manager. Who is stopping Arsenal from doing that? That is not a problem. The thing is, the problem arises is that people are making an issue out of the 3-year deal just because they don't want Arteta to extend. I mean, some part of the fan base, and it makes no sense. Back your team. Your youngsters are performing. They're play. See, if a Borussia Dortmund or a Bayern Munich has youngsters playing week in and week out and performing, everyone is happy. They're saying, "Look at this team. This is one of the best upcoming teams in the world." When Arsenal is doing it, some of the fan base says that why are these kids being forced to play week in and week out? So there is a contradiction of opinions. But at the end of the day, if you want your manager gone 3 years or 5 years or 10 years, he can be sacked at any point. It was just that Wenger had that kind of respect, so he never got sacked. Arteta still is growing his respect, and he can be sacked at any time in the future if needed.
I think there's something that we're all forgetting here. Is what is it that, like, Man United and Arsenal, what did we have under the Wenger and Fergie years? It's
Stability.
Identity.
Yeah.
Right.
We had
as well.
we had
Neither of us is-
sorry.
No, carry on. No,
go on.
We had stability, we had respect, we had a constant routine, and at the time we had top-notch fitness places, and we had research analysis going on much better than we do now. Let's not lie. People look after themselves because they didn't want to let their manager down. It's not happening right now.
Well, the thing is,
is Del Boy gone? Because I want to say goodbye. Bye, Del Boy. But don't you think,
as it stands right now, for Arsenal and Man United, everything's switched around. It's now Liverpool and Manchester City. They've got the identity. They've got the momentum. They've got that real powerful attacking football. That's going to actually put them in a position to win. We're nowhere near it. Never at Arsenal. So we're kind of we're like the flotsam and jetsam. You know what I mean? Behind the ball.
I think for me the reason I question with the 3-year deal, and I probably agree with James, is that I feel that at the moment we've not guaranteed top 4. Like, if you've guaranteed top 4, then fine, give him a 3-year contract, and then if he goes on and progresses further from then fine. Look, don't get me wrong, right? If we get us into a title race, and I mean, I'm not talking a title race where we fall out in February and it ended up being 3rd or 4th. I mean a proper title race that goes to the wire, like you see with Liverpool and then Man City. When you, I'm just gonna meet that. But yeah, when you see a proper title race go like that, then I would say, great, that's fine, you've proved me wrong, right? And I'll hold my hands up to that and say you've proved me wrong. But at the moment, I think a lot of people, is also or a section of fan base, probably can't get over the fact that we've been knocked out of European football, right, for so long, because that was usually a given. And 2, like such as myself, I couldn't stand the fact that we were kicked out of European football. We would sunk that, and we sunk that low. 2, I also feel that we apart from an FA Cup, we haven't really that we won in the first half of each tenure. We haven't really done anything else to say that, okay, there's nothing paramount in terms of record-wise apart from finishing 8th twice to guarantee another 3-year deal, and maybe even I think there's even a pay rise in that as well. So I think that's where the fan base are just a little bit sceptical about the deal.
Well, let me just say, listen. I'll always say it. Man United and Arsenal, we were Rome. We were Rome. Okay, Rome collapsed. You can't build Rome in a day. It's simple as that. You know what I mean? It just can't be done. And with Manchester City and Liverpool doing what they're doing, but then behind that you had Chelsea, who with the way Chelsea, they changed the landscape of British football. No two ways about it. So the way that the club was run, it's like, right, okay, they can. It's like almost they could see the future. It's like, right, this is the right time now to get rid of him and bring him in. Bang, and they win. Right, it's time to get rid of you, and we're bringing him in, and they win. That's what Chelsea. But we don't. No other clubs has done that, have they? You know.
I also think. Sorry, I was going to say. I also think Arsenal have been a tad unfortunate. Don't get me wrong, we've made mistakes, but you think we made the move to the Emirates Stadium, which was meant to be a massive thing for the club, just as broadcast money shot up and really rich investors came into the Premier League. The Premier League then became a very rich league where it became very uncompromising. Wolves can get promoted and then finish in the top 10 and then get into Europe. I mean, that's the kind of the attraction of the Premier League. That's the knowledge share that everyone has now. Everyone kind of understands where to pick up the best players, what they're looking for, the kind of football to play. People can find a good manager. I don't want to say easily, but look at Bruno Lage. I didn't know about him. I looked at his record the other day, and it's like, he's a good manager. He's at Wolves, and look what he's done in his first sort of 6-7 months. So I think that has coincided with Arsenal's decline as well, in terms of making some errors. Wenger coming to the end of his tenure, not really sure the direction we wanted to go in, because you remember when we brought in Unai Emery, who was meant to work with Michelin Tat and a few others to basically, they're going to be a team of people who rebuild Arsenal. And then within a year and a half, we ditched that all and made Arteta the manager, who basically makes all the final decisions. So I think Arsenal had a bit of an identity crisis for a few years. And what fans, I think, are really grasping onto now is that they're seeing an identity again. Right? We know who our front man is. It's Mikel Arteta. He's the guy. He's the decision maker. And we know who's doing the bits upstairs. And also, even love or hate Kroenke, I think I know what most people feel. Josh Kroenke, has been fronting up the media recently. He's been saying, "I'm the guy. I'm essentially the owner. Forget Stan. It's me." He's not exactly said that, but you can just tell. So I think Arsenal have readjusted their identity a little bit, and I think that's helped on the pitch as well. And I think that's why Arsenal fans are getting excited.
I can see that. We've brought back in Bhargav, but we also brought Tom, who you probably recognise from Lee Gunner's channel. How you doing, my friend, Tom?
How you doing, guys? I'm good. How about yourselves? You all okay?
Yeah,
fantastic, man. I mean,
absolute pleasure to have you on. I'm gonna just quickly move Nitish, otherwise we can't see him.
I was just about to say I was all good for the last 5 minutes, but now my face is hidden.
Yeah. Go on, Nitish. Yeah. Obviously far away with
See, overall, again, I think the bigger question needs to be asked is: are we satisfied with where our club is going so far, and what our managers have done this season? I think a lot of Arsenal fans who were not satisfied at the start of the season will say yes. A lot of Manchester United fans will still probably be confused about it, because Manchester United has mixed and matched, and they have gotten in a few signings probably that may make some of the fans happy, may not make some of the fans happy. Even with the Solskjaer issue, it was all divided. Apart from, I think, a few Arsenal fans, that I don't know a lot of Arsenal fans who are still very angry with the manager right now, because we are winning and we are getting results, and we are in a position where we can pick up from and probably end up in the top 4. Now, if probably, I don't know whether, I don't want Chelsea to drop points because of whatever is happening. I want it to be a fair fight, and I want Arsenal still to finish in the top 4 and probably in the top 3 if possible. But that is what I want, and if that happens, I think I'll be very happy as an Arsenal fan. From expecting a Europa League spot finish to getting into the top 4, I think I'll be glad with what this season has given as an Arsenal fan. So that's about it.
Yeah, absolutely. Tom, what's your thoughts in terms of how Arsenal are and the top 4 battle with essentially with Man United, really? If you want to include Tottenham in there.
I like it the way you put in. If we want to include Tottenham, they're definitely. I think well said there, mate. Absolutely fantastic there, buddy. I think for me, it all depends. I'm coming late to the stream, so I've missed the vast majority of the comments here. But for myself, I think Arsenal, everyone's trying to make out, are we overperforming, underperforming? For myself, I think being a positive lad that I am, I think we're on track of where I'd like us to be. When you look at us on paper, in terms of the team that we got, especially our first starting 11/13-14, of what we can bring off the bench, let's pretend we're playing FIFA or something like that. It's going to do okay. However, we've got no Europa League, we've got no FA Cup at the moment, so we're where we should be in my eyes. I'm from an era where we're fighting against Man United in the top 2. And that's what I'm used to. And I get sick and tired when I hear people saying, oh, okay, I'm okay with top 4. I think I was readjusting at that point, and I got to the level where I thought, actually, do you know what? Okay, I can get that. But then when we start to drop into, would be happy with the top 6, that's what really gets my back up. However, guess what? We're on the up. We're going to do well. I feel positive. And that top 4 place, that's ours to grab right now. We're going to do it, I think. Just got to stay positive.
No, you're not. No, you're not.
Have we got other individuals on Arsenal fans here, have we?
Yeah, we've got Man United fans as well.
Yo, let me tell you, listen, our squad is way out there compared to yours. That's number 1.
Okay.
Secondly,
hey, can I say something real quick, like, if you don't mind?
Sorry, what's that? Bhargav. Secondly, Ralph Rangnick is a much better manager than Arteta. So you put those 2 things together, then what we said earlier about the pressure of this running for Arsenal, given the expectation and.
Can I get everyone to wave for a minute? Just let me go. Can you still wave?
I can't. Well, yeah, you can see me. I'm waving. You can't see. Just imagine I'm waving.
Thank you.
So from that point of view, for me, I think we've got the edge. What do you think of that?
Absolutely.
So I think United. I mean, you got a cracking squad. I mean, let's have it right. I mean, you guys should be finishing 3rd, pushing for 2nd. Mm-hmm. I don't think you're quite ready for winning the championship at this stage, but I think you've definitely got it in a kitty to make movements. You should be outclassing us, but there's something that doesn't make it pop right now. So it is what it is. I guess.
Can I interject?
Yeah, go for it.
I don't think Spurs, Arsenal, or Man United deserve this 4th spot. Sometimes, we've all been inconsistent. I think Arsenal done it at the very beginning, and then you never got Kane going, and then we just decided to just completely change our format of play, and then so that's where we let ourselves down. We went into the thing where we bought Ronaldo, which we were meant to do. We've got to do because there was no way Man City should have had them. And then we bought Varane, and we finally got Sancho as well. We should have nailed it. And then two games into the season, we just started getting a little bit inconsistent. But Arsenal went inconsistent straight from the get-go. Harry Kane was sort of sulking. And then you've got a new manager, and now he's starting to want to work with him. Excuse me.
So Newcastle is finishing in the top 4, right?
Sorry,
I've been waiting.
Bhargav, go on.
Yeah. So one thing I want to say is, thank you, James, for coming on. You made a huge effort coming on. So I mean that with the comment. Second thing is, I do watch your shows every once in a while with the tactical breakdowns and everything, and it's amazing to watch sometimes because you kind of get to the heart of Arsenal's problem. My thing has always been chances. We don't make enough. In the biggest of games, that's for me. You got to create chances. You see Man City, they create 12, 14 chances. They don't take all of them, and we see that with the Champions League final. But we're not doing enough. And with the style of play and stuff, sometimes I get it. We're playing out from the back, we're making good passes, direct passes. But that's the problem with us. I feel with Arsenal going far, we got to come up with solid patterns of play, and we haven't figured it out in 2 years.
I think the patterns of play are coming. I think the goals is definitely. Someone wasn't happy with me on Twitter today because they're saying, why do I keep putting United and Spurs as real challengers? And I think it's because you look at the goals in them. You can't. Ronaldo's in bad form, but you can't deny him, and Harry Kane hasn't really been at it all season, but you can't deny him. And goals is Arsenal's biggest problem. Now they've addressed that a lot in the last month or two. I'll give them that. But when you watch Liverpool, they play really. Someone called it percentage football, and I think it's perfect. They basically put the ball in dangerous areas, and they keep pumping it to dangerous areas until their quality is going to shine through. Salah will get a shot away, Mane will find some space, Diaz will do some magic, Trent will keep delivering it, and they'll get a goal. In fact, when you really stop and watch Liverpool, sometimes you think they go long a lot, don't they? But that's not a bad thing. Arsenal are trying much more to replicate Man City, which is pass, move, find space, positional play, you come wide, so he goes inside, yada, yada, yada. Only what City are really good at doing, they're very good at recognising that teams want to defend really narrow in front of their goal. They don't want to concede that space. But City have players that can hurt you from areas they shouldn't be able to hurt you. So Riyad Mahrez can hug the touchline, beat a player or two, drop the shoulder, and put in an unbelievable cross, and you can't defend it. Bernardo Silva, Kevin De Bruyne can be on the edge of the area, open their body and put in the top corner, and you can't defend it because they've got the quality. So I think Arsenal get to... Do you remember Thomas Partey's effort against Watford, where he dropped a shoulder and he put it just wide with his left foot? De Bruyne scores that, and we're saying, oh, what a great goal, look at the way they progress through. But it's the individual quality to make what is not a very high XG chance actually convert into a goal. And so that's what I think Arsenal are just missing. If they can just find that ability to convert in those areas that aren't, like sitters, let's say, then we'll start scoring more goals. That comes with maturity and time and all that.
The other thing I want to bring up as well, and I want to address something with the tactical thing, is I feel that when we don't have our full strength side is where Arteta gets really found out at times. I
agree.
We get found out a lot by this manager when he doesn't have his full squad. Like Nottingham Forest, for example, we have Patino and Lokonga in the midfield. Now, to be honest, even though they're young, we should have been put in a better fight than we should have done. And because I feel he plays the same way still. He tries and plays the same football that he does with his full strength side, instead of adapting to what he's got, instead of adapting to benefit what advantages he's got in his team. So instead of like saying, for example, instead of playing like expansive football, one team they'll play against Man City and they'll just play like two outlets on the wings that are pacey and just basically put long balls into them because they know Man City are going to play a high line. Whereas Arsenal, it's just like it's got to be the same plan every week, and if it don't work because we haven't got the full strength squad, we're in trouble.
I agree.
Britt, I mean, obviously you've been struggling to come in and out.
Yeah.
Not much to say.
Had some issues. The device I was trying to use just couldn't handle the internet, I guess.
Yeah,
but got the laptop sorted, I think. So hopefully.
Wicked. So obviously there's the reason there's so many on is just as obviously we knew James was definitely coming on, but it was really fun in jeopardy last night, so we were trying to find if anyone else could come on as well. So
always happy to be here. Always happy to
once I was asked, I didn't want to say no to anyone, so but I really appreciate it.
lastminute.com, so I apologise, mate.
Yeah, so like I said, I was lastminute.com messaging people like, can you help us out? Like,
Hey,
so
like everybody that came, everybody that came last minute, it's amazing. Thank you for being here. It means a lot. Like actually, like.
Thank you for having us. Thank you for having me.
Britt, what's your take on it, mate?
Man,
Man United.
Man, my take. Wow, it's probably the same take since.
By the way, do you need a drink? Just to help.
Yeah. No, it'll be the same take that I've had.
Steven, I'm drinking thanks from that.
It's
because I can't drink it for you.
All right.
We have the quality, no doubt. Like a couple of you were saying, there is no reason we should be having this conversation as far as Man United are concerned. Zero reason. And our guys, the talent we have on the squad is top notch. They didn't just forget how to play football overnight, man. These are world-class footballers, some of them. They have pedigree. They came up through the academy of, you know, our club or other clubs, very good clubs who develop youngsters and teach them the way to go play football. What's happening to us on the pitch at Old Trafford and at the Premier League level is everything. I know they haven't forgotten, but there's so much indecisiveness. They don't know. It seems like people don't know what to do when they're running in. They're not exactly sure where they should be at what moment. And that's the most frustrating thing watching it as a United fan, because any other club you go, most of these players are going to be top-notch quality. They're all dip of form, so it passes from one to the other. Everybody's in a dip of form. It's hard to judge players too harshly, I think, because everybody's rubbish right now. People having to go at Ronaldo. Ronaldo, one of the best players ever graced the football pitch, and people are having to go at him. It's like, hold on, Ronaldo didn't forget how to play football. It's just something's happening. I know it's coaching, and I've kept on going this because I'm tired of railing on players. I'm passing the buck up. I'm tired of railing on managers. I'm passing the buck up. I've been passing the buck up since 2005. Everybody knows where this is going. And until anything that's sorted out, we're not going to see anything of substance. It's just going to be manager, bring him in, try to get his thing going, implement it, and then, you got to go. Bring in a new guy, restart the whole thing over, and then we're in a constant state of developing. Wait for the stars to emerge. They'll be here, and then 5 years later,
but as Arsenal fans, we're loving it, right?
Oh, I'm sure you are.
Like, we're loving it. I mean, I picked fifth because I thought you guys were going to be better, and unfortunately,
it's okay. We appreciated it when you were at the bottom of the league for what was the first 4 games.
No, trust me. Like,
Yeah,
even
what
that,
you saying now?
No, but yeah, but at the same time, like I picked fifth at the beginning of the season and fifth or sixth initially, because you guys have been so bad. Like, we're getting that fourth spot. Just to be honest. Like, I think like the quality you guys have, you should be able to like. You guys should be able to.
Can I ask the football? Can I ask the football people? Do you think it's manager or players?
Oh.
So see the way Ben White
James,
and Saka like
James, you want to take that?
up when they want to.
Is it the manager or players at State United?
Is it the manager or is it the player?
Well, why Man United is struggling?
It's beyond manager and players.
I don't think United had a good manager since Ferguson. It's the one thing I'll say.
Well, one thing I will can I just interrupt you with that one? That will never happen again for anyone.
We're going to have to end it in a sec, guys, to be honest.
Okay. But that will never happen again for anyone. For anyone.
Yeah, we're going to have to...
for a manager nowadays.
Reece, I want to get your opinion just before we have to close it out. What's your take on the top 4 race and how things are going? Do you think that Man United still have a chance of getting in top 4, or do you feel that it could be heading Arsenal's way?
Top 4 is done. Move on.
Wow, that was sort of a final.
Actually, I want to hear everyone's opinions on this. Actually, it's a good topic.
Well, that's a good thing to actually wrap up on. Actually,
I cut you up, James. I feel really bad for cutting you up, and I'd like to talk
Top 4 is Arsenal's to lose. If Arsenal bottle this, then I'm going to be laughing at your faces. It's yours to lose. It's yours to lose.
That's a good thing to wrap up on. Actually, I'll ask every single one of you. Who do you think will get top 4 out of Man United and Arsenal? So start. Nitish,
are we ruling out Tottenham?
Yeah, fuck Tottenham.
Yeah.
We don't recognise Tom.
They're not here.
Why is Tom? Why poor Tom right now?
I'm not a Tottenham fan. I'm not a Tottenham fan. No,
he's not.
No, what?
He's not a Tottenham fan.
There's been no introduction here, so apologies. I'm definitely a Gooner. I can assure you. Otherwise, I'd be definitely stepping up here. But Yeah, I can't stand Tottenham. Literally, they do my nut in. And Tottenham, the fact they're not in this running race is making me sleep at night. You know, business right now is stressful. Tottenham, however, not having to worry about that. No, I'm a massive Gooner. I'm a massive
Look,
Gooner.
the only
so,
thing,
yeah.
there's only two, there's constants in life. Life, death, bills, and Tottenham always fucking up.
And Arsenal not win the league title.
Yeah, when did you win it? Yeah,
Yeah, we've won one more recent than you have. Just put that in context.
Yeah, won it 9 years, so you can count it in the
We
conversation.
accidentally won the Champions League, not won it.
This is so biased.
So for everybody,
let's just get everyone's final opinion on the top.
Yeah, Steven, we'll have a new session of kindergarten wars.
Yeah,
once we are done with all this.
I've got to move on because the next part of the show's got to come up. So
Yeah, exactly.
So I'll quickly
final
ask
say-
everyone.
Yeah, final say on the top four, whether you feel your team will finish in the top four or not. Personally, Arsenal deserve to finish in the top four with what we have put on the pitch so far and what we have showcased versus what was expected of us. And I know Steven may not agree, but Steven, Arteta in till the end of the season again. And I think we are doing things positively so far. And if the... okay, I can't see you, Steven. But anyways, the thing is, the
Well,
culture at the
lunch,
club...
you have your little lunch club going, don't you?
the culture at this club is something. The question that was asked: what is wrong with Manchester United? The culture at this club is in the right direction right now.
That's great,
And-
Nitish, but
and that's why we
I've really got to
finished-
push.
that's
I've
why
really
we
got to
finished
push
in the
on
top
now.
four.
So I want to get people's opinions. Who's going to finish? Arsenal or Man United? I've got to move on. So, like, Vicky, Arsenal or Man United?
Oh, when I'm eating, right? So I'm going to say Man United because I'm
Just
also gonna
one
say
word
Man
answer.
United.
That's all I needed.
I'm
Man
gonna
United
say,
or
no, I'm going to say Man United, and then I'm going to say Man United going to win the Champions League, and then we can all call me bullshit, but actually it's actually
wow.
Arsenal. All right? Good.
Wow.
I
Okay,
love the
let's
balls
go.
of passion
Let's
there.
go. Okay. James.
It's all bullshit.
That's it. With ballsy passion. Yeah, I love that. Love that.
It's all bullshit. I feel
I
like
think-
Man United are like Liverpool 2005 right now.
I've got to move on. I've got to move on.
Right, so
I think
move on.
Arsenal. I think
Move on.
I think Arsenal just they deserve it.
All right, Bhargav.
I think we're finishing fourth. I'm just gonna say it right now. I feel
Okay.
like the other two teams have just
No, there's
gave
no
it to us.
explanation. I've got no time for explanations. I've got to move on.
Oh, okay. All right. Go.
So I've got
Sorry.
go. So Tom.
Arsenal, mate. Easy answer. It's ours to lose. We're gonna make it happen.
Okay. Brit.
United.
Reece.
Don't care.
Ah,
No, he's ducking out.
that's the proper answer. That's the proper answer.
Like finishing fourth is
Yeah.
finishing fourth is an afterthought for clubs
Yeah.
that should be winning titles. So I don't care. I want us in the Champions League, but I don't think we're going to finish fourth. I think it's
Okay.
Arsenal's to lose.
Okay.
Reece,
I'm gonna
let
say. I'm gonna say.
One
Arsenal.
sec, Steven. Reece, I'll take the 50 million. You take the Champions League spot. I don't care.
No,
Okay.
we'll take the
Well,
Champions
I
League.
don't think
You can
anybody
try to finish
actually
above
deserves
Tottenham.
top four. I think he's saying
How about-
exactly what I said before. No one deserves top four.
How about
Not one of
Nitish?
the-
How about Nitish? We win the Champions League and you try and finish above Tottenham for the first time in 6 years.
All right. Okay. Before we move on about Tottenham, let's leave Tottenham
Thank
out
you
of
for
it.
having me.
Anyway,
thanks to everybody.
we have to end it
Major
there.
thank you to
Thank everyone that's come on for this part of the show. It's been absolutely brilliant. But we've James, it's been absolutely amazing to have you on.
Thank you. No, thank you for having me.
and,
Mate, honestly.
Yeah, it's absolutely been an absolute pleasure. Tom as well, absolute pleasure to have you on for the first time as well.
My pleasure, mate.
But you're welcome back. As well as everyone else, you're welcome back to come on anytime. So like the Twitter, my Twitter handle's in the private chat, so you can obviously follow us on Twitter, and you can also DM me anytime you want if you ever want to come back on. At any point.
Never ever invite me back.
By the way, do you guys have like links I can post in like the chat, like for people?
Yeah, if you send
If
us
you don't
any
mind,
links
like,
as
posting it
well,
there.
if you got any
I mean,
links.
James.
Like,
your
I
shows,
will.
but like, I mean,
Basically, what I'll do is the end of the show,
people
I'll
would
ask
love
anyone
it.
who's got any
Definitely.
links they want to promote.
Yeah.
Send them
Anyway.
my way, and then I'll put them in the description below at the end of the show when it's all over, and
Shall
I'll
I
put it in
go?
the show.
Because I think I used up all of my 5.
Yeah,
all I need.
because we're moving on to the next part of the show. We've got a
But thank
quiz to
you
get
all.
through.
It's all been a pleasure.
Oh,
Big thank you.
Thank you guys so much.
Right.
Yeah, love
see
you
ya.
guys.
And I'm really,
Right.
I'm
Thanks
really
very
sorry,
much.
Tom, that I thought you were a Spurs fan. It's just the white shirt through this.
It-
And I'm
it's
really
the
sorry,
white
James.
top, isn't it? That's what it is. That's what it
And
is.
I'm really
It's my
sorry,
bad.
James, for cutting you in early. All right.
Not
Bye.
to worry.
See you, Vicky.
Right.
Guys.
Thanks,
See ya.
guys.
See you later, guys. Thanks for coming us on. Nitish, I believe you're staying for the quiz as well. So
Yeah,
quiz,
good thing she didn't call me a Chelsea fan.
Yeah, big. So thanks, James.
Cheers.
Thanks
I'll
for
drop
having us
out
on.
now. Thank you very much. Best of luck with the rest of the stream.
Cheers. Thank you.
Thank you.
Could have been worse. She could have called you a Leicester City fan.
Oh.
Yeah, absolutely.
So
Love
tell
that.
me, why am I here?
Right, I
Well, hey,
believe.
I'm only kidding.
Oh,
I'm
you
only
got the
kidding. I know
quick
why.
one. You got the
I
quick
know
one.
why I'm here. I'm only kidding.
Right, I'm gonna bring Luca.
I'll check
in
you
as
out
well.
later.
Yeah,
Hey.
big up, Brett. Thanks for coming.
Hey,
on.
sorry for the issues, man, but I wish
Brett,
I
it's
could have
good
been on
seeing
for
you.
longer.
It's
Nice
Brett, it's
seeing
good seeing you
everybody.
after so long. It's good
Hey,
seeing you.
likewise, Reece. We'll see you all around, and y'all take care. Bye.
Wicked. So yeah, so we got from 8 till 9 we've got a basically a quick quiz to do. So
Do you want me to stay on for a bit, mate, or have you got other guests for that? I've got another half an hour or so, so it's up to you, buddy.
I keep it.
Yeah, do you know what? Do you, since let me just check.
The main question should be: Are you good at quizzes? If you are, then
yeah,
it's okay. We'll see you.
Wait, that'd be
Put
giving
it
it
this-
away, wouldn't it? That'd be giving it away. You're gonna have to wait
Hey,
and see for
look,
that one.
yeah, so go on, let's stay on for the quiz. Let's go. Let's do
If you,
it. Right.
if you want to know
Right.
how good I am at quizzes, just ask Stephen.
Right,
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
I do bear in mind that the original panel I did have, it was mainly going to be Arsenal. So the first part is going to be about Arsenal because it is Arsenal content, but there is a second part to it which is going to be genuine Arsenal questions. General knowledge questions. Sorry, that's the second part of it. The player with the lowest score of each round will get eliminated and essentially kicked off the stream. And
How
they'll
you
come
want
back
this?
again.
How you want this done, mate? You want us to write it down, or do you want us just to call out per question?
I've got the questions here. So what I'll do is I'll just call out the marks.
Sound, that's fine.
Right, I'll go at each turn at each person. So yeah.
No pressure then. No pressure,
Right,
lads.
no pressure.
Here
So,
we go.
We're gonna start with Nitish. Right, see you on, buddy. Right, let's see if these questions are good enough.
Even if I don't finish last, he's gonna kick me off the stream. He just wants to do that.
He'll kick you off for being an Arteta.
Here we go. Well, we'll see if we'll
see
see how good your knowledge is.
How funny would it be
Here
if
we
an
go.
Arteta fan wins this quiz? Just to wind up Stephen.
No. Here we go. Which two players scored the 2 Arsenal goals in the draw against Spurs that claimed the league in 04?
One was Henry, and
Henry and Perez.
No. Luca, what are you doing?
Your name's not Nitish.
Oh.
Nitish.
One at a time, mate. One at a time.
My bad.
Right.
so I get the
looking at
point.
his end.
Thank you.
No, yeah, Henry wasn't the right answer.
You know,
Okay, I get at least
But I
one
didn't
point.
hear the other one. What did he say the other one? I didn't hear the other
No,
one. anyway.
No, I just
So
said
go-
one. I couldn't finish. Yeah.
So you didn't. Right.
No, before I could say the second name, Luca said the
Yeah.
answer.
So it
Okay,
could
hold
be anyone. Because I didn't hear no one.
Okay, fine. I don't remember the second one. So what I'll do is I'll mention some other name instead of Perez. Henry and Limburg.
It was Vieira and Perez.
Should have gave that to me, mate. You haunted me that season taking the league off us. I knew that answer.
Oops. That's a good start.
So I don't get any points anyways. Cool.
No, okay. Who founded Arsenal Football Club?
It's the question for me again?
Yes, this is all Nitish's questions.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay, so if I score 1 point, I win.
You got 2. Right. Who found. No. Who.
So you
You've
get
got
two right,
6.
you won the whole thing, mate.
Look, you've got 6 questions. I've got 6 questions to ask you, right? And each question has 2 marks in it. So basically, this one is who founded Arsenal Football Club. The bonus point is what year.
So if I don't answer the first part and I answer the second part, do I still get a point?
Yeah, you get a. No, if you answer one of them, you get a point.
Time do I have? Who founded Arsenal? As in, you want a particular person's name or a organization?
It's one person. One particular person. And also the bonus point is which year was the club founded?
The year is not a problem, but I'm trying to think who.
These are hard questions, mate. I'm going to give that to you, mate. Honestly, I'm going to struggle.
Took me all fucking night to read them.
I've been a Gooner since I can remember, but jeez.
How didn't Cafu? I'm the only United fan, and I assume all my questions are Arsenal based.
No,
He's done this
who
on
founded
purpose.
Arsenal
I think I know the year you're found. I know it's not my question, but I think I know the year. But
I know the year, but I don't know who founded Arsenal. I have no idea.
Just guess your year then.
Go, good guess it.
1886. 1886. That is all.
Yeah,
I know.
1886. The guy was David Danskin.
Who is David?
David Danskin and 15 munitions workers founded the club. When did Arsenal move to Highbury? The extra point is who was the manager?
Damn. When did they move to Highbury?
That should be easy. That
Should be easy. Wait, it's worse than for me that time when you aren't that time, Stephen.
No, Luke, don't say anything, please.
Just you stick to sitting in your just you sit in your jammies and get ready to go back to Shell. Like just relax, Luca. This is your time where you can physically be quiet and enjoy the show.
Reece probably knows what the questions are, so there you go.
I don't know the questions.
He doesn't know the questions. Look.
If I knew the questions, I'd be smart.
Nitish, go on.
Year.
When did Arsenal move to Highbury, and the extra point is who was the manager? Anyone?
Was it before the war, 1939 or so? And who was the manager? Lee Chapman? I don't know.
No. 1913.
1930. Okay.
And
he means 1913 to 2006 was at Highbury. He's saying who was the manager.
Yeah, you also had to get the year he moved to Highbury as well.
Yeah, you also get.
No, you wanted both answers, right?
I wanted both answers.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I got 1913 wrong, and the manager Lee Chapman.
No, George Morel.
Sorry, man.
To be fair, mate, not everyone's going to know these particular questions. I'm laughing that he's laughing and being all smug.
Which I'm going to put half of you on mute in a minute. Which season did Henry become Arsenal's top goal scorer? Bonus point for the team he scored against.
I need to take my retirement from quizzes. Was it 2000?
He knows it.
Damn, he wishes he got my questions. 2002, 2003, and the team.
Do you want another guess on that?
I know what it is, but I'm not saying it. It's not my turn.
Yeah, I'm bad at quizzes. I don't remember that much in the history.
Okay. It was 2005, 2006. Do you know who the team was? I'll give you a clue. It's in the Champions League.
They're in the Champions League.
It was in the Champions League that season.
Oh, it was in the Champions League. Okay, that makes it worse.
That he scored.
Champions League. Yes. 2005, 2006. Was it Juventus?
No, it was Sparta Prague. So, who did Arsenal beat in the European Fairs Cup in 1970?
1970.
1970. Bonus point. What was the aggregate score?
Are you serious? I don't know the team. Okay, wait. Aggregate score and the team.
Do you want one clue? Everyone will get one clue.
Yeah, sure.
It was a Belgian club.
Okay, was it Anderlecht?
Yep.
Okay, and the score, the aggregate score.
It was two.
Like-
it was over 2 legs.
Okay, maybe like a 7-1.
No, 4-3. We were 3-1 down after the first leg. We went 3-0 at Highbury. Yeah. What year did Arsenal sell legend Rocky Rocastle, and bonus point, the team we sold him to?
This is the last question, right, of my torture?
This is the last question of yours.
Okay. So, he was there in 89. Did we sell him around 92, 93?
1992, yes.
Great. Team that we sold him to. Everton? I have
No,
no
we
clue
sold him
about
to.
that. Yeah, go ahead.
We sold him to Leeds.
It was Leeds.
So I got
Yeah.
around like 3 points, I guess.
You got 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, that's it. I got 4. Great. I got 4.
That's good, man. That's good, man.
So
Nah, some of the things I should have probably remembered, but
4, 12. Tom, your turn.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Here we go.
You know me. I try and wing it, lads. So this is going to be interesting. I need an A, B, C, and a little D there as well.
Maybe
So
I should
I
do
need
some
some.
quizzes, man. I should know some of these.
That sounds awkward.
But no, I need some sort of like choice to choose from. So I've got like a 1 in 3
You need,
chance.
oh,
of
you need
actually getting it
multiple
right.
choice ones.
100%, mate. 100%.
okay.
But
Nah,
this-
you ain't
it's
getting
cool.
none of that here. No.
We'll work with it. We'll work what we
Right,
got.
let's
It's fine.
go. Who's had the most appearances for Arsenal with 722? Extra point for the year he left the club
All right,
as
that's
a player.
good question. So I've got a few that I've got in mind. Good question, mate. Really, really good question. I reckon it is Dennis Bergkamp.
No, do you want a clue?
Yeah, I'll have a clue, mate. I'll have a clue. Yeah.
He's currently still at the club now.
Oh, so that could be a trick question. Club. Let's have a little think. Oh, it's at the club. It's not going to be Arteta because surely not. And that could be a trick question saying the manager, but he did not play more games than Dennis Bergkamp. I'm trying to think at the moment. Is he still playing as a player or is he in the
No,
background
he's definitely
staff?
retired now, mate.
Definitely
he's
retired.
definitely
Long
fucking
time
retired.
ago.
Yeah.
Long time ago.
He's
Oh,
long
okay.
time.
I think I know who it is. It's a shame it's not my question. I think I know who this is.
Can we have a little clue? Can we have something that's going to help us out a little bit?
I think you should be fair and give him nationality.
Yeah, that sounds like a good one. That sounds good.
If it's who I think it is, I know what country he's from.
I thought only one clue per question.
I think I know what it is as well. So.
Well, my mind's gone blank. So
okay, so
kill me with that one.
He's an Irishman.
Irishman. Okay.
You're getting no more clues after that, man.
I think I'm done. The mind has gone blank right now, so I'm struggling with that, mate. I'm struggling. I tell you, let the panel help me. Let everyone help me out. I won't get the point, but let's see if someone else can guess it.
Go on. Who's got the answer?
Them. They're all Arsenal fans. It should be them answering this question. Not
Luca, go on.
Is it David O'Leary?
Yep.
As soon as you said Northern Irish,
he's still working at the club now.
I thought he's long gone. My bad.
Tom, yeah, you should try answering all questions with David. One of them will click.
Love that. Love that.
Do you know what year he left the club? Do you want to know?
Don't have a clue, mate. Don't have a clue. I'll say 92, mate. 92.
Oh, you were close. It was 93.
Oh, that was a good guess, wasn't it? Absolutely guessed that one.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. Okay. What year did Herbert Chapman become Arsenal manager, Tom?
Oh God, now I'm in trouble, mate. I don't have a clue.
The bonus point is the club we signed him from.
Right. Oh God. Right, Herbert Chapman. Let me think about it. I'll count my hands now. I've got to think.
Reece actually knows it.
No, I don't.
I
don't know this.
Say the question.
Neither do I. Neither do I.
Say the question one more time, mate.
Right. What year did Herbert Chapman, Arsenal legend manager, become the Arsenal manager? And the bonus point is the club that we signed him from.
I don't know. That's a tough one, mate. That's a tough one. Just trying to think. Trying to go back years and stuff. Don't want to bore everyone to death. Like,
you would have to go back fucking years.
Talking probably like 1930s or something, mate. Proper guess, mate. Yeah. I don't know, mate. I have a proper guess, mate. I don't know my history that well. I'm a massive Gooner, but I'm still only young. I'm not 103 years old, so I would say I reckon, I don't know, 1935 or something. I don't know. I'm proper clutching at straws, mate.
I think I might know.
1934. I don't know. 1934.
Do you know what? Actually, do you know what? The clue is the clue is it was the 1920s.
Whoa, so weren't too far off. Was
it 19? Was it 19?
Whoa. You still got an answer.
All right.
So what's the next one, mate? So I've got that one wrong. So 0 out of 2 so far, mate. Not doing very well. I'm meant to be a strong Gooner, but I can't do this right now.
Did you want to have a guess at the club that we signed him from?
Mate, I'll tell you what. Is it an English club, or like tell me what nationality? Was it an English club?
It was an English club that was. When was it relegated?
Okay, so definitely relegated.
Hang on a minute.
Cuts it down slightly.
Hang on a minute. I can't think of the. Hang on a minute. Because it's part of the clue.
You got less than 91 to go through at least.
He's going back a couple hundred years right now.
Right. It's a club that was relegated in 2018-19 at the bottom of the league.
Oh, that's definitely something that I've got off the back of my hand right now. Stoke City. Absolute guess.
Nope. Huddersfield.
Wow.
This is a very hard quiz, mate.
I didn't. I tried to.
I love it, mate. You're doing a good job, mate, Mr. Quizmaster.
Yeah, I didn't think it would be that difficult, but there you go.
Steven, you should wait until see if we get to be in Reece. That should be interesting.
Okay.
And also,
who is?
He's confident. He's confident, are you, mate?
In
You're
his
well
defence, he's a
confident,
Man
buddy.
United fan, man.
In my defence, right, see these first questions, I'm allowed to get these 6 questions
Yeah,
wrong.
right.
It's
there
when
we
it comes
go.
to general knowledge round that I
Right,
was
we gotta
screwing your
quickly,
asses.
like, before we gotta quickly move. Who was promoted from physio to Arsenal manager in 1966?
Mate, you're going way before my time, mate. I'm going to have to pass it. I have no idea, mate, whatsoever. You said to me in the last sort of 5-6 years, mate, I might
He won
have
us
it,
the
but-
double in. The clue is he won us the double in 71.
71, mate. I don't know, mate. 71. Jeez. Pat Wright. No, he's well after the time, mate. I have no idea, mate.
Pat Rice
no
was
idea.
a player.
Yeah. I have no idea, mate. No idea.
Jesus. Bertie me.
Yeah. No idea. I wouldn't have got that. Wouldn't have got that.
Do you have any idea that the time he resigned as manager?
What time was he a player? Oh, sorry. What was the
The
question
time he was-
again? I'll try and guess it.
He was Arsenal manager in 1966. He was promoted.
1966.
As
Okay,
he was promoted from physio to manager. What year did he leave the club? Resign from the club?
1969, mate.
1976.
Okay. Pure guess.
Jesus, this ain't going well.
It's not going, mate. It's before
I
my
didn't expect it
time.
to be that bad.
It's
Like-
before my time. You need an A, B, C, like so we can
Okay.
at least guess a little bit.
All
do you know
right,
what I mean? Give us a little bit
here
of
we
help.
go. How many goals were scored in Arsenal's win at White Hart Lane in 04-05?
5.
It's it's just less than 10. And it was probably one of the classic North London derbies.
Hold on. Are you saying like goals for both teams? or just
2004,
Arsenal?
2005 at White Hart Lane, right? How many goals were scored in Arsenal's win? It was one goal in it. An extra point for the exact scoreline.
Mate, honestly, it's where you put me under pressure, mate. 2004, 2005.
Yeah.
That's going back the years. That is honestly trying to show my age. 2005. When was that?
We were still having
Was it-
an unbeaten run, I believe.
3-1.
That's not the exact scoreline, no. Do you know how many goals were scored?
I'll say 4.
It was 9 goals. It was 5-4.
Oh, mate, that was like a Carabao Cup game, wasn't it?
No, it wasn't.
Oh shit! No, you're talking about when we won the league. No, that's
No,
it was the season when Chelsea won the league.
When Chelsea won the league and
You were just about to lose to Man United.
And Van Nistelrooy scored and celebrated on the pitch that season, and we lost 2-0. So.
Well, guys, my history's awful. Come on, I'm not very good with that. 5-4.
Oh, you should get. Hang on. You should get this one. You should get.
All right,
this
here
one.
we go.
If you don't get
pump me
this
up
one,
now, mate.
I'm gonna kick you off for this one because this will be embarrassing. How many times have Arsenal won the FA Cup?
So we're the top at the moment, aren't we? So
Yeah.
we're above Chelsea by I think 1 or 2. I want to say 12, but let me think about it. Let me work it out.
If you want a fair clue, Man United are the second most successful team in the FA Cup.
Mm-hmm.
I thought Chelsea were behind us. Okay, maybe.
And
All
we're
right.
we're too clear of them. That's my clue.
All right, okay. I'm going to go with 14. I've tried to work it out. I think it's 14. We wanted 15. I'm pretty sure we got 14.
14.
Yeah.
14.
There you go. Finally got a bloody answer right.
It should be.
Bonus point.
It should be.
Bonus point.
It should be 13.
Right. Bonus point, and the clue for this one. This was in Herbert Chapman's time.
Oh God, yeah. Going back history, mate. I ain't gonna get
Yeah.
this. But let's give it a go. Let's give it a go.
The bonus point for the year we won our first FA Cup.
All right, let me work this out. Because it was with my granddad. Wait a mate. When was it? We worked it out together. Hold on. Was it 19? Must be 1928. No, 1930. I reckon.
Well done. Yes.
There you go. There you go.
See.
Finally got a bit of history there.
There you go. There we go. There you go.
2 out of what, 8 or something there.
Lucas raging. Lucas raging. He didn't get that question.
I wouldn't have known that. I know how many times we won the FA Cup, 14 times, but I wouldn't have got the 1931.
No,
Who
that's pure.
There you go.
Purely,
Who-
I've got a bit of history on that one. But
Who replaced?
All
There
of
you
a-
go.
all
You
of
gotta
a
go
sudden
back in
my-
history again.
Steven,
You gotta
all
go
of a
back to
sudden
history again.
my 4 points seem like a high score now.
Yeah,
go,
you
mate.
get,
Chill it now, mate.
hang on. Who replaced Chapman as manager after Herbert's tragic death? Bonus point for the year he became manager.
1934. I don't know. I don't have
That's
a
the
clue,
bonus
mate.
point. That's the bonus point.
Yeah.
So who was the manager?
Don't have a clue, mate. Don't have a clue. Not
George.
Not
It was
yes,
George
mate.
Allison.
Yeah.
So 1 out of 2. So you got five. You got 3 out of that.
Mate, I'm more personality rather than like quiz and
Yeah.
actually know what I'm talking about.
So we're gonna go to Reece.
Corey, show me up, mate. Come on.
Can you keep me till last? I think Gobshite should go before me.
Yeah, since he's been going on a bit, let's go with Luca then. Okay, Luca.
Hello, mate.
Who scored the winner in 1971 FA Cup final to win Arsenal's first double?
1971. Oh my god. Was that the FA Cup?
Uh-huh.
Oh god. How am I supposed
The
to know
FA Cup
this?
final.
Was it against Manchester United?
Nope. The bonus
I'm
point.
thinking,
The
yeah.
bonus point is
This is
the
cool.
team we were playing. So you're looking for the guy who scored the winning goal
my
and the team
God.
we were playing.
Jesus Christ.
Time ago.
Liverpool?
That's the bonus point.
He's Googling it.
No, I'm not.
He's not. I can tell he's not.
Very well respected Bill Shankly side.
I don't know, but all I know it was Liverpool. I'm guessing. I passed
Charlie
that one.
George. Charlie
Oh!
George.
Was that the one when he scored that long range goal?
Yeah,
When
Charlie
he
George.
celebrated on the pitch, on the floor?
Yeah, Charlie George.
Jesus, I should know this because I've seen it. I've seen it on the screen at the Emirates.
Yeah. Which Arsenal legend retired as goalkeeping coach in 2003 after winning the double in 71 as a player? And what year did he leave as a player?
71, did you say?
He won the double as a player in 71. So which Arsenal legend retired as goalkeeping coach in 2003? Which player?
I'm going to have a guess, but it's probably going to be an embarrassing one. Bob Wilson?
Well done.
Fucking hell, I got that right.
Jesus,
Bonus
mate.
point.
Well done, you. Well
Bonus
done.
point.
Yeah,
When
what
did
was
he
the
leave?
score?
As a player, when did he leave?
I'll say in the 80s, maybe? 1984,
No.
something like that?
1974.
Oh, God.
That's alright.
Mate, it's better guess than me, man. I would have said 75 or something. Don't worry about it.
Right. I'll try.
These are hard
Who
ones.
was-
These are hard ones.
Who was Arsenal's opposition for their last game at Highbury? Bonus point for the correct scoreline.
Wigan.
Well done. It was a
4-2.
quick scoreline.
4-2. Thierry Henry kissed the pitch.
Okay. Yeah. Do that one.
Something like that. I don't know.
Yeah. Who scored the first goal at the Emirates in its first game in the stadium?
Oh, I know this one.
Gilberto Silva 1-1.
No.
That's
Bonus
testimonial,
point.
mate.
Bonus point for the game type and its opposition.
Aston Villa, wasn't it? Gilberto 1-1.
No.
Nah, testimonial,
was
mate.
It the first?
Oh, testimonial.
The first game.
Ajax.
The
Dennis
first game.
Bergkamp. Dennis Bergkamp. Ajax. The testimonial. That one.
Yeah.
The score. Oh Jesus! Was it 2-1?
Who scored the goal?
2-1, wasn't it? The score.
Who scored the first goal? Remember, this is in its testimonial game.
Oh, gee, I don't know. Bergkamp, Henry, Kanu.
No.
It was Lev, wasn't it?
Klaas-Jan Juntela.
Oh, yeah, Ajax scored first, and then Arsenal 2. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus.
Mate, no one's going to get that.
Well, Reece will know that because Reece plays career mode with Ajax. So he will know that. So he knows all about Ajax.
Okay. Who was the first club to beat Arsenal at the Emirates? Bonus point for the correct scoreline.
What since we moved to the stadium?
Who was the first club to beat Arsenal at the Emirates?
Oh, God. Are they in the Premier League now?
Yeah.
Are they good?
No. That's all you're getting.
West Ham?
Hold on.
7th of April,
it was West Ham, wasn't it?
7th of April 2007, Zamora scored in the 45th minute, lobbed it over Jens Lehmann, West Ham 1-0, yeah.
I think that's right, mate. I think that's right.
Bang on.
Come on, son. Well done, you. What a lad.
Who's
How did you find that one? That was decent, that was, mate.
Yeah. Hang on. He's going to love this one.
Oh, no.
Here we go.
Who scored
Things
the
hard
first...
now. It's getting harder.
Who scored the first Arsenal goal at Highbury on the 6th of September 1913?
How am I supposed to know that? 1913?
I know that. And that's before I wrote the question.
Pass.
Right. I think he's got the same
Bonus point.
Same name
Who
as
scored
me.
the last goal at Highbury?
What, in 1913?
No, last game before we moved.
Who scored the last?
Thierry Henry, surely.
Got to be. Or Bergkamp.
Yes, yeah. Who scored the first goal though?
What, in 1913? I don't know. Pass.
George Joby.
Never heard of him, so I can't say anything on that one.
So that's one.
I reckon the last one was my boy Dennis Bergkamp. That's what
4,
I'm saying.
6. No, it was on me.
Oh, was it? No.
Yeah, it's
I swear it was a 3-1 win.
It was a 4-2 hat trick.
No, it was a 4-2
okay.
because I think we were losing in the game or something like that. I can't exactly remember, but
Yeah.
2,
Probably,
4,
mate. Probably.
5.
Mate, my history, mate. I'm all about vision, like looking forward, not back. Do
What's
you
that
know what
say?
I mean?
Is that 8? Is that 8, Reece?
8 out of 12.
That's not bad. That's not bad. And I actually do worse off on other questions. You know what I mean? I do on other streams. I remember I got like...
Right.
Luke, on other,
Reece, your turn.
I'm going to just shit house this on purpose. Because I don't have to. Alright, mate, I'll take it seriously though, even though it's Arsenal. I've no virtually fuck all, but it's for charity, so go ahead.
Yeah, it's for charity. Let's go for it. Right. So, which Arsenal manager brought Bergkamp to Arsenal in 1995? Bonus
Rio.
point for the bonus point for the club he bought him from.
Inter Milan.
Well done.
This boy's on it.
Which Arsenal player scored the winning goal in the 1994 Winners' Cup final? Bonus point for the club we played against.
I know.
1994 Winners' Cup final, sorry, yeah?
Yeah, that's
And
actually
it was-
when we actually won something in Europe.
That was the George Graham team, wasn't it?
Yep.
I know what it is.
I can't remember much of your team, but I'll just go through it. Opposition Real Zaragoza?
No.
Mind you, I don't really care. Goal scorer
I would love to give you a hint, but it's not my
Alan
business.
Smith?
Yep, that's one. Do you want a clue for the bonus point?
Yes, please.
It was an Italian team.
Italian team. Okay, let's see. Look at opposition then. Who was in Europe regularly? I'll go with Parma.
Well done.
Yeah, it was Parma.
He knows his football, man.
Parma and Lazio during the late 90s were frequently in the Cup Winners' Cup and the UEFA Cup.
Which year did George Graham become Arsenal manager? Bonus point for the year Graham joined Arsenal as a player as well.
Scottish man. A good Scottish man. Except the fact he joined Tottenham, so you guys won't like that. Sorry, lads, I had to bring up truth. I know he's the one that took the league off Liverpool on the last day. That was in 1989, was it? That you won the league of Liverpool on the very last day.
1989.
So I'll say 19. Yeah, I'm on full screen. I'm just because my screen's because I'm looking through my monitor, like you can. So I'm looking up at the camera from here. So I'll say manager 1987.
No, 86.
That's not far off.
And point for the.
He's got his mate over there. Do a little Google search in a moment, haven't you, mate? Come on, you must do.
My room's completely empty. Truthfully, my room's completely empty. I love quizzes. I take them seriously.
Hey, look, there's his hands. You can't see it. So there you go.
And my phone's in my pocket.
I'm saying he's got his little mate in the corner somewhere doing a little FaceTime or yeah. Do you know what I mean?
No,
anyway, you're cracking on, mate. You're doing well, mate. Well done, you, Mr. Quizmaster.
Let's see. So I got the year wrong for. I was only a year off, funnily enough. I'll take that. Player, I'll say 1975.
1966. It was part of the double winning side.
Ah, fair enough. I would never have known that, so
no marks for that. Who scored the last-minute winning goal to win Arsenal the 1979 FA Cup final? Bonus point for the team we were playing.
You fucking bastard! 5 minute final. Manchester United was the opposition. You fucking bastard! I knew that was coming.
I didn't know you was coming on.
That was the most the most boring final, except the last 5 minutes. Coach John Motson.
Who scored? Who scored the goal though?
The funny thing is though,
all the goals.
The funny thing is though, is I don't remember the Arsenal team. I just know you played Man United. Complete guess. I'll just say George Graham again. I honestly don't know.
Do you want a clue?
I don't know your teammate, so
I'll pass. Do you want a clue? You sure you don't want a clue?
Just for the hell of it, go on then.
His name's this. He's got the same name as a team in the north.
Oh, that's pointless then.
That's Sunderland, mate. Come on.
I will just take the fact that I knew that you beat us in that final. Take my 1 point out of 2 and move on.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It was Alan Sunderland.
See, I generally just didn't know.
Yeah. Arsenal was founded in 1886 under what name?
Woolwich Arsenal? That's all I know, apart from that. I don't really know your club's original name.
That was the name we were admitted to in the league.
Okay.
So that was the bonus point.
In terms of your original name, I honestly don't know.
We were founded as Dial Square.
I would never have got that, personally. I knew the name you changed to, but I didn't know your original name.
Which Arsenal legend retired from the Youth Academy director in 2014 after being an Arsenal player?
Can I ask when he retired as an Arsenal player?
Yes, the bonus point he left Arsenal as a player. So I think he went to play in Europe as well. It was 90. That's the bonus point.
Lovely.
Can I just say I can't see any of the comments right now.
Yeah, I
Just put a
can't.
big
No,
up
no one.
to,
I've stopped them seeing the comments, so they can't see the comments.
Oh, okay, no, that's cool. Well, big up to my boy Jez in the building. He is there at some point. So thank you, mate. Thank you for coming through. Massive guy. So thank you, buddy. But anyway, let's crack on. Apologies, guys.
Okay.
Just want to say a little hello. Anyway, yeah, stopped you. Come on, let's go. Let's go.
Let's see.
You might have just given an answer away there, mate.
No, I didn't see.
No,
all I seen was
that
dial.
was the
All I
previous
saw was dial square. Okay,
fair enough, then. Fair enough.
So the bonus point is when he retired as a player as well.
No, when he left Arsenal as a player.
Arsenal
He went to play in Italy.
Patrick Vieira. He's the only Arsenal player I know that went to play in Italy. To be honest, that I can think of. So.
He went to play for the same club.
So he went to Inter Milan.
No,
sorry, Juventus. Sorry, Juventus. Okay.
But you got to think he was director, youth academy director, all the way until 2014. So you got to think probably 70s, 80s, and that's about as much as I can give you.
Sure.
No?
No idea, mate. Nah,
Liam Brady.
The Irish bloke?
Yeah.
Trapattoni spoke highly of him.
Liam Brady, 1980, he left Arsenal.
Replaced him with... Can't remember who replaced him with, but he spoke highly of him. Not bad.
So
5, I think.
4,
I've won this, lads.
6.
I've absolutely smashed you all with this one.
6.
So the only non-Arsenal fan here is sitting in second place. I'll take that.
Yeah.
That's fine. It's better than United at the moment, mate, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
That's right. We'll have a little beer, mate, and talk about it. It's fine, mate. It's fine. It's all good.
It is definitely true.
General knowledge is better than mine, mate.
This is where it gets worse.
Tom.
Yeah. Bottom place. It's fine.
So,
That's fine.
Personality, always there, man. Always there.
Thank you, mate.
Personality is important.
So,
love that,
first
lads.
player,
Love that.
Player 1 goes first. This is whoever was the highest scorer goes first. So, Luca, you're up first.
Go ahead.
Which player has scored the fastest Premier League hat-trick? Bonus point for the game it was in.
Jesus. Is this Arsenal? Question.
No, this is general knowledge.
Oh, Jesus.
To quote an amazing film, this is where the fun begins.
I love that.
I had to get that reference in.
Is he still playing football now?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's still playing.
Hell yeah.
I actually don't know. Mane?
Well done. What game?
Come on, mate. Well done.
Wow.
No, he didn't play against a team called Fuck.
No.
Shut.
Oh, I don't know now. I know what club, but I don't know what game it was.
Okay, so it was Southampton versus Aston Villa in 2015.
Okay. So no points for me on that one.
No, you got 1 point.
Okay.
I do well there, mate. Honestly, good guess, man.
Which outfield player appeared in a UCL in 3 different decades?
What?
He is not getting this. He is not getting this.
Say
Bonus
that again.
point.
Why
Which
did I not get
outfield
this?
player appeared in the UCL in 3 different decades? Bonus point for the club he played for.
There's no way he gets this.
No way.
If he gets this, then I'm asking serious questions.
Look at the shirt, mate. That's what I'm thinking.
Man United.
Well, that's one. That's the bonus point.
Arsenal. No.
No, it'd be Man United, wouldn't it? So there you go.
I knew I wasn't going to get it. Even Reece called it out. I knew I wasn't going to get it.
Christ,
but-
May I? Even though I don't get the
Go
points,
on.
may I? 1999, 2008, 2011, Ryan Giggs.
Yeah. I'm
knows
about
his
to run
stuff,
into
mate.
I'm about to run into the next show as well.
That's perfectly fine by me. I've got a quiz to win.
Yeah.
Jesus.
I've got to go
Next
too.
one.
But yeah.
Yeah. 2 English players that have won the World Cup Golden Boot. Who are they?
It's got to be 1966 England, surely. That's the only time England have won the World Cup.
World Cup Golden Boot.
Oh, Golden Boot.
Don't have to win a World Cup to be a Golden Boot winner.
Alan Shearer?
No.
On there? No. Is he retired?
Long gone.
Long gone. Long John.
Right.
Oh, that is disgraceful.
You got 3 minutes, literally.
I know you need to power for this one.
Gary Lineker?
That's one. What's the other one?
Did he play in the 90s?
No,
80s?
not this one.
Stop giving answers away, King's sake.
He's still playing now.
I pass.
Okay, fine. You don't. You had to get both to get right.
What did you say? What did you
had
say?
to get both of them to get them right.
I got one, so I don't get no points.
It's Gary Lineker and Harry Kane.
Harry Kane. You said one of
2018.
them. You said one of them was retired.
I said one of them was retired, Gary Lineker.
Right.
Continue.
Right. Winning three titles each. Which 2 teams have won the most Euros titles?
I don't get the question. Can you repeat that again?
Winning 3 titles each. Which 2 teams have won the most Euros titles?
Is that for
Bonus-
international? The Euros.
The Euros.
Jesus.
Which 2 clubs? Bonus point for each team's last Euro win.
Jesus. I need to think now. Germany is one.
1.
Ooh.
Got a pusher.
Holland, Argentina, something like that.
No, it was Spain. Sorry.
Spain. Okay.
What year was it for Germany? What year was it for Germany? What year was it Spain? Quickly.
I know these, being quarter German.
This is going to be hard now. Maybe 1972 Germany.
That's painful.
No.
1980, 1986 Germany.
No.
You've already killed me.
No, 1996 and 2012.
96 at Wembley.
When was the Premier League's inaugural season? Bonus point for who won the Premier League season that year.
Say that again.
The inaugural season of the Premier League, which year?
It means the first ever season of the Premier League.
1992, 1993 season. Surely.
Who won it?
Man United.
Yeah.
Thank God for that. I actually got something right.
If you take your time, you don't panic, you'll be fine. Just don't panic.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
Steven's got a show to do. That's the thing.
Which former Spurs manager competed in the Dakar Rally?
What? What Valley?
Which former Spurs manager competed in the Dakar Rally? This is a random question. This is.
That's a cynical question.
I'm not sure, man. I'm not sure. I pass.
Andre Villas-Boas.
Oh, okay.
Proper daredevil.
Yeah. So, I think it's Reece's turn quickly.
Yep.
Yeah.
Which player has made the most Premier League appearances? How many appearances has he made?
Well, which Premier League player? What?
Hang on, this is Reece. Thank you.
Oh, I finished. That's all right.
Actually, to be honest, I've got to stop because I've got to start doing the next
Yeah,
show.
well, I've got to go in a minute, and then that's it.
Overall,
just get this one.
I think it's Gareth Barry.
Yeah,
it was.
How many games?
573.
653.
Decent.
Which country won the first World Cup?
First
Which
World
year?
Cup. Was it Uruguay? 1930?
Yeah.
Jesus, boy.
They won
This
it
boy knows
twice.
his stuff, didn't ya?
They've won it twice as well.
Crikey, boy.
Who has won the record number of Ballon d'Or awards?
Lionel Messi.
Messi, yo. Oh, you
How
took
many?
the words out of my mouth. 14. Joking.
Overall, is it 7 now that he's won? 6 or 7?
6 or 7, which one you do?
6.
Bingo. Who is the only team to win the UCL with 3 different clubs? Who is the only player to win with 3 different clubs?
That would be my Dutch maestro, Clarence Seedorf.
With which clubs?
AC Milan twice, Real Madrid in 1998, and he won it with Ajax in 1995.
Cool. Ballon d'Or footballer. Which Ballon d'Or footballer had Galaxy named after them in 2015? Bonus
Which
point.
Ballon d'Or winner?
Gotta be quick.
Ballon d'Or winners just randomly. I don't know, George Weah?
You should know.
If it's from that year, then I'll just say Ronaldo.
Yeah? What was the galaxy called?
Ronaldo's Constant? I don't know.
No, Cosmos Redshift 7. See,
Yeah, like anybody's going to care about what a galaxy is
Yeah.
called. I mean, ours is pointless. I don't even eat the chocolate bar anymore.
Oh, fuck. What does I quickly just whip food and that's...
Yeah, 5 through and I'll get... How many more questions have I got?
How many questions do I have?
I think I've got...
You've got one more. The Euro 2000 was won by France, scoring the golden goal. Who scored the golden goal? Reece.
So European final versus Italy.
Yeah.
David Trezeguet left foot volley.
Bango, 2 out of 2 for that one. 2, 4, 6, 7, 9. 9, 10. That one. 10. Yeah, 10.
16.
12. 16, isn't it?
Suck on that, Luca.
Reece
watching too much football. Yeah.
2.
I love football.
3, 4. 4. 12 out of 24.
Yeah, what have you, lads?
What about Nitish? What about
Smashed all over
Nitish?
me.
I can't get to Nitish because I've got to do the next show. Sorry.
If he can't get to me, then I'll drop out.
I've done you two.
But how about you just
can't
bring the
get
next
to
guest
Nitish.
in? I'll just say my thanks and I'll just bolt.
Yes, and I'll
Yeah,
go.
you
as
can
well.
you can just declare me the winner. It's okay.
Yeah, yeah, but we already know who's won
I
this quiz.
wish I could look. I wish I could do the rest of it, but
There's only
do you know
one
what?
winner.
Yeah, what I'll do is I'll make sure I get another quiz stream done, and I'll bring you back, guys, and we'll do it. I'll do it again, and I'll
But
make
just
sure
for the
these
sake of
questions are a bit
tonight,
easier.
just for the sake of tonight's quiz, though, who won?
Yeah, you can. Well, yeah, you can say you won, but
Well,
we
Reece
didn't
won.
know.
Well, I came
But-
second.
Luca, just remember, that's what happens when you challenge me to a quiz.
Anyway, we're gonna have to go. Thanks, guys, for coming on. It's been
Thanks
great
for
to have
having
you
me,
on. But yeah, take care. We'll see you
Take care,
soon.
man. See you soon, man. Bye for now.
Bye.
Take care.
Right, sorry we couldn't finish that, but we'll definitely bring them back to finish that. Sorry guys, trying to get that finished at the same time. It ran over, sorry. But Graham, nice to have you on, and Lee, great to have you back on again. How are you guys?
I'm all good, thank you very much. Good. How are you, Stephen? All right?
Yeah, I'm not doing too bad. Big up, Sait. How you doing?
I'm good. I'm glad to be here. It's the first time I get to see Lee and Graham live. Big fan of both of them. Do fantastic jobs on YouTube, so it's nice to be here.
Yeah, so what we're going to do is doing a preview, and we're doing a tactical breakdown of pretty much Leicester coming up for the next game. So, obviously, I want to ask first your initial thoughts, though, as we've been mailing as well. Lee, what's your overriding thoughts going into this game?
I'm looking forward to it. I'm going to have to say I'm actually looking forward to Arsenal there. I'm enjoying watching them play at the moment, but with a little bit of nervousness because I think, I don't know how everybody feels. I think it's so important that we win this game with the two games coming up against Liverpool and Villa. I think Liverpool, we know what they're like, and Villa, well, they've got to be one of the most informed teams in the Premier League at the moment. So I'm a little bit nervous going in because of more so that it's a massive game. But if we carry on playing like we were and play like the way we did against Watford, I think we'll be okay. I really do. I think we're in a good position. I think we're playing some really good football. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Looking forward to the game.
Wicked. Graham, obviously great to have you on SFeatleyTV for the first time. And yeah, what's your initial thoughts going into the game, my friend?
Yeah, hello, Stephen. Yeah, thanks for the invite, mate, and nice to be on the stream with everybody. Yeah, as Lee says, I think it's a massive opportunity for Arsenal. This, I think we're playing a team, I think, who are not exactly in free fall, but when you think what they've been in the last two seasons under Brendan Rodgers, there's a massive drop-off. There's something like 16 points worse off than what they were last year. So, you know, they're not, and they're going to be missing key players tomorrow. Jamie Vardy, who's got a brilliant record against Arsenal, is on Sunday. Jamie Vardy's not available. I don't know if Fonfana's going to be fit. He's a key defensive player for them. They are incredibly vulnerable at set plays. Their statistics defensively this year, they've leaked something like 43 goals. It's quite high. So they're not great away from home. I can't remember. They don't keep too many clean sheets. I think Peter Schmeichel's son, Kasper Schmeichel, is not having one of his best seasons. I think some of the Leicester fans have even been getting on his back a bit from what I've heard. I think there's areas we can exploit. I think they'll play a 4-3-3 like what we'll play. I think Tillemans isn't the most disciplined person on the right-hand side of their midfield, so there'll be opportunities, I think, to exploit when he goes forward. But, you know, I think for all their weaknesses, I think, like Lee, I'm loving what I'm seeing from the team at the moment. I think the team is playing some really great football under Arteta. In all the metrics this season, we've improved under Arteta. And I think I'm looking at that team tomorrow, and I think the only debate will be, so I keep saying tomorrow, it's Sunday. The only debate for me is, does he bring back in Smith Rowe, or does he play Martinelli? And I think that'll be the only possible decision they have to make on Sunday. I think Cedric is doing well enough at the moment to stay in the team. I don't think Tomiyasu is quite ready yet anyway. I love the way now we're building up on that right-hand side. Saka and Odegaard, I'm loving that combination, just like Lee is, I think. And I think that, you know, we're playing some great football, but this is a big week for Arsenal, make no mistake, Steve, because we've got 3 games in 6 days. We played Leicester at home, which is on paper the easiest of the 3 fixtures. Liverpool in midweek, and then Aston Villa 12:30. Aston Villa suddenly started getting some form together, and they're scoring goals. So it's absolutely massive game on Sunday. We need the 3 points. We're playing well enough to beat them. The Premier League is, you can take no game lightly in the Premier League. We won up there 2-0 early in the season, but I think if we play to our strengths and play and tighten up defensively, they had a week to work on, because last week there was a few tactical issues on the left-hand side last week. So if we've tightened that areas up, I'm sure Mikel would have been working on it this week. I think there's no reason why we can't get a comfortable win on Sunday. And I say that I don't take any game lightly in the Premier League, but I think where Leicester are at the moment, this is a massive opportunity, and I think we're good enough to take it.
Yeah, I want to ask. I'll ask the same question quickly to Sait.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking forward to the game a lot. I think it's a good opportunity to play Leicester now. They had a game yesterday, and they played their best team, and Jamie Vardy is, as mentioned, injured. So it's a good opportunity to play Leicester. They're very fragile defensively. They leak a lot of goals from set pieces, but also they have some quality players, so we cannot underestimate them. Players like Harvey Barnes, Tillemans, Maddison, Daka, they can turn up and make it hard for us. I think we need to get the balance right. I feel like since Tomiyasu's left the team, Cedric has done it well going forward, but the balance of the defense seems to be struggling. So what Tomiyasu used to do well is that he used to sit. So he used to become like the third centre-back when we attack on the left wing. But Tierney isn't as good as doing that. And also Tierney is better going forward. So now we have 2 kind of wing-backs who wants to go forward. And I feel like that's maybe one of the reasons why we haven't kept so many clean sheets lately. But overall, I'm confident for the game.
Mel, how do you feel?
I'm like pretty confident for this game, especially since Vardy isn't available. Vardy loves a jamming goal against us, and I think we should use that to our advantage. The one thing I wanted to ask Graham and Lee is, against Watford, down that left-hand side, we were really poor, and it was easy for the other team, players like Sait, to easily cut through and get through us on that left-hand side. I think the right-hand side, we're really heavy with Saka and Odegaard doing well, doing their bits. But on that left-hand side, Tierney just hasn't been up to par this season so far, and I think he's been really inconsistent. How do you think we can improve, especially for Liverpool at home after this fixture? Hopefully Tomiyasu is back into that starting 11. I did see pictures of him in training today, so I assume Arteta would rest him and save him for the Liverpool fixture at home. But how else do you think tactically we could improve down that left-hand side?
Well, I think, first of all, Watford targeted that left-hand side. That was clear in that game. Their right-back, Firmino, is very good at sort of getting high and delivering quality crosses into the box. And he has something like 4 or 5 assists for Watford this season, so he's a good player. So, but I think for all that, I think I just think the structure wasn't right. I just think that Granit Xhaka, I think, has to be a little bit more disciplined. I know we want him to be higher up, but it's all about positioning, like, for me, getting back. So if he can't get back, someone's got to Tierney's got to cover, and I think it's all about just structure. Basically, looking at it, I just feel on the day, I think they would have had it. I honestly believe, looking at it against Watford, we were a little bit complacent. I just think that we probably went into that game thinking we scored early, and I think basically we thought we were going to beat them comfortably, and we got a little bit indisciplined with our positioning on that left-hand side. They took advantage of that and scored a very good goal. That 4-3-3 with the two number 8s is the way he likes to attack, but out of possession, Xhaka does sometimes drop back to make a two-win party in various areas. I think Tierney does struggle, probably he's out of his comfort zone in the middle third. I just think it's all about partnerships. They're defensive as much as attacking wise. I don't think the partnerships on that left-hand side were up to scratch. I think Xhaka allowed Sissoko to move past him too easily on at least 2 occasions. He made the error, of course, that led to the second goal. So I think it's all about discipline, structure. I think there'll be Arteta would have rammed that into him in the week that they've got to be better off the ball, and I just think that they were just laps. So I think that overall, though, that was just not something we've seen regularly in the season. I think that left-hand side has been reasonably okay. So it was just in that game, it could have been just that we got a little bit overconfident. Maybe they did score a very, very good goal, didn't they? But I think it's all about. Mikel talked last week about sort of like when you're controlling the game, and I think there were times when we didn't control the game and we allowed them to be what they wanted to be up high. We didn't sort of like string passes together like he wants, and I just think it was a structural problem. I think looking at it, what I thought, and obviously we did the first goal. We should have stopped the cross coming in the way they worked. They worked it quite well, but we could have done better defending the cross. And of course, the second goal came from a Xhaka error when a crossfield pass, and then obviously Ben White didn't cover himself in glory in the area. But I think we just got to be a bit more better structurally, discipline-wise on that left-hand side. That's all I'd say about it. No.
Yeah, I do agree with what Graham's saying there. I think that one thing, I'm surprised they targeted the left-hand side. If I'll be honest, when you've got Cedric, who's a little bit smaller and all that. So I think that they probably targeted because that's where they're probably strongest. Watford going down that right-hand side. I don't know what was the matter with Tierney in the first 20 minutes, but it wasn't just Tierney. I think Gabriel started off poorly again in the first 5-10 minutes. So straight away, if you've not got that structure right, I think on the right-hand side, Ben White's up for it straight away. I felt that, Gabriel, on about the last 3 occasions, he's been a little bit sloppy. Then he grows into the game and the problem evaporates. With Tierney, he should have, I think, done better with Sissoko down that side. I felt that he was out-muscled a little bit, and then they got a good cross in. Listen, it's a fantastic goal. I don't really look at anybody and blame them too much there. I think with on that left-hand side as well, with Tierney and Martinelli. Martinelli's a player with pace, so he looks to stretch, so he looks to get wide and high, stretching, going and trying to get in that way, which is good for us as an attacking unit, because what you have is Saka drops into the little pockets with his neat little play, so there's a little bit of a gap. I don't know if you noticed it, but there was about 3 or 4 occasions when Tierney could have headed it back to Ramsdale when he looked to play it into midfield, just headed it into midfield. I don't know if it was a little bit of lack of confidence going on there. And I also think with Tierney, I don't know, this is only a theory of mine, is that I think at the moment, I don't know if he's actually 100% confident that his body can play Premiership football. So I think he's wary of it a little bit. So I think maybe he's trying to get through games instead of just bursting through games, if you know what I'm saying. He's just sort of like, I'm not too sure 100%. But I think that it's a good thing that we've all got now different avenues to go down. I felt that we was too one-trick pony on the left-hand side. It's always seemed to be like going down the left-hand side, Now we've changed it up a little bit, and I think we've got better combinations all around. And Xhaka has gone that little bit forward, who would have probably come in there at times and protected Tierney on the left-hand side. That little bit of protection's gone now. And really, Tierney's got to deal with it. And do you know what? I think that he will. I thought as the game went on, he got better and better. And I just think that maybe a little bit of, and I like what Graham was saying there. You know, we got a little bit cocky in ourselves. I think we did as fans as well, because I was looking at one stage thinking, oh, we're gonna, you know, I would have jumped at a 1-0 win before I went in there. But after watching 20-25 minutes of the game, certainly when we went 3-1 up, I thought we was going to win 5 or 6. So I think that there was a little bit of that. We opened them up on more than one occasion, and probably should have scored. You know, if we'd have chose better options, I think we would have won by more. But we've just got to be a bit wary of that little bit of complacency.
Absolutely. I've quickly mocked up the team that we played against Watford, and I think for me is that what I also seem to notice with Tierney is, you know how where some players start performing even better because they have competition on their side, and that's what I noticed. I mean, Saka, I was questioning for a few games because of his it felt like his performances had dropped off. But the Watford game, I felt he played much better, and I feel that's because he knows Pepe could come on and make an impact in the game. I wanted to sort of ask, what do you think about if we wanted to play? Because my idea for this game against Leicester, I know we got Liverpool and midweek, and then I know it's going to be difficult to get any sort of result out of that. But I think the best result we've probably got is having Saka and Martinelli as pacey outlets. And I was wanting to ask if playing Cedric as a right back again, and we'd have Pepe on the right, would help out in that sense.
Stephen, not for me at the moment. I think Pepe is when he's come on, he's put in a couple of good cameos. But and you know, I'm like Lee. You know, if we could get him into the team, I would. But at the moment, I would say Saka's pretty much got that right hand side now down. I think the left hand side at the moment is really Pepe could even play on the left, of course. I think that Martinelli, I think, and Smith Rowe are vying for that position. The reason why I wouldn't disturb that right hand side with Pepe is because of that partnership between Odegaard and Saka, which is so good at the moment. I think we're now building up more from the centre of the pitch. I saw some numbers today that sort of like show that we're changing the way that we build up. And I think there's a lot of improvement in numbers this year under Mikel Arteta, the way we're playing. So I wouldn't change the dynamic too much at the moment, unless, you know, he's maybe going to have to rotate a little bit over the next week or so, because there is 3 games in 6 days. But I don't think he'll do that just yet. I think looking at the areas we've improved this year, you know, this is in the 3 years under Mikel. We're playing more through balls now into the penalty box. There's more open play crosses going in. We're winning back more possession higher up in the final third, and there's a sort of aggressiveness to Arsenal now. The way that we press, the way we win the ball back up high. So I wouldn't change too much. I like Martinelli's pressing up top. I like the way even Saka's aggressive, the way he got his goal last week, the way he aggressively won the ball back, and we got that turnover for the goal. So a lot of the attacking stuff that's coming now, that's improved us, the way we're scoring more goals now, we're creating more chances, more shots.
We're getting the manager involved as a pre-assist.
I think the manager has to take enormous credit. We questioned him early in the season, Stephen, but I think since he's, and I said this, I sent this stat to James actually at AFTV. Since he's moved to the sort of more of a fluid system, and it goes back, you know, back to Boxing Day 2020, when he literally, we've been struggling at that first half of the season, creating no chances, playing almost like 3 centre mids, no sort of like player between the lines. The moment he introduced youth into the side, Saka went right, Martinelli went left, and Smith Rowe went in at 10. It was more of a fluid system, and we started picking up results. Now, if you judge him over the 95 games since then, we've picked up on average. I think it's something like, just trying to think of the numbers now to remember it, but in a 38 game season, it's the equivalent of 74 points from those 90, or something like 24 something like 47 points at the back end of last season and 48 points this season over those 95 games equates to 95 points, which in a 8-game season would be 73.67 points. So since he's now got the players, the young players playing the way in this more fluid system, the way he's now changed the way we attack round. You know, we're building up still in the sort of like the 3-2-5 shape with the 5 lanes, but he's literally got, I think, now players, you know, he's since, you know, and I have to say that we questioned when Aubameyang went out of the team whether there would be goals in the team, and that's an argument for Pepe coming in, you know, but Lacazette is proving pivotal in the middle, the way he builds the play up. You know, the assist he's got this season, 100 goal involvements now for Arsenal overall. And that's enabling these wide players who are almost like being our forwards, you know, to come in like Martinelli and Saka. Almost like our front two now. The difference being they come from out to into the box, making runs in from the way we build up, you know. And obviously Odegaard over that right-hand side assisting Saka now as well. So I would say that I don't really want to disturb the balance of the team unless we have to. I know he's going to have to rotate slightly over the next week, but I think I would like to, you know, as much as I think Pepe, you know, has still got a role to play. I don't think at the moment I would change what we've got because it's getting the results, you know. So you know, that's my view on it anyway.
I wanted to ask the panel, what did you guys make of the Odegaard signing? I know last season when he came to us on loan, he didn't really impress us so much. At least most of us weren't really impressed from him so far. What does the panel think of how he's done so far? Is he our signing of the season so far? Bhargav, I'll start with you.
Yeah, like Odegaard's like a fun topic to like discuss. I mean, you have like fans that love him and you have fans that like hate him. For me, I think he's where he's at, like in terms of like development. Me personally, like I think like you have to. I said like initially, he's about like 2-3 years away from like being the cam that everybody wants to be, but you got to give him that time. And I think like right now he's getting there. He's kind of getting settled, I guess. But like at the same time, like I feel like this year is kind of a wash with him in terms of like evaluating him. At the end of the year, like I think he's gonna bring some stuff to his game. He's now settled. There's like no excuses on it. I feel like next year you're gonna see like a real good like Odegaard. My opinion on
that. Steven, what are your thoughts on the Odegaard signing?
I was questioning it at the start. I think like a few signings that we were questioning at the start. Because of what I saw, I didn't see much of what he's done on loan, so I thought it was a bit of a risk for me. And I think the start of the season, I think he took time to find his feet. Once he made the permanent move here, but ever since then he's sort of gradually grown into the position. Especially with the fact like Graham said, with the relationship he's got with Saka, and you can see it now. He's starting to influence the game a lot more than he was, so it's like with any player that has signed for Arsenal, and even like with Ramsdale, for example. Like I mean, everyone was questioning the Ramsdale signing,
myself included.
and in the end, they've proven to bear good fruit at the moment. And what I think what we need to do is just, I'm not gonna go absolutely raving about him because I just want to see Arsenal keep progressing the way they are, and for that he just needs to just keep continuing the form he's on at the moment, because he is starting to influence a lot of the games that we are playing now. So it's yeah, so all I can say is just keep it up.
Can I ask a question on this? I mean,
yeah, go on.
This is for like Graham and like Lee, right? Like you guys watch a lot of football, and
Bhargav just went.
Well, I'll just leave you with some numbers here on Sky Sports about him today. Chances created at Arsenal 2.4. He's ranked first in all. he's ranked first in all these numbers for Arsenal. Odegaard, for me, he's the signing of the season. When you
Me
think
too.
that when we paid 30 mil for him, I've got to admit, I'll admit to you, I wanted Maddison at the start of the season, and that's ironic.
70 to 80 million if we
Yeah,
got
so
Madison.
I would have paid. I would have been, I hold my hands up. I've been proved wrong, haven't I? Because I love Maddison as a player, and I thought I really wanted to get him at the start of the season.
You sure signed this season? Because I always thought that would have been Ramsdale for me.
No. Well, for me, it's Odegaard, and I'll
Okay.
tell you why. So his numbers, he's ranked first in all these for Arsenal this season. Chances created 2.4. He's ranked first. These are averages per 90 minutes. Chances created 2.4, ranked first. Chances created from open play 1.9, ranked first. Passes into the final third 21.4 first. Passes into the opposition box 5.7 first. Expected assist 0.2 first. And he's also got 5 league goals. So for me, for £30 million, and I just think that he's added something extra to us why we are so good offensively this season. Ramsdale's been a brilliant signing. Tomiyasu's been a brilliant signing. And I think that what we did at the start of the season was we solidified the defence first of all. That was key. That's what we did at the start. And now, having solidified that defence now, it's built the platform for people like Odegaard and Saka to be what they're now being. For me, Mel, he is the signing of the season. That's, I don't know what Lee thinks. Lee.
No, I think you're right on that. Listen, I've always been a big Odegaard fan, and I thought he was playing really, really well last season, and then he got that ankle injury, and I thought he faded after that. And don't forget, he come over in difficult circumstances. People forget about that. He come over when he weren't allowed to go out, weren't allowed to do anything. He was sort of stuck indoors and everything like that. Couldn't have family over and everything like that. So it was a difficult time to judge him and all that, But I thought he done okay. Nothing blinding, but he done okay. I'm a little bit like Graham. I thought like Maddison would have been a good fit for us, and I felt that maybe we went for Odegaard because it was a cheaper option. But been proved wrong. I think that it was probably the right thing to do. I think that the one thing that he has to improve on, and I still think it's a big got to improve on, is his final decision. I know what Graham's put a lot of stats up there, but there's been on 3 or 4 occasions in the last few games he should have shot and he's passed, and then when he's meant to pass, he's had a shot. So he needs to get that right. I thought it was poor what he'd done against Watford this week when he was clear, like lovely move, just strike through it and score the goal. But I think he's got to be a little bit more ruthless when he's in the box and scoring to score goals. Add goals to his games, and we have an absolute gem on our hands. I think I noticed Graham went first, and then he went 5 Premier League goals, which is certainly not first. So add that to it, and we have one hell of a player on our hands.
I think
He's
the other
doing
thing
better,
is
a lot better than
Mel.
Lacazette in terms of shooting, at least.
Yeah, just quickly, Mel. The other thing, just quickly before they go to the rest of the panel, what he had to cope with as well was the expectation when he came, because a lot of fans were judging him because in effect he was almost like the Ozil replacement. Because when he come in, he was like the number 10, wasn't he? I can remember,
not a lot of game time.
Yeah, I can
but
remember when he hauled us back into that game last year against West Ham.
Yeah,
we were
brilliant.
3-0 down, Lee, and it was one of his great performances where he literally grabbed the game by the scruff of the neck and got back in that game. That was a brilliant performance. I put on Twitter that day something like, I just wanted to compliment him. I put Martin Odegaard being everything that Arteta wished Ozil could have been, right, at Arsenal. I was absolutely lynched on Twitter. I was trending on Twitter because and nobody, Lee knows I love Ozil. I used to defend Ozil at AFTV all the time, but but the Ozil brigade, because I support Arsenal Football Club, not Mesut Ozil, but a lot of the Ozil fans were literally sort of like, they were sort of like in my DM, not in my DMs, but they were sort of like I was there, being absolutely ripped apart on Twitter for saying that, but which was taken the wrong way, I might add. But the point being is that told me what he had to be, because he's nowhere near the level of Mesut Ozil. I'll say that right now. Mesut Ozil was a great footballer, and he's got a long way to go to have a career that Mesut Ozil had. But he is a tremendous, his weight of pass, his vision, everything. He's got all the qualities that you need in a footballer in that area of the pitch. But
And he's got work rate.
One of the things he had to, apart from scoring the goals,
No, but he's got work rate as well, hasn't he? Look at
He's
what
got
his
work rate.
work
That's
rate.
the other thing. It's not what he offers on the ball. It's what he offers off the ball.
It's what he does off the ball. Exactly. You know, he is the pivot.
But that was the thing that he had to. But that's one of the weaknesses of Ozil. He didn't do enough.
Yeah, 100% it was. 100%
So
it was.
he had to win the fans over because there was a lot of people comparing him to what Mesut Ozil was, and I think this season he's winning over a lot of the doubters.
All right, let me ask you a question then. Let me ask you a question on that.
Just before we go, we got like I said, we just got half an hour until we do hit the 6 hour mark. But like I said, keep hitting the like button, hit the subscribe button. Make sure you also check out Lee Judges TV as well as Miss Mel's channel as well. And yeah, please do also keep donating to the donation page as well. I can't believe we managed to get to £2,000 finally. So right, which I can't thank you enough for. So please, if you've got any spare change, you've got anything, please do put it in a super chat, put it in the Just Giving page that's in the link in the chat below, and also do become a member of the channel as well, because donating just a little bit of money every single month does make a huge amount of difference to the charity. So yeah, thank you guys. But yeah, Bhargav, carry on.
Yeah, let me ask you this. So like the biggest thing about like Arsenal, right? I mean, the biggest criticism, you guys both know it, everyone knows it. We don't create enough chances against the biggest teams, right? And what do you think like Odegaard's role is going to be in that? Like, obviously, like for me, like I said this before, like he's not there yet in his development. Like he's only been like realistically, like you got to give like somebody like time. But at the same time, like you talked about Mesut Ozil and everything, like what does he need to improve on? Like quality chances are like something I want to seek. Like
that final decision. Look, I don't know about Graham, but I'm really looking forward to Wednesday night against Liverpool, because I think if we can beat Leicester going into form, I want to see us taking on a top side, and that would gauge me where we actually are, because people are going mad at this moment in time, and rightly so about this. We're on a good run and we're doing well, but those performances against Wolves, Brentford, and Watford, they're all in the bottom half of the table apart from Wolves. So I'm looking for us to play a real big side and see how we've done. The last time we played a big side was Manchester City, and we had and we played really well. And Odegaard was fantastic in that performance. Yeah. I mean, decisions that didn't help
pulling down
from
Bernardo
referees.
Silva in the box, and then
Different decisions could have been another day, but ultimately we played really well that day. And I've never seen Manchester City being taken apart through the lines in midfield like they were that day. And Odegaard was very big part of that. So I'm looking forward to that game, to seeing what he can actually do, if he can do it in there. I think when you play against the top teams, you've got to make the right decisions. You know, like all the top players, everybody's a professional footballer. They're all good players. Don't forget this. To be playing as a professional footballer, you're a top player. Well, the difference is decision making. That the decisions were the real important decisions you have to get right, and the top players get them right most times. You know, and that's all it is. It's nothing about anything else. It can't come down to ability, because they wouldn't be professional footballers, and that is where Martin Odegaard has just got to improve on his game. You know, when he's got the chance to score. Don't try and pass in somebody else and things like that. Other than that, I think he was great. Listen, you know, he should have had a penalty against Manchester City when he was driving into the box and that. I think that I'm really looking forward to that game on Wednesday. Not because I think we can beat them or we can't beat them or whatever. That will gauge me where we are going forward in this season. And I personally, I think we'll give them a bloody good game on Wednesday, and I think we'll get something from it. But we've got to be at our best, and I'm going to tell you this now. Martin Odegaard has got to be on his best game.
He better be on his best game. Yeah.
Sorry, do you guys think the King Sait, do you guys think as much as I kind of hate to say it, Granit Xhaka and Thomas Partey are integral to that development, you know, the strength in our core, really, to say it. And
100%.
As much as Xhaka is a red card, you know, a merchant of a red card constantly in terms of a lack of decision making or a lack of awareness, I think it's necessary to say both of them are crucial to our game, and we need the Thomas Partey that we had against Brentford when we played them the second time around. That's the Thomas Partey we need to see, and hopefully, they're on top of their game when we play Liverpool at home.
100%, 100%. I mean, if you check our last 11 games, we've won 9 of them, and Partey and Xhaka have started in all of them. I think what it is with Granit Xhaka is a lot of fans, including myself, are not a big fan on how he behaves when he makes a mistake. It's not that humbleness like when Martinelli got sent off, he apologized. When Gabriel got sent off, he apologized. But it's like when Granit Xhaka gets sent off, he's like, this is who I am. You just have to accept it. And that's kind of hard to swallow. But as a player, he's very intelligent. He understands where he needs to be. He does the simple things very good. And that's something that's very underrated. It's not a flashy player. He's not going to dribble past 3-4 players. He's not going to make a run with the ball, but he's very intelligent on where he needs to be and what to do with the ball and passing the ball forward. I know there's a myth that he doesn't pass the ball forward, but if you check the stats, he does. And for Thomas Partey, I think it's been vital for him to be injury-free. Injury has been a big impact on why he has been out of form. But lately, the past 3-4 months, he's been very good for us, and he's not picked up injuries, and he's getting to learn the tempo in the Premier League. You understand he doesn't have as much time as in La Liga, and you can see when they start, we play better and we win more games than when they don't. So we don't have better players right now, but maybe we can improve on that in the summer. But for now, they're a battle for the team.
With our next 3 fixtures in hand, how many points do you guys think we can get on the board? That's Leicester, Liverpool, and
You mean
Villa.
actually games in hand?
Can I extend that question like one thing?
Sure.
All right, so we got like a really good panel here. Arsenal fans from all over. I've always struggled with this question. Struggle with this topic is what kind of team do people want Arsenal to be? Because I've always wondered what's the perfect game for people? Are we creating a lot of? What's the perfect game? I mean, it's hard for me sometimes because sometimes I watch a lot of shows and we're not doing this, we're not doing that. I get that, but what's the perfect game that we're trying to strive towards?
There's two. One at home and one away.
You think
fluent
so? Okay.
football, playing quick football, passing, scoring goals at home, going away from home, defending tightly, counter-attacking football and doing that properly. I think there's 2 ways, and that's and if you ever look at the top teams, that's how they do it.
Tom, what about you?
Well, lads, thanks for having me back in the chat and everything. Nice to see everyone. Absolutely buzzing for Arsenal right now. I think we're actually starting to prove to what we were going back sort of 5-10 years. We're starting to see a bit of a pattern again, rather than trying to mould into something that we not necessarily were. I think for us at the moment, we're starting to really gel again, which is nice. I always stay positive. I mean, guys, we look in the group here. We're probably all used to seeing Arsenal v Man United, top 2. That's what I was used to back in the day, and I get frustrated when I see, and I'm probably moving against what the conversation was right now, but that's purely because I've just led into the conversation right now. But from my aspect is, when I had to get used to us as being a top 4 club, it wound me up. However, we saw from that, after that, we're now to get used to being a top 6 club. And I didn't like it. It was difficult. It was hard to have to swallow that pride. But we are where we are. But what I will say is I want to give some credit to Arteta at the moment. He's moulded a good team. He's moulded young talent who I think are really starting to thrive right now. And to be fair, mate, let's say if you were Tottenham Hotspur, you'd be jealous of our team right now. Look at the youngsters coming through. Look at what we can do with this team.
You'd be jealous of us anyway.
They should be, but guess what? They can be ultra jealous right now because they've got nothing on us right now. So I think we've got a great team. All we need is a few more signings and we can get to where we want to get to. But look, one step at a time, but I'm very happy with the way things are going at the moment.
Sorry, just to add to
you
what
just
Tom
said,
said, I think our set piece coach deserves a lot of credit because we've improved a lot this season, especially on set pieces that other teams, like the likes of Tottenham, need to improve on. And I think, working on in training our set pieces, we've improved a lot and we've tried to better ourselves. And I'll give credit to Arteta for that too. I think that comes down to discipline a lot.
I will say, actually, what I've just touched on right there is what Tom had said at the end is that the one step at a time is it's great what we're seeing and how we're improving. But again, like, we have to keep focused on what the main goal is, and the main goal is okay, yes, this season the main goal is to get into the top 4, but then what's the main goal after that? That's the main goal to progress further from that, and then to progress further from that after that. So, because if we all want to see us win the title again, and the only way we're going to do that is if we keep with the same mindset of we keep praising with the improvements we're making, but we make sure we don't get settled with what we're achieving at that certain point until we've achieved the ultimate goal. For me,
listen, it can all go pear-shaped in the next round. If we don't beat Leicester, lose to Liverpool, and then don't get nothing from Villa, then the likes of Spurs and that, if they get a result of Man United or Man United get a result against Spurs, will be above us. So it's what we got to do is not get ahead of ourselves, take it one game at a time. But that's why this game on Sunday is massive, because it sets us up for the next 2. Defeat or a draw puts massive pressure on the Liverpool game, massive pressure on the Villa game. But if we could go and beat Leicester, and then, dare I say it, go and beat Liverpool, wow, then we're in a real good chance of doing it. Massive game Sunday.
Yeah, exactly. I think Lee well spoke. I think we just got to focus on ourselves at the moment, haven't we?
Yeah.
Rather than just like looking at what they could do or what we could do.
Exactly. Why about ourselves?
Exactly.
That's what we've done all season, though, and that's what's worked.
I know, but it is easy sometimes to get a bit ahead. Sometimes, I mean, look, you guys will know me from watching my streams that I do have my head in the clouds, but I'm Mr. Positive. That's the way I am. That's the way I've been brought up. And in the day, I look at Chelsea. If we were 2 games in hand, I think we're 2 points behind them or something. And then if we beat them away from home with everything that's going on right now, we could above them. So then we're in 3rd place already. But again, I don't want to get too ahead. It's one of them where you've just got to pat on yourself.
You just did.
About yourself. I did, mate. Do you know what I do? And I will. Literally, I'm shocking, mate. I'm absolutely shocking. But at the end of the day, just got to enjoy the Arsenal Football Club. We love our club.
Yeah, exactly.
Together.
Enjoy it for a minute.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
It's like, our games in hand over, for example, Man United. I think there's still the Chelsea game that needs to be rearranged. There's the Liverpool game. There's the Spurs game. I think the Spurs game is probably, for me, another key game, as well as the 2 key games I think that will decide it for me are the Man United game coming up, which is in April, and then we've got the Spurs game coming up, which is still to be rearranged, I believe.
Yeah, I think what they're doing, Stephen, they're keeping that Tottenham game back for the end of season cup final.
Yeah, 100%.
That's what the TV companies are doing. I think the key is really not to drop. You've got to do your best not to drop points against those teams competing for the 4th position with you. So we still got to go to West Ham. So West Ham, they're up there. We still got to go to West Ham. We've got to go to Tottenham, and we've got to play Man United. The important thing in those games really is not to lose to those teams, because obviously a loss then against those sort of sides who come from the same position as you, obviously is damaging. So Those games are key. I think we have got quite a hard run in the 13 games left. I look at some of the away fixtures; they are tricky, but we have got games in hand. I think we've got enough about us to actually get over the line. But I will say this, just as a warning: the team is a very young group. These young players would not have been in this position before, where as a group they're challenging to get in the top 4. You know, we've got the youngest team in the league, haven't we? He's been putting out consistently the youngest team in the league. So this is where you need your Lacazettes and your Jackers. We talked about Jack. I think what Jacker offers is experience. You know, he's playing out of his comfort zone at the moment, like Tierney is. He's playing high up on the left-hand side. That's not his position. I can remember, you know, because I do a lot of number crunching, and Jacker is always one of the highest number of passes of any Arsenal player in a game. His passes last week against Watford is one of the lowest. So that tells you that he's doing a job for the team. And I think we will upgrade from him in the summer. So the important thing is, I think, for Arteta is to get this 4th position, because then it'll be the next part of the evolution of the team. He'll be out to buy a quality centre mid on the left-hand side to replace Jack in that left-hand number 8. And then he's obviously looking for 2 key forwards to replace Lacazette and Nketiah, who'll be out of contract. So it's very important. But I will stress that this is a very young group. They will be under pressure. So this will be a test. And you know, there's a lot of quality in the team, but it's not just quality. It comes down to mentality as well in those games when the going gets tough, when you're in those final few games. And you know, you're sort of like up against it, and you know if you lose, it could have a detrimental effect on whether you get into Europe or not. They've never been in that position before, and that's why I think, as I say, that's the role I think that Granit Xhaka and the likes of Lacazette will have to play for the team in this running.
Yeah, great. Can I just say something, mate? I think you talked some really, really good stuff there, and I've got to say, with your stuff that you do as well, like I've got time to listen to what you say, because you break it down in such a good way. I mean, from my point of view, I mean, I thought that Arsenal, they needed to try and dive their way into the top 4 somehow, because of the lack of, you know, European football, and also recently the lack of like FA Cup football. From your perspective, from the start of the season, do you think they are underperforming or overperforming in terms of you know, getting to that top 4 at the moment?
Look, I think if you'd said to me at the start of the season, did I think Arsenal get in the top 4? I would have said no. Do I think Arsenal should get in the top 4 from where they are now? I would say probably yes. So in a way, I think, are overperforming because our points per game are higher than this time last year. We've scored something like 14 more points already than we had at this time last year. So we are overperforming in terms of last year's metrics. But that's been coupled with a drop-off from the likes of Man United and Tottenham, who are down. I mean, on points that they had during the season last year. So it's a combination of both things. We are slightly overachieving, but it's almost like, in a way, as I said earlier in the show, I don't think we are overachieving that much over the from the second half of last season to the first 2/3 of this season. It's very similar parallels. I think the team has sort of like, now he's got his players that he wants, playing the type of football he wants, and he's solidified that back line. We are now achieving what I think, are capable of achieving, but it's coupled with a drop-off. Never saw Man United falling off a cliff like they had, and I thought Tottenham, when they got Conte, I honestly thought that they would be...
I was worried when I saw that. I thought, goodness me, here we go. But
but we've got ourselves in a great position now, and you know, I think that, you know, you have to say that it's ours to lose almost. You know, even despite the half fixture. So we're going to be disappointed, Lee, aren't we, if we don't get top?
Yeah, I slightly disagree with Graham. I don't disagree with him a lot there. I don't think we've underachieved. I think we've done what we've expected to do. We underachieved a lot last season, but this season I think we've probably, the games that we're winning, what I'm expecting us to win. The realization of it is what Graham said. The other teams have fallen off. You know what I mean? Like, so we haven't. We've kept up to where our expected performances are going to be. Now I'm with Graham. I felt that we would probably have the sort of season that we're having and come 5th or 6th because of the other teams. But that ain't our problem that they're not performing, and that's give us a chance to come in now. we have to take it now. I do believe that. Graham's makes a great point that we're a young side and all that. Like sometimes young sides can work both ways. It can make you get a bit nervy, or you don't care. You've got that carefree attitude and you go through it and all that. Like, you know, I think if these players really, really want Champions League football, they'll get it.
Mate, 100%. I agree with you. I think we've got to fight for it. You know, I'm fed up of seeing an Arsenal Football Club where we settle for, we're fine with 7th or 6th, but we're in Europe. I mean, crikey, we've got a great opportunity now, lads.
Oh, my bad.
Lads and ladettes, sorry.
I also think for the
Everyone
summer,
here.
for the summer potential signings, I mean, with that Champions
Mm.
League spot, hopefully we could attract better players, the likes of, possibly Isaac, Jonathan David. Some of those players might want Champions League football, even the likes of Yuri Tillemans, if we're actually going to go after them.
So what Lee and Graham said, summarized, I think they're spot on. Like, I think we're right where we expected to be. The issue is the teams around us. I think they've underachieved in some ways. Like, I feel like we're right. I expected to finish 5th. I didn't expect Man United to have the catastrophe this year that they're having. I'm loving it. Don't get me wrong. I'll absolutely take it.
Let's be honest. We thought Man United would be challenging for the title.
Yeah,
You know,
I thought they were
honestly, and with
with
the
their
money that
squad,
they've spent, they should be, but they've shot themselves in the foot. So, but I expected Man United to be challenging for the title. I'm not challenging for top 4. I think that I thought it was a 4-horse race at the beginning of the season. It's turned into a 2/3 with Chelsea. They did mount a bit of a challenge, but Man United have really standards have dropped uncharted for me. I never see it coming, if I'll be honest.
The Chelsea situation is shocking. I don't know if you guys read today, but their bank accounts have been frozen. They can't even afford petrol, so I'm loving every bit of it.
Wow.
Well,
As long as they all get paid like their employees, that's fine. But I'm loving to see Chelsea start to suffer slightly.
They had so much success. I'm bantering them all day. They've had
To
so much
be-
success.
To be fair, though,
over the years.
I am. I've bantered it a bit, but I wouldn't want to be in that situation, to be honest.
No,
as a fan.
that's difficult.
Well, at least
fans,
Arsenal,
for the fa-
we're ethical. We
but
do
to be-
things right way.
Well,
So
no, to be fair, if their fans can't even go to games, then that's
I feel
that's
sorry
not
for the
nice.
staff, though, because I do think some staff were laid off when the megastore was closed. They're not allowed to sell merchandise. Everything's basically frozen off. So I feel sorry for the staff.
But I do feel like the one thing that can stop us from getting that 4th spot is Tottenham. And I want to be the Arsenal fan and be like, Tottenham, they're going to implode. I really
not
want to say
happening,
that.
mate. Not happening. Tottenham aren't coming near us, mate.
Well, the only thing
I'll tell
They have a
you,
good
you and
coach.
I, mate.
They have a
Drop
good
me a
coach.
DM, mate. I'll bet you £100 right now. Tottenham will not come above us, mate.
The only thing I would say
My
is
money
look
where
at
the
it-
mouth is, mate. Right now, there is no way they're coming near us, mate. The way they've got Conte, the best manager in the Premier League. Well, I say bar Klopp and obviously Pep and everything like that. They've got an incredible manager, and he can't make it click with Tottenham. He's had 2 months now, and it's not happening. So it's not going to happen. He might make it click a little bit, but it's not going to be enough to get them above us right now. It's ours to lose. We've got to be passionate. We've got to be positive behind our team. But like I said, mate, drop me a DM, mate. I'll bet you £100 right now. They are not coming above
I'm
us.
not betting Tottenham winning, man. Why would I do that?
Well, you just said they're going to come above us, mate. I'll
I
put the
said,
money where the
biggest
mouth is,
challenger.
mate.
Biggest challenger, though. Biggest challenger is, I think, Tottenham, not Man United.
Yeah, I think that's a fair point you make because they've got the easier running in fixtures. That's the only thing they've got going for them. After they play Man United away tomorrow, I almost want Man United to win that game tomorrow. But they have got the easier running, but they are so inconsistent under Conte. So inconsistent. They can be great one week and crap the next. They can beat Man City and lose to Burnley and Middlesbrough, can't they? So, I think the point that you make there is a good one. I think. It's ours to lose. Just coming back to the Chelsea thing, just my take on it, and obviously, the bigger picture is the war, more than Chelsea Football Club. But this does throw up the argument now that basically we need to start looking at what sort of owners are coming into football.
Yeah.
Because the question about what the owners have taken over in Newcastle, that's almost going to be an interesting battle now on Sunday. But I think the Premier League and English football needs to take a serious look at who they're allowed to run football clubs. That's the big take I got out of what's happened. So, and this was always coming, wasn't it? For Chelsea,
I blame also like the FA in a sense because they just let them just without any sort of checking or monitoring, just let them come in and buy these clubs, and now and this is the thing. This is why I'm not really want to banter too much because as much as they've won everything and I'm jealous of what they've won, right? Like if this was Arsenal in that situation, it'd kill me as a fan.
Yeah, it would be difficult, wouldn't it? Yeah.
And I don't think any fan should have to suffer like that. As well as like what's going on, all of it's just wrong. But like part of it is I think it's down to the FA not really having any control of like who's buying these clubs, and who's buying up our clubs. I think Everton and Bournemouth have got Russian owners, and I think they might be called into a question as well.
Yeah, but I think this just shows how corrupt the world is, Premier League, FA, etc. Because they didn't just realize who Roman Abramovich is. They must have known this forever, but it's only when it favors them, that's when they make a move. So, for example, the Saudi owners, they weren't allowed to buy Newcastle at first. Then probably something must have happened behind the scenes, and now all of a sudden they are allowed to be owners. So the Premier League, the FA, all they care about is money, because the richer owner that comes in, the bigger teams they have, the more revenue they can sell to Sky, to BT, etc. Because that's what they care about. They care about money. And that's why they created the Premier League from the beginning. It was to make more money and make it more mainstream. And that's why we are where we are today. Unfortunately, the fans are the victims, because you can say that Arsenal fans or Arsenal as a club have suffered because Chelsea were allowed to kind of cheat the system. They were allowed to get in an owner who could just write off all their debt, not going into administration, pump in as much money as they wanted, and take over and win all the titles. Now, the Chelsea fans are suffering because of that. Oh, all the other fans were suffering before. So what's fair, what's not fair? I think what's fair is only take in owners who doesn't have dodgy things. But then again, how many billionaires don't have dodgy things?
Hey, question for everybody. What's the dream Arsenal signing? What's the dream Arsenal signing for you guys? Because this summer, I look at it, I keep saying like Jude we put our eggs in the Jude Bellingham basket. I think he's gonna be great for Arsenal. What do you guys think about that? If you guys have any opinions.
I love Jude Bellingham. Yeah, why not?
I think he's perfect. He'll be like an Arsenal legend.
Someone like that would be fantastic.
Can I just say, 2 seconds, before we go on to, I'm sorry guys to cut you, with the business thing, just there was a lot of business people out there. I'm in business myself, and Lee, you're in business, aren't you, mate? You've got your own company. There's so many people out there that don't do it by the book. So it would be nice to, I don't know, sort of see more aspects of how nice people, the way they do things, moving forward. But yeah, sorry, mate. I just wanted to add that in. But yeah, carry on with the top signings.
First of all, just going on the Chelsea thing, I don't feel sorry for their fans. Let it be. You know what I mean? They've enjoyed taking them. They've had 19 great years of it. You know what I mean? 19 years they should never have had, but they've had it. You know what I mean? But so when I feel sorry for them now, I don't. You know what I mean? Welcome back to the real world. That's what I say about that. And listen, Jude Bellingham would be a signing that Chelsea would have been able to have. And we are doing the right thing, can they dream about sort of signings like that, or doing it the right way and trying to get signings like that? Jude Bellingham would be a wonderful signing for us going forward. Don't think it'll happen. Like Haaland would be another one. That would be a magnificent sign, like dream sign. If we picked up them two, that would be fantastic. Look, someone's going to eventually, someone's going to pick them up. But listen, we're not out of out of the realms of these. We just spent £72 million on Pepe, so we can't. When it comes to a big signing, Arsenal can make one. So it'd be interesting to see what signings they do make, and whatever signings they do make, I'm going to back them because they've been. That is the one area I think Arsenal over the last year or so have been very, very good. You can't criticise the transfer market. They've done really, really well. And you could probably say about they didn't get anybody in January. They went for Vlahovic and that Bruno Tavares. They didn't get them. So but they went for two top players. So I'm not going to criticise them for going for them. Didn't get them for whatever reason. So I'll trust the process in that part.
Yeah. Mel, did you want to?
Welcome, Jez, by the way. Welcome, Jez, to the building. What you say, mate? You're all right?
Yeah, big up, Jez.
Yeah, big up, Jez. How you doing, mate? You okay?
Yeah, well, good, man. How you doing?
Yeah,
Long time
good
no see, Tom.
It's been a little while, mate. It's been a minute, mate. It's been a minute, but good to see your face, mate. Good to see your face, buddy.
Just going. I didn't quite catch all that question about Chelsea. The thing is, Lee, is as a football fan, not talk about Arsenal. As a football fan, I don't like to see any football club in that position. Now, let's get it right. If we had Usmanov owning Arsenal and not the Cronkies, we'd be in the same shit right now.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
So, I do feel sad for Chelsea fans. I'm not sorry for their success. Let's get it right. But as a club, I think it's tragic, and I have sympathies, and I say that to any football club that I would never want to see any football fan in that pain, because Chelsea will be all right. Somebody will buy them. The government will allow somebody to buy them, and they'll move on. But right now, it's a piss off because as an Arsenal fan, I can't go to Chelsea away right now. Nor can you, nor can any of us. So that is a tragic position. And the fact of what is unfortunately happening in this world currently is even worse. So you have to put that into context.
Yeah.
Football is a minor thing right now. What's happening in Ukraine with what's going down. So I'm just going to say that.
And well said, mate. Well said. It's bloody awful at the moment, isn't it? So fair play to you, my man.
That's why That's why that thing is still in the top corner at the minute, because it's what's there is just wrong on all levels. Obviously we've hit the we're over 6 hours now, so it's been quite a long day now, but yeah, what I will do is I'll start with everyone's score predictions before I decide to wrap it up, because I think I'm getting a little tired now, to be honest, as well.
What are you up to in terms of your target, mate? With your ambitions for today?
Today, it was to get to 2,000, and then anything above that would have been an even bonus.
So are you sure you there, or where are you at, mate?
We reached it earlier in the stream.
Come on, well done, mate. Well done.
One of the channel members has to get his head shaved because of it.
Yeah,
Oh, really?
He promised to do it, so it's a great,
one of
like,
my
it's a great day
one of my
out.
friends, Marley, he's got to have his head shaved off.
No way.
And what's lovely, it looks like Jesus hair, so it's all will come off.
Come on, that's brilliant. What are you up to in terms of like monetary at the moment, mate?
Well, we started the page in August 2020, and it's just going to continually run raising money.
Yeah.
At the end of every week, it gets donated, and
So
it's
definitely
now.
we can all like post this, we can all share it, we can all like add money to that and stuff.
Yeah,
so.
at any time you can put a donation in, and at the moment it's at £2,000. It's at £2,000 now.
Mate, that's brilliant. Well done for exceeding your target, mate. Congratulations. And I'm gonna put £100 in, mate, as well. So after this stream, mate, I'm gonna put £100 in. So we're all gonna, let's make it happen, mate. Great cause. So well done, you. Honestly.
No, thank you.
Brilliant for doing this stream, mate.
And I can't thank enough everyone that's come on and helped contribute, and everyone that comes on every single day of the week that I decide to come on here and run about Arsenal and football, and before I started the F1 channel, even F1 as well, so started running about that as well. But yes,
Listen, Steven, you're amazing, man. Honestly, I'm so impressed by you. I mean, you've gone through hell, but you haven't given up. You keep fighting. You believe in something, and you've dedicated your life to that purpose, and that is big. A lot of people in your situation wouldn't do what you've been doing, and I just have to say once again, we are so grateful to have you, and we'll always support you, and big up yourself. Honestly, this course is beautiful, and I'm all for it.
Thank you. It means a lot, and it's as long as kids don't go through what I've been through, because like getting liver disease is bad enough, but to then have constant transplants and then constant failures after that, and constant sort of frustration of health letting you down, even now, it's to a point that no kid should have to have this repeated on someone else. So and it's also a memory of people I know that are not even here anymore. So and that's even friends that I know that are not even here anymore because of that. So yeah, so as long as it goes to that and goes to fighting every single day to ensure it's sort of stopped, or at least given a chance to kids to live a normal life, then that's the main thing.
Well, mate, honestly, you're still thriving. You're doing incredible work right now. So hat off to yourself,
pretty
mate.
knackered now, I'm telling you now.
I bet you are, mate. I'm looking at the time, mate. Like, have you not been to the toilet or anything, mate? Like, genuinely, like, seriously,
I don't think
6
I have,
hours, mate.
No, I don't think I have now.
Oh my
I
word!
went
You must have a bag
it.
under the desk or something, surely, mate. Like, genuine, like, what on earth?
Trust me, I used to have a bag for the under the bed when I was like after surgery. Right?
Oh, mate. Well, listen, you're doing a great job, mate. Honestly, man. Honestly, like if it was me, I'd need to go for a wee every like 5 minutes. So well done, you. Honestly, you've smashed
you wanted
it.
to see it
6
yesterday
hours
after
in.
They would have seen after yesterday. I still had to have blood pumped in as well, but because I only got one kidney left, and the kidney decided it was gonna start like stabbing me in the back. I was like, I can't do this, so I've got to come back next week. So I'm already low on blood as it is, which makes you not well and tired. But I was like, I don't care. I'm not doing it. I'm still doing this tomorrow. That's it. Like,
Mate, you're still striving. You're still going, mate. You're still doing your thing. And I'm proud of you, man. Honestly, fantastic to you, mate.
Cheers.
And I'm proud to be part of this, mate. I really am. Like, you know, It's good fun. It's good fun. So thank you, mate, and well done for causing awareness for something that not necessarily everyone knows about. But let's all share it. Let's see what we can do.
Yeah, that's the
Yeah.
best thing about Steven. I mean, a lot of the people that come here, like, I mean, you know, during COVID and stuff, like, they were kind of down, and then Steven kind of like invigorated us in some ways too. So that's why, like, he has such a good community in that sense. Like, people want to give back because kind of brought life back to us too in some ways too. So we
They
take it
just enjoy me
the story.
ranting about Arsenal. That's probably why.
It's not just Arsenal, man. I mean, it's not just Arsenal. But it's always. But thank you to like everybody that showed up today, though. To like, I mean, the show couldn't. A show like this requires like tremendous like people like you guys to like want to come on, especially with like a small channel. So definitely, you guys are like legends in that sense. Like, I mean, you guys come here, give your time up, and help like smaller channels like grow. So big up to you guys.
I mean,
big up to Mel because she put a lot of effort in like contacting
Yeah,
people.
Mel was
I know what that's like. I
putting
mean,
effort in.
trying to like make an event like this. So
especially like the last...
Jez is fantastic. He's known the Arsenal Football Club, haven't you, mate, for a long time, mate. And you know, having a little chat after games and stuff, and it's great to hear what you got to say, buddy. So, and like obviously as well, like Graham, like I look at your Insight show, you absolutely kill it. Lee, you got such good words to say, you really do. And I look at both of you, and I'm grateful to, you know, be on a platform like this. I mean, I'm in business. I'm used to working with CEOs, high profile people, but guess what? Today, you got me stage fright. You've done well. It's nice to actually see people that actually love the Arsenal Football Club, and I want to see you guys at games. Let's meet up, have a beer. Let's see what we can do.
No problems. No problems.
I'm still waiting for my first game.
I did say on.
It's funny.
I don't know what.
Sorry, Siri's chatting to me there. Sorry.
Yeah, I did say if we did reach top 4, I've never been to a Champions League game, so I want to go do that.
Let's make it happen.
Just one game. That would make me. That'd be a nice, especially after the last couple of months.
If we reach Champions League, Steven, I'll buy you a ticket to go and watch Arsenal. Honestly,
love that.
love it. But
I think we all would, mate. So you find a way of doing it, mate. We'll definitely find a way of doing it.
Oh, we'll find a way. We'll find a way. Don't worry about
that.
We'll get in with score predictions first. I'll start with you, Graham. What's your score prediction going to be for the Leicester game?
I'm going to go 2-0 Arsenal.
Okay. Lee.
So yeah, same. I'm saying 2-0 as well, like that.
Okay, Tom.
I want to say 2-0, but I'm going to have to go different now, aren't I? So I'll go 2-1. I'll go 2-1.
Sait.
3-0 Arsenal. Let's better them.
Come on.
Bhargav.
Listen, like every time I think we're gonna lose to Leicester, we win. So I'm gonna go with like a
lose,
strong
please.
prediction on this one. I'm going with a strong prediction of 3-0.
Okay.
Just for this one.
Jez, what are you thinking?
I said 4 hours ago 2-0. I'm gonna have to change it now, aren't I?
That's right. I said 2-0.
You keep
You're fine with
consistent,
me.
man.
But we've had 2-1s.
I'm gonna have to. No, I can't jump in on the ship. I'm gonna have to go 2-1 now.
So you've got 3 2-1s now.
I said 3-1 originally, so I'm going 3-1. I do
You're
think we'll
right.
concede a goal, but I do think we'll score 3 with the way we've been playing. So yeah, 3-1 for me is what I'm gonna go for. So
On Lee's podcast with Kenny, I said 2-0. So I'll have to change it now. 2-1.
I tell you what, Stat has gone 2-1, and let's. Do you know what? I'm as much as I'd always want Tottenham to lose. I hope they actually draw, because that'll be a perfect result. To be honest, that if they draw that game, because that drops Man United points and it drops Tottenham points, and that's really what could really do us good as well going into next week. But yeah, Graham, where can they find you, my friend?
They can find me. First of all, Stephen, I echo everything Tom said, and I'll make a donation myself when I get the chance. And fantastic work you're doing, and echo all the kind words that have been said about you tonight. And thanks for the invite. They can find me on Twitter, GrahamB195. I follow back all Arsenal fans, so it's strictly an Arsenal account. I do a bit of Lee Judge's TV as well, as Lee knows. And obviously on the Tactical Insight Show on AFTV with James. So, but predominantly Twitter, Arsenal, Graham B195. That's where you'll find me. And thanks for the invite tonight, guys, and lovely to share a platform with all of you. And I hope to see you, as Tom said. It'd be nice if I saw you around. Come and say hello to me. I'm at the Leicester game on Sunday, and if anyone wants to go for a beer, let's have a beer if we see each other.
I'll tell you, Graham, let's do it, mate. You and I, we're going. Not a beer. I'm going to get you some Jaeger bombs. All right. I'll get you some Jaegers, mate. We're not going.
Hey, come on. This is a liver awareness drink. Keep it out of it. Come on.
No, I'm only joking, but yeah, cheeky little Jaeger. All right. But no, definitely, mate. It'd be good to see you, mate. I'm probably going to go to that game. So yeah, give me a shout. I'll follow you on Insta. We'll sort something out, mate.
No worries.
And no Jaegers. No Jaegers.
No Jaegers, mate.
Yeah, no. Maybe.
I'll have a half a pint in for the man there.
Half pint Jaeger. Yeah. All right.
No, he knows what I'm on about.
No, good to hear from you, mate.
Yeah, Lee, where can they find you, my friend?
Yeah, just Lee Mark Judges on Instagram and on Twitter, and of course Lee Judges TV. If you want to come over there and give it a watch, that'd be fantastic. I echo everything everybody said, and Steve, doing a fantastic job, and keep going, mate. Keep going.
Yeah, I definitely got to get on there at some point.
Yeah, you're gonna go. We've got to sort that out. We will sort that out really, really soon.
Definitely.
We'll have you on.
Jez, where can I find you, my friend?
I'm on college.jez on Insta. And yeah, I endorse what the other fellas have said. Stephen, what you're doing, man, is awesome, absolutely awesome, and big up to you for doing it. And I admire you, especially with what you've been through personally. And fair play to you, mate. And thank you for inviting me on. It's been great to speak to Lee Judges. Nice to see Tom again, and Graham. Nice to have met you, my friend. And we should have more time to talk to Lee, because I think I could have a great debate with Lee. Mate, I'm not taking the piss. No, I'm not taking the piss. I watch you all the time on your show, especially on with Lee Gunner. And I admire your content, and Graham. So maybe one day, mate, I'll have a debate with you. But Stephen,
we look forward to that.
Yeah, Jez is brilliant, guys. Absolutely fantastic.
Brilliant.
Really, really good.
I'll send in the questions as well to answer as well.
Definitely. Jez, I've bored you to death after a football game, haven't I, mate? Like, you and I.
Only got two wrong.
You and I, mate, we've had a conversation for about an hour or something after it. Every Arsenal game, we have a little chat. So, honestly, everyone, Jez is great fun. If you want banter, if you want football knowledge, he knows it. So, yeah, hat off to you, mate.
Brilliant.
That's good. I'm old.
No, mate. Yeah, but you teach me something, don't you, mate? I thought I was old. I thought I knew my stuff. But, you know yours, mate. And you're a true North London Gooner, mate. So, I'm honoured to know you, mate. I'm honoured to know you, buddy.
I've been going 53 bleeding years, so...
Yeah, exactly, mate. Exactly.
Sait, where can they find you, my friend?
Yeah, you can find me here on SFeatleyTV. I mean, it's a great channel. Spread the word, share the content, and it's funny because I got to know Steven on Lee Gunner's channel, and then on our dear friend Chris, also known as Gooner Eagle Eye, rest in peace. But ever since, he's been a brother to me, and what he's doing is amazing. And if you ever have time to come on a show or share the content, we appreciate it. You're all great. I mean, I watch all of you, Graham, Tom, Lee, Jess. I watch all of you. You're all great content creators. I think Tom used to be on Lee Gunner's channel before doing the pre-wive shows. And Graham, obviously, on AFTV, seen you a lot. Lee Judges the same. And Jess, obviously, he's a legend. It's like, I think he knows everything about Arsenal. He's like an Arsenal dictionary. But yeah,
I love that.
It's great to see you all here, and thanks for coming on.
Everything.
Mate, you seem like a really nice guy, mate. Honestly, genuine. I've taken a bit of a back seat to the whole, like, I don't know, sort of YouTube thing, purely for business and family purposes. But definitely, like, I'm always up for doing a little thing every now and again. So yeah, reach out, mate. DM, do what you got to do. We'll make something happen, mate. Definitely.
Absolutely, definitely. And Bhargav, one of the reasons why the stream was planned so well, and along with Mel, so Bhargav, my bro, where can
Big up, Bhargav, man. Yeah.
Hey, thank you guys. I mean, yeah, I'm not really like a YouTuber. I just come on Steven's channel usually, and I just like talking football. So like anytime I can like make myself available, I'm done with it. Yeah, like I mean, for the most part, like this has been like one of the most memorable streams I've ever done. Like I'll put it this way, like I only come on like every once in a while just because after Narso game, etc. Like it feels like I'm more connected with the club since like doing this stuff, doing YouTube and stuff like that. So thank you guys, thank you for everybody that came today, and thank you for everybody that donated and then did so much just to make the stream
Good
happen.
to meet you, mate. Good to meet you, buddy.
Oh,
Yeah.
Good to meet you, man. Like yeah, like good to meet everybody here. Like I don't know what else to say, but like it's been a blessing. It's definitely been a blessing. I'm gonna remember this day for a long time.
Yeah, and same. It's one of those that I'm gonna treasure for a long time as well. So, and like I can't thank enough everyone that's come on, everyone that keeps supporting the channel, everyone that keeps supporting the cause as well. So yeah, it all means so much to not just myself, but the charity as well, and the kids it will help. It is unbelievable. So yeah, so like I said before, do hit the like button, do hit the subscribe button. If you want to be a member, do hit the join button below. You can also, with some of the memberships, be part of extra content as well to help push the cause even further. And yeah, and please do like and share on all your socials. But until then, everyone stay safe, stay well, and we will see you. I think we're seeing tomorrow because I'm on the F1 channel tomorrow morning doing like testing, F1 testing watch along. So that'll be
You're
nice.
living life, mate. You're living life,
I
buddy.
love it. I love it.
I'm jealous, mate. I'm jealous.
Yeah, trust me, next season's coming. So like, I'm out for revenge after what happened last season. So there you go.
100%, mate. 100%.
There you go. So until then, everyone stay safe, stay well, and we'll see you soon.